I am.
Yeah,
We're
right.
official now.
That's right. I mean, nothing much will change. It's just people we know.
I mean, I was just looking at it actually because when you see it, so basically what I do is I have Adventures in Beaucaster roll 20 on one screen, and then I have my character sheet on the other screen, and I can therefore make the roll 20 full screen without like the Chrome gubbins around it, right? But it would be good to have the character sheet on there as well, and I'm wondering whether I click between them, but then it's got all of the Chrome gubbins.
Right. I have no idea.
I don't know. And I was looking, and you could do like a half and
formula.
half, but then you still get the borders and stuff like that. And I haven't really watched too much D&D streaming, so I don't know how other cats do it.
Yeah, I'm not good at setting up technological side of things.
Oh, you and me both. We're old.
Why aren't you
souls.
speaking,
We've
Trey?
discussed this.
Yeah.
I think he's too tired.
Are you good for today? Or would you like to?
Do it. What are you talking about? Let's fucking get into it.
I feel so bad.
I just sort of
It's so fucking kosh.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Generic comment towards wobbly gooper jeeper fuddle.
Yeah, I couldn't be better. I heard you be sassy. I got nothing.
I was trying to provoke you into communicating with your friends, you know?
There you go. Communication provoked.
Bring you out of your shell.
Hi.
Fuck yes.
Howdy.
Welcome back.
I have a question.
Do it.
Answer.
Who else really wants a t-shirt that says "Ask me about my butthole"?
Oh my god, I want it so fucking bad.
Hang on, I just realized.
I remember seeing that somewhere.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want that?
I'll put it in the dungeon because that's the off-topic-y stuff, right? Look, it comes in 3 colours as well.
That's fantastic.
Right.
That's fantastic.
Heather Gray.
Heather Gray. I'm gonna use my dark dice today. I got blue and black. That's what
Dark
I'm using
dice.
Can we see? Can we get a dice pick?
Yeah, you guys are in the new house, right?
Not in the new house yet.
No,
not yet.
Still in the prod process.
A little bit of
when
a
was
setback.
the weekend that we were doing the off weekend?
We actually don't know. We just said
we don't know.
Just in case. We'll probably be able to honestly do it throughout a week.
Yeah.
And just get it. We're slowly in the process of getting it done and moving in, so we probably won't need to take a day away, to be honest, with how things are going. Unless desperately, like Tara's folks are like, hey, we're coming to help you move stuff this day, and it happens to be on our day, then that's if it's only that day, but chances are I don't think we'll have to miss one.
I think the only chance of that would be the 25th. Because that's when just my mom's coming in, but I don't know.
Yeah, Tara, do you want to? If people want to see dice, would you come take a quick photo? Because I don't have my phone. You want to take a quick photo of my dice? Because I don't have my phone on me.
Well done on your painting.
Yeah, what does dark dice mean?
Thank you. They aren't too dark. They're just black and blue.
I don't think it's dark. I think it's dark. DARK.
Dark.
Oh, I thought you said dart.
Yeah.
Dark. They're just my gloomy. They're just black and blue.
Now I think you need to go out and get custom dart dice.
Yeah, you do. You have to throw it on an actual dartboard and everything.
That's true.
Yeah, so that they stick.
Oh, I also have a gray metal. Yeah, that's how I roll my dice. I throw it at the wall. See what number it lands on. There they are for the day. I didn't get a picture of it, but I have a black and gray metal die in there too. I figured dungeoning, it's very, very dark. Okay, let me get my music list up, and then I'm good. I'm good to roll.
Get Texas in here.
Texas.
Yep. For some reason, he doesn't automatically. Usually, I could bring up the webpage. And it would just be automatically synced in, but every time I have to invite him again, which is strange. So let me do that again. Throws me off guard. Because I'm used to just opening it and him being fine, but this should work.
Yum. She's a lady. She's a lady.
Alrighty. If anybody does end up watching our little game, they're gonna have no idea what the fuck's going on. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, where's my?
What are you talking about? We have 3 other videos of total lore of this.
No one's gonna watch
Absolutely.
that shit.
Nah,
You don't know.
shoot,
They could go
fuck it.
back.
They are.
People
No
are
one ever
crazy.
wants to watch another person's D&D game like that. No one catches
You
up
say that,
way.
but literally,
You say
that's
that.
all Critical Role is. Like,
That's
there's-
true, but that's like voice actors and
Oh, yeah,
they already knew. It's like, oh, Matt Mercer in every other video game in the world. Oh, he's
Right.
starting a D&D game. Then we have some white lad from Virginia starting
Some
up his game. Let's watch that one.
Some white lad from Virginia.
Yeah, but-
I did not know any of Critical Role people beforehand.
I was just
before
about
I
to say,
started
I
watching.
don't even know who
I
the
didn't
fuck
either.
yeah, they're supposed to be. Like,
That's
I just
fair.
wanted to watch D&D.
Mhm.
You're forgetting as well that we're all seasoned role players. I mean,
Seasoned.
voice actors, but we have to actually
Except me.
control a character and act that character at the same time.
You're
I mean,
seasoned.
we're
Not
up there,
seasoned.
That's true.
definitely.
Matt Mercer, we're coming for
Right.
Coming.
Let's kill some
You'd be
gargoyle
excited for
babies.
It's fucking murder. Not the babies.
Let's murder some babies. That's
No.
Murdering babies.
That's how we start every campaign. Let's
we
do it.
restart the Satanic Panic? What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
I'm down.
Okay, let's jump in. All right, is everybody good?
We're
Yeah.
good. We're totes
Right.
good.
Oh, he joined and I was like, who is that?
That's
Make sure music's good
Texas.
for all of you.
I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
Oh, I
got
have
it.
it on 0.
Yep.
Never mind.
Turn it up. There you go. It's all in your all's control, not mine. I might give a shot at the recap this week. Take turns. I'll do my turn.
Woo.
All right. I think I have everything. Dice, calculator, screen up. I'm good.
Viewmaster.
Hmm?
Don't worry. Old people's joke.
Well, alrighty. So, to begin our adventures in Dolores, once again, we have come to the story so far as these random 4 individuals with a little bit of adventuring and interesting experiences under their belt have come together in the town of Balmoral under a situation of petrification inflicting upon the town. Getting involved by being hired by the mayor, to being scoped out by a poet writer who has his fingers dipped into the political accords of the cities. You've been working mostly on your own, but been dabbling with other hires, mostly to solve this place and get paid. And that has led you to investigating a mage's house that suspicion has been thrown upon. When you were there, you found items that pointed to her involvement, at least, Marcella Uroth. Following that, you've seen that the town has gotten worse, has gotten more of this petrification threat, people turning to stone and walking around and attacking and capturing more. This has led you to a seeming, quote, dungeon, not in the normal sense of Dungeons & Dragons, more of a temple to Ilmater, the god of endurance, the god of the lost gods, the crying god. You found an ancient temple that was in an abandoned mineshaft that looks like it hasn't been uncovered for many, many years. Except that you learn that Marcella has made her way here in recent times and has begun to speak with something and has been corrupted to do this bidding. As you go through this temple dungeon, your first little dungeon of the game, you have talked to her, tried to help her, interestingly enough, because that could have been a tough fight. You all did really good with that wombo combo of the entanglement and charm person.
Mhm.
And was warned of a creature in the large room and to go through a different hallway and go and sneak through the lower part of that room. Upon seeing it, an arrow was shot and battle has ensued. And that is where we leave off now. And I need you to roll initiative, please.
Oh,
Right away.
Oh.
Straight away.
14. Oh no, you're gonna do your thingy. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Stop
That's
listening.
okay.
To me.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, usually I call it down just because it's easier for me.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me get some music and some rolling some initiatives on its part. Ooh, natural 20. So I do a thing, I don't know if it's in the core rules, but I do a thing where when you get a natural 20, you get one action that you can do ahead of the turns. No matter what turn you actually are in, you get ahead of an action. So we'll do that in a second.
Also, it's...
Well, isn't it great that he's in the other fucking room?
I would say it's actually 26 because I... Like, alert.
You're alert, yeah.
Yeah,
Alert,
so it's
yeah.
actually 26, but yeah.
A natural 20, you'll get a surprise round, and then you will be 26. So you're probably going to get 2 rounds in a row.
What?
Alert feat. It's powerful.
Do you know how to look through the homebrew stuff to add in alert?
If you're talking to me, it's that. Nope. No, the fuck I don't.
I'll start writing it up so that way you can have it on your character.
You should already be in there somewhere. You probably don't even need to write it up. Someone's probably made it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I want him to look through it so that way he can add it to his character.
Gotcha. I thought you were going to make a homebrew for it.
Coach
Gotcha.
Rose.
All right.
Ooh!
Ooh. Wow.
And we leave off here. Hopefully the dynamic lighting still works and you don't get spoiled.
Ew.
Are you back where you are?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. And we roll this. Not bad on that. I'm gonna scrap piece of paper for initiative. Alright. So,
Discord.
yep. We have a initiative tracker Discord channel.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, did you already get it all sorted for me?
Yeah.
Fucking
We just don't know
Sarah.
gargoyles
So
yet.
fucking holy shit.
I don't even have to call it out. Alright. And I can just insert. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. I don't even need my paper. Alrighty. We begin with Zake in the other room. Nothing is happening.
Every time you say the first one, you have to go Zake, surprise! And then
Yeah.
Zake can Zake's normal go.
Yep. Zake, you were back here facing Marcella, who you brought back here. She is currently tied up. Unable to... Her feet are kind of tied together and her wrists are tied to herself. She can't... You're guiding her. And you think nothing is wrong. You hear nothing. And she just looks up to you and says, "Your friends are in danger. They're going to die. I'm sorry." And she looks down the corridor. What do you do, Zake?
Oh yeah, no. That bitch is dropped and he is bolting back. Yeah, nah, he's running.
All right.
How do I do the whole measure thing? Oh, y'all, I'm so...
You will hold with left click and drag your character around, and then for each block, you can also right click and make little stamps basically to show the exact path of movement you want to go. And it will do it itself. You know what I mean?
No.
Hold it with left click, so you're dragging your character around.
Yep.
And say you go 3 blocks over, right click, and then go somewhere else, then right click again, and then go somewhere else, then right click again. You can basically map your entire path. Just give it a whirl, give it a try.
Oh, holy... Well, maybe.
So basically, if you go around corners, it'll still tell you the exact amount that you're going. So you don't have to use the ruler each time. You can honestly just map it. And it'll tell you the exact feet you're going in.
Yeah, no, I don't.
I see everybody else up there has figured it out.
Yeah, I have not, my friend. Again, I am more boomer than fucking the boomer.
So,
fine.
when you're moving your character around naturally,
Yeah,
you
that's the
can
left
do that. Yeah, and then you're gonna right click as you have your left click on, and it's gonna pop up with that. And then you can right click to be like, hey, that's where I'm gonna stop, and then you can move it down to the next and continue on.
Awesome. How much do I have? 30 feet? 35?
30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. Everybody has 30 here, except Taxus.
Okay. Well, that's my moving of 30.
You can dash.
There you can get
Oh, yeah, no, I would dash. Which gives
Alright,
me
then-
what? Another...
Another
30
30.
That's your whole action, but it doubles your speed.
Oh, fantastic.
Anybody can do that. Yeah, for action stuff, remember there's in the resources channel, I think, there's a whole thing I wrote out on things you can do in there, and there's also a handout that Manners put in there too, which is useful.
Oh, yeah.
Just for
Are
reference.
those
You
your
can
own
also
notes,
dodge.
Manners?
No, that's Sarah's.
Okay.
Stuff. It
Nice.
was, she popped it in there for the game that she was running, and I was like, ooh, that's cool.
That's useful.
So I stole it.
You get to there. Alrighty. And
who's this blue dude?
That's the man you shot.
That's the thing that's coming towards you. Yeah.
Wow, it got to me already.
Because he flew to you at the beginning of last session. So Zake, you have another turn essentially.
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna be fucking running. So
all right,
fucking simple.
Because you got a natural 20, so I'm allowing you to basically get 2 turns here. Okay, so as you're running there. As you were rounding this corner, Mira and Zake, you see basically to describe what this creature is before you move any further, Zake. You saw this thing, this humanoid statue creature lurching onto the back of the pillars, hand coming around and it launching itself at you with stone wings. What it seems to be is a masculine figure with longer hair, its face still frozen in petrification of fear. However, its body still moves, its face still frozen. And you see these wings are now out of it, cracked and broken. Its arm has cracks. You still see the runes on each of the wrists and on the side of the neck, the purple runes, just like the original one in the town square. You see he has thrust himself towards you. He can barely fly. You don't know if he can actually fly because the wings are so broken. But he comes at you. I mean, you all are looking at that. Zake, you happen to see, and Mira, with your passive perception, both of you see as you round the corners, like you would go and you slide through the stone, coming around, kicking up dust into this room. You see your friends. You don't know what they're fighting, Zake, but you see them all get ready. Pengelly at the end has another arrow knocked and ready. As you see ahead of you, this already lit summoning circle begins to light up more and more and has a slow hum. The pebbles around it begin to slowly levitate a couple inches off the ground as magic is amplifying in this spot. With a swish of blue light and almost stone dust, something is summoned here. As Pengelly, you see the statue that is coming right at you, its wings coming towards you in sharp angular spots, coming through the air to pierce you. You see its eyes flare blue and purple. Now the character, it's activating the circle. And what you see here is this bad boy. If you zoom in really on that,
oh shit.
You see this lizard-like creature, bulky. It is large. It scales. It has stone dust constantly coming off of it in a sort of vapor. Its nose exhales this bluish, chalky dust, and its eyes glow blue. This is what you see.
And it has 6 legs.
Yo!
8, actually. It has 8.
Yeah.
And it is coming along, and it is not quite as small as it looks on the board. It is a little bigger than Taxus. Taxus is like a almost the size of like a Great Dane or something like a bigger dog is what Taxus is. This one is a little bit bigger. It's bulkier. It's quite large, although it still only takes up 5 square feet here on the board. It's a little bit longer than that though. You see this thing appear and face you, Zake. And
is
one
it
moment.
The flying creature's turn, or is it the lizard?
It's still Zake's. Just
it's still Zake's.
I'm still just describing what you see as you turn the corner because it was activating.
Yeah. And
give me one moment to check over my notes. Forgive me, this creature is complicated, so I don't want to get it wrong.
Oh no.
Okay, you're good. Zake, continue the rest of your turn. As you round this corner, kicking up dust, you see this swirl and appear and look at you and snarl. What do you do, Zake? You've used your movement so far, 30 feet of it.
Whew.
Sorry.
No, yeah, he's gonna like kind of freeze in his steps. And he is not gonna look at the fucking eyes, let me tell you. He's gonna be like, glowing eyes. No, I've learned about this. He would be attempting to look anywhere but like the feet or something, and he would yell, Mira, this is the point that you get behind me. He is trying to look as big, as intimidating as possible to try to keep the creatures like on him.
would you like to roll a nature check to see if you know what this is?
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yes. I'm not gonna get it. But hell yes.
No.
It's a dog. Clearly, it's a dog.
Big old lizard dog. This is freaky, dude. This is freaky deaky.
Spider dog.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, I wanted to say before the session started, sorry to break immersion for a moment, I did want to remind everybody, more for our green players, our Trey and Pengeli, to... I know it's a lot to keep track of, but try to, at the beginning of each session, refresh on your abilities, to go through all your features. I remember I sent you some, Pengeli, in our private channel here in the Discord that I thought you might like, and I don't know if you had remembered it was there. It's just a friendly reminder as we get further into learning our characters to, when we start, refresh through all those abilities, because there's a lot. Just to remind everybody. And for the same for our 2 veteran players too, new characters as always. Yeah, just a refresher to glance through that when you can.
Real quick. I think my Roll20 does have graphics issues. I just noticed none of my colors look right.
Can you still see?
Yeah, no, I can see. It's just everything's like super neon.
Take a picture of it while we play and just send it while we're continuing, and we'll see. As long as you can continue.
I compared it to Manners, and I was like, oh, it doesn't look right.
Yeah, as long as you can continue this session, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, sorry, Zake, for my interruption.
No, I think that's essentially my turn.
Yeah, do you want to have an action?
Just happy that
no, because
focusing on the nature roll.
So I I dashed my turn before, and then I moved 35 feet this turn.
30 feet.
30 feet.
You only moved 30 feet this turn though, so that means you still have an action and bonus action.
Oh!
You dash on your surprise. Basically, you're nat 20, so I gave you 2 rounds. You get a round before everybody else, and now we're in the regular initiative, so you get your whole round now. So you moved 30 feet, so you still get an action and bonus action.
Okay.
Or you could use your action to dash again.
Let's say, can I hold an action?
You can.
If the creature approaches me?
You can. What would you like to do if the creature approaches?
Oh yeah, I'm swinging.
Okay, so you ready your sword, and if that approaches you, you will let down a swing, and that will use a reaction when that happens. So right now, you were holding it.
Wonderful.
To be fair, Tara, that's kind of, if you can send a screenshot, that's kind of what. It's a little neon. It's
it's like the circle, Pengeli, the enemy, the table. Everything else is okay.
Yeah, it's those things in particular. Okay, you're holding an action. Remind me of that. And with that is the statue's turn. He doesn't quite look like that on the picture, by the way. That's just a placeholder. Like I said, he's like Weeping Angel style, is what he looks like, with these broken, sharp wings. And as he flies and he's trying to make impact on you with his wings, Pengeli. As he comes down, it's arcing forward in a V shape right towards your chest as you turn and block it. How do you block he misses, so how would you like to block that attack on you?
Well, I've got my bow out. I haven't got time to reach for my sword, so sort of bring the bow in and turn it sideways, and I time as he gets to me to twist and flick out with the bow, and I sort of bat him away, but just enough to put him off course, so he flies just past me.
I like it. Yeah, he will fly right here, and when he lands, his V-shaped wings, very pointed, will stabilize him. As he lands, he almost falls back. You hear his ankle just crack and dust flies off of it. As he stabilizes himself with his wings, he juts them into the ground. And it snaps into the stone, and he snaps them back out. That's how he stabilized himself. And he missed. So with that, it is Crianza.
Alright, I'm gonna tell me stone, crystal, metal. Interesting. Okay, noted. So I didn't pay attention to the fact that there's a big old gargoyle thing coming out behind us because we were, on the process of walking this way. So I see teleportation, little doggy there. And what is the thing that I use? Where is it? 60-foot frostbite. I am going to go ahead and throw out the hand, mutter something, and go ahead and cast the frostbite. I need you to do a Constitution 14 saving check. Saving roll.
14. Fail.
Fail. You take 1d6 of damage, and then it will have disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Okay.
4 damage. And essentially, like, the sleeve will sort of hang loosely and everything. And from under the sleeve, that is where, like, the cold frost is going to come out and emanate from there and surround the lizard puppy, and kind of like encroach and crackle around, make it a little bit difficult to act.
I like it. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
I don't think I have too many good bonus actions, so no. Yeah, that is a turn.
I love it. So this is around this lizard. It is the lizard's turn. And it'll have disadvantage on attack, right?
Yeah, so the next attack it'll make, it has disadvantage on it.
Gotcha. So it's coming for you, Zake, because that's who it is facing. So it will whop up to you, Zake, and as it's coming and it's reaching out its mouth, Zake, you release your held action using your once per round reaction, and you smack your sword down. Go ahead and make me an attack, Zake.
Sorry, I'm freaking out a bit, don't mind me.
No worries.
Oh, it's a horrible roll.
14. You barely... It takes your sword and grabs it in its mouth and almost tug-of-wars it, and it throws it, and you still hold on to it, but it throws it out of its mouth, and you're not able to quite land the hit. It was ready for it, and it caught it, unfortunately. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Almost. You almost had it in there. You can feel it. And with that, as its turn, it is going to try to open up its very toothy mouth and try to take a bite down onto you. And it has disadvantage, and thankfully it does, because as it got the upper hand on you, it is about to chomp down on your leg, and you swipe the sword back in there and push it away as it almost chomps down on your leg with this very sharp mouth. And that is its turn. So far, my creatures are not doing anything. Bengelli.
Alright. First thing I'm going to do is chuck tax towards Mira. Guard out, Mira. And he will grow into Big Tax.
Okay.
Big Tax, but not as big as Spider Lizard.
Gotcha. Yeah, almost there. He's this thing's a little chunkier. Are you able to drag his token onto the map? Should be over there with yours. Should be Tax's Drake. There he is. Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, no worries. I accidentally did that. Let me give him vision. Give him night vision. Okay, you throw him out. Where do you want him to be? Right there?
Yeah. I've thrown him to protect Mira. Primarily in support, say.
Okay. And I believe that's your action to summon him, isn't it, technically? To make him grow.
That is really
I believe that takes your turn to get him out. Let me look. Use an action to summon him. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. In terms of... I don't have bonus actions, really. The dagger of stone skin has gone into my bonus actions, but I don't know if that's correct.
No, that'd be an action. However, looking at what our homebrew rules for Taxus, since we homebrew that he's small sometimes, I'm gonna say that it takes a bonus action to make him grow. Because of the action economy and our homebrew of him already being there, you know what I mean? He's already existing, and we're just making him grow. I'm gonna rule it as a bonus action to make him grow.
Okay.
Because the rules say it's an action to summon him, so if he were to die and poof away, he would take an action to poof him back. So that's what that's for. So I'd say it's an action to make him... a bonus action to make him grow. So you still have a main action, I would say.
Okay. Cool.
Because that makes more sense, because those rules don't apply to us. Yeah.
Well, also, it would... I mean, because he can do it by choice, I could just
Yeah.
make him small and wait. And he's, I mean, he's not going to not grow in this situation, so I agree. I think that's true.
Yeah, so bonus action for that, so you have a main action now.
Nice one. Okay, in that case, I am going to... I don't have time to get any blades out, and so I still have the bow in my hand, I still have the arrow nocked, and so I'm going to aim it right down the barrel of this thing's face. And at point blank range, just try and shoot him in the head.
Okay, that will be with disadvantage because you're in melee.
That's fine. That's fine. That's how it happened.
Yep.
Okay, so I roll 2 and take the worst, right?
Yes.
Ooh. 23 and
Oh, I think it added 2d20s together.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think it... Yeah. I think since it went 2d20s, it added them the total together, I believe.
So it's 15 and... So
You
20
hit
and
regardless.
16.
Even with disadvantage, you managed to hit this thing. And you're aiming at the statue, right?
Yeah, for 8.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's good. A big clump of stone just... You see its... Basically its chin and its jaw, since you're aiming at its face, and even a piece of its left side of its nose just gets obliterated and it turns to dust in the background of it. Alright.
Wicked.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Alright, it is Taxus's, because he goes right after you. What would you like Taxus to do?
Taxus got 25 feet, hasn't he?
He has 40 feet. He's got more than all of you. He's got 10 more than all of you.
Oh, right. That's awesome.
He's fast.
He's gonna... Like, he's a feral warrior. He's just gonna jump on this thing's back and start fighting and fighting and fighting.
Alright.
Because it's staring down Zake at the moment, right?
Yes, it is. Okay, so roll a bite. A d20 plus 5.
A D20.
Would you like him to be here? That way you can flank with Zake? That means you get advantage.
Yeah, that was what I was...
Yep. So, roll twice.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Just let me bring up his...
No worries.
You're doing great.
Amira, you're on deck.
Question. Is it a action or bonus action to pull something into your bag?
In rules, it's like bonus action stuff, but if you're just pulling, like, say you're putting his bow away and you're pulling out your swords, I'm just gonna say it's free. I don't want to be one of those.
What if it's an item?
If you're just pulling it out, what is it?
A blanket.
A blanket? I just say it's a free action. I'm not gonna be one of those DMs that's like, it's a bonus action to reach in and grab things. That just seems like a lot. Like, I'm not gonna be one of those DMs that's like, oh, I gotta sheathe my sword as a bonus action and resheath it as a... Yeah, that seems like a lot. I just say it's a free action. If you can just quickly grab onto your waist and grab a blanket out, that's a free action. That's just for free. It makes the narrative much quicker and fluid.
Oh. Hey, just while you say 1d20 plus 5, just so that I can understand that, it's the d20 for the attack. It's plus 5 because of the flanking? Because he's focused on Zake?
No. If you look on his actions, it says bite. It's plus 5 to hit. Just like... That's basically the same thing. That's an attack bonus. Same thing of why your bow is plus 5 for you. He has an attack bonus too. It features in through his strength. That's why.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so so he gets plus 5 to hit, and then the damage is 1d6 plus 2 piercing.
That's right. Yeah. He has advantage on this because he's flanking with Zake. That's what he gets for flanking is advantage.
Right. Okay. So his first one is 13, and so 13 is 18, and his second one is a 23.
No matter what he hits, that's 1d6 plus 2. Fighting down on this thing.
That is 4 piercing damage.
Not bad. He is gnawing at this thing. You see a couple rocky scales get pulled off of this creature. If anybody else would like, besides Zake, now that you've seen this creature, if you'd like to roll a nature check to see if you recognize what it is.
Did you say everyone besides Zake?
Yeah, because
you already
did. Good. Okay, yeah. I was just about to say, I'm like, nah, I'm sticking with dog.
Yeah, you've already got yours.
12.
You just saw it first. 12.
Question. Could I use one of my racial abilities?
To know what this is?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Well, to add to it. Yeah, okay.
What do you add to that?
D6.
Yes, you can.
So, that's a 12 for me?
12 for you, and you got a 12 as well, Krianta? Okay. And Pingeli?
I don't care.
That's fair. Mira.
Well, Pengeli doesn't care. I care very deeply.
Yeah.
Pengeli's like, kill it.
Very fair. Mira, as you look at this thing, you realize you don't really have much of an idea what it is. And you get flashes in the back of your mind, memories from long ago that you no longer remember. You've researched these things. You've actually fought these things. Not you, but the old you has fought these things. Krianza and Mira, you both know that you're pretty sure these are creatures of stories called basilisks. Children's stories that of turning to stone, turning bad children. The basilisks will come out of the woods, out of the rockwork, and will turn bad kids to stone and take them away into their statue gardens. This is not quite similar to that story, but this is an actual monster, and you're very sure this is it. It very well can, looking it in the eyes, can turn you to stone. Alright. And you can do that a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, Mira. So, I think you can do it once more today.
Once more.
Yep.
Are we able to communicate during that little look-see-do?
Yeah, a little talking's fine. Free actions for sure.
Don't look at anything in the eyes. With a little bit more urgency, you know.
Yeah.
You hear that, Tax? And Tax is just like,
Yep.
trying to eat and doesn't listen or care.
For sure. So that was Pingeli and Taxus's turn. It is Mira with Zake on deck.
So from getting a little bit of a mirror memories, I'm going to hold my head for a second, and then quickly compose myself, and I'm going to pull the blanket from my bag, and I am just going to start scrubbing this circle, trying to get it up the ground.
Okay.
Like kicking it, rubbing it, anything I can.
Make me a... For this, honestly, roll me a percentile die.
What's that?
That is the D100, essentially. You roll a D10
96.
and a one that goes up to 90. What'd you say?
96.
96? This was a percentage check out of 100 to see how much of it you could rub away in this time, and you rub away so much of it, it flickers out and is no longer active.
Yes.
That's smart. They were gonna keep popping out creatures.
Yes.
Why?
And you needed to get 60% of it to make it go away, and you got 90, so this thing goes away.
It's a really good blanket. It's like a ShamWow.
Yeah. Yeah. It is just covered in this magical dust that disappears. It's corroding away your blanket a little bit, not enough to get it away, but you were able to do it. It's Forrest and Bubba and Forrest Gump scrubbing with the toothbrushes. All right, that is your turn. Would you like to move?
I don't think I have anything for a bonus action. So, and I don't think I'm necessarily
that light goes out as well, doesn't
it? Yes, I forgot it had a light there.
I'm just gonna back up to where I was. A good middle ground between the two.
Thank you for that. All right.
And that's it for me.
Sounds good. And let me read real quick for one moment, because like I said, this creature has a little bit of complicated stuff.
He's gonna look at somebody and kill them.
It's your turn. Are you looking at this creature at all?
I'm looking at its feet.
Yeah? Do you have your eyes open?
Oh, fuck yeah! God damn it, Zeke statue on the way!
Do you have your eyes open?
Oh yes. Oh
Totally
yep.
does.
He 100. Yeah, he is staring hard at the feet.
Okay, as you're staring at the feet, you just see from its mouth and from its eyes, it basically, the smoke, the blue glowing smoke drips down into your view. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck.
Essentially, if you are looking at it,
Oh my
will make
God.
Oh no.
I'm so dead.
Oh no.
You're
I know what's
grey
gonna
in
happen.
colour anyway, aren't you, Zake?
You.
But nothing really changes.
Fuck.
I mean,
It really
Instead of-
changes.
instead of being quite wooden, you'll just be.
I know exactly how the fuck this works too. God damn it.
Oh.
Zake, as you are trying to keep an eye on its feet, but still watch where the creature is so it doesn't attack you. So, yeah, because if you close your eyes, you'll just won't be able to see, and you'll be hitting blindly. But you're keeping its eye out, and this bluish smoke comes down because you're still staring at its direction, and you feel your toes become heavy, and then your forearms start to turn loosely to stone, similar to that first time with Mary, but a little more. You're not completely there yet, but little tiny patches across your body are beginning to harden and petrify.
Oh. Fuck.
It's your turn. What would you like to do? You're still able to move, currently. You're still able to do whatever you'd like.
Oh my God, I hate it. Yeah, he is, he's gonna fucking turn his head fully away from the creature. And just, probably just yell, I'm gargoyling. I really need us to not.
What's happening?
Yeah, and he's swinging towards the creature. But he is not looking towards it.
Okay. So you're swinging towards it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to avert your gaze now, essentially, yes? So you're going to keep your eyes open or closed?
Open, but I am, like, not looking towards
completely
it. Yeah.
away. Yeah, so you'll roll with disadvantage to try to fight this thing and make contact with it without seeing its fighting moves, essentially, to know which way it's going.
And disadvantage is I roll twice and take the lower, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm learning so slowly. Oh, let's hope I keep this up. Nope, I didn't keep it up.
And 12.
Damn.
Oh, Zag.
Yeah, it doesn't
Unfortunately, you were looking away towards the candles as you were swiping your sword out, and you feel it hit it, but it is the basilisk is instead nudging your sword out of the way that's coming for you. I'm so sorry. Sometimes the dice are not on our side.
Right.
Is that your turn, Zag?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, it is the statue's turn. And the statue, currently, one thing you notice about the statue, its eyes are not glowing. It is going to try to get... Which one of you? It's going to go for you, Pengelly, as it essentially is going to swipe its sharpened stone cracked wings towards you. And you will take 3 damage. Sorry, 2 damage, Pengelly. You take 2 damage as it brings its wing up and hits you, and it looks sharp, but it's more of a blunt hit. It's like you got hit with a bat, essentially, onto your arm. It's not too hard, but on this hit, but you know it possibly could hurt with a stronger hit. As this thing just essentially looks at you, Krienza and Pengelly, and starts backing up. Both of you will get a attack of opportunity on it. 1 melee hit as it begins to back up.
Would I on that one? Because I'm over here.
Technically, it's still 5 feet away from you, and it's engaged with you still. It's like 1 block away. So yeah, you get attack opportunity.
I like to think of the 2 damage Pen took. One was where the wing bumped his forearm and like gave him a dead forearm, and he went ugh, and then sucker punched it in the face, and that hurt his hand for the other one.
I like that. I love that. Is that 23 for you, Pengelly?
Yeah.
Nice. You will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. As you bring out your sword in your hand and make contact onto its head as it's going away for 4 damage. And Krianza, what's your attack of opportunity?
I have Warcaster, so I'm going to be using an Eldritch Blast.
Warcaster feat, that's right.
This is going to be from under the hood, from the eyes. It's just going to be a laser, essentially. A nice purple laser that shoots out 16.
16 to hit?
To hit.
Yes, you will
Okay.
out onto it to make impact as a
10.
stone is obliterated. 10 damage. Damn. This thing is not looking so good. You see its cracks is going across its body. Like it's from its left shoulder and its arm is barely hanging on to its torso. As it is going to come over here, it will essentially thrust itself into the air and will latch on about 10 feet up in the air onto this pillar. As you see, it just super jumps almost up to 10 feet and grabs onto this pillar. You see it is actually grabbing onto the person because there's all petrified people chained to these pillars. It just grabs onto the person there. The chain's dangling. It actually breaks off a few fingers of this poor person who's petrified here. As it's just grabbing on like I don't know what kind of creature to explain it as. It's just holding on with all fours onto this pillar and turns back to you all. And if this thing could hiss, it would. It's that kind of creature lurking in the dark as it looks back to you all, trying to get out of your reach now, scared. And with that, it is Krianza.
I still have the flickering in my eyes, and I'm staring exactly at the gargoyle thing. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 move here. Try and get more of a straight shot, and again, the purple beam that is like little crackly and stuff with like electricity. It's gonna come out, and I'm gonna do another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. That'll be.
So is that 2d10 that I roll, or roll 1 and then double that?
2d10, double the dice.
Okay. 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. How do you want to obliterate this statue?
Shit!
That's a perfect triple. What the fuck? Yo.
Damn. This thing was supposed to be a little stronger, but not with you guys taking this thing down.
It's payback for the fucking
we did
sword.
so bad the other day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I can make this.
The pillar.
Yeah, because I can make this joke now. I'm gonna Terminator walk essentially all the way up to it, and just fucking laser beam it down. I don't know, just like essentially through the face. I'm staring straight at it.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. It just completely shatters into pieces, littering down, raining stone behind it and onto the ground. This thing is out. Yeah. All right, is that your turn, Krianza?
Yes.
Can you see any more, Krianza? Was there only one, or are there any more down there?
So I have to make a perception check?
Yeah, if I'm allowed to.
Sure.
Can you get any closer?
8 perception, and I was here 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't get any closer.
Looking into the darkness, into the pillars, you see the room goes on further, but it's too dark to see past that. You don't see any movement. No shadows moving, nothing. So
I don't see anything else.
Alright. And with that turn is the Basilisk with Pengelly on deck. The Basilisk is going to try to hit poor Zake again. Because it is on you now. There were supposed to be many of these basilisks, but not anymore. Because the summoning circle's broken.
Well, thank God, because this one's kicking my ass. So.
Yep. And you have your shield out too, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so your AC is 16, so that is 12, 15. It will manage to land a bite on your leg. You're not even looking at it. You have not realized how much of fear can come upon you, coming from your stomach to your chest, of fighting something that you can't see, that you know is right there, with razor sharp teeth right next to you, but not being able to look at it and watch its movements is terrifying. And just as you're thinking that, it lands contact on your upper thigh and your hip and will chomp down hard. You will take 9 piercing damage as it crushes through and pierces you. Not too deep, but deep enough to hurt. As well as...
Ouch.
10 poison damage as you realize as it releases, you're like, maybe that wasn't so bad. It starts to sting like hell with 10 more poison damage.
Oh,
how much health do you have, Zach?
3.
Oh.
I did not realize you were so low.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna hurt.
And with that, it is Pengelly's turn. Are you averting your gaze, Pengelly?
Yeah, I'm watching the thing that Krians has just loaded.
What would you like to do?
When you say averting my gaze, just so that I understand the ins and outs of it, it was the smoke, right? It was that Zake saw the smoke?
Yeah, its eyes kind of leak the smoke, so even if you're looking at it but not right in its eyes, it can still kind of get you. Essentially, if you're not watching the creature, you will have disadvantage on your attacks against it.
Right.
Because you're shooting blindly towards it in the direction you think it's in, but not quite, so that's why it's disadvantage. Basically, if you look at the creature, at its direction, the smoke will get you.
Right. Okay. I'm going to... is aware that Zake has been taking the brunt of the attacks. So he'll move towards the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't quite get at it, can I? That's 30.
Yeah, you can get. I think you can get right to it. I believe.
No.
Okay, gotcha. One short.
That's okay though, because I am going to. I've still got my bow out. I'm just going to shoot it.
Okay.
I haven't got the presence of mind to do anything fancy. I'm looking at tax.
Yeah. You also have your mirror that you've been using.
Oh, it's still on my forearm. Right. Okay.
You want to try that, or do you want to avert your gaze?
Oh no, the mirror. I'm deeply invested in the mirror working.
Okay.
It never does. So yeah, he's looking. His mirror firstly at tax to check on tax. Tax seems like he's having a great time. And then he casts his aim down just a touch, so that he can see the side, the softer side of this thing above, between two of its legs, and he shoots it.
All right, that's a regular.
And whips the thing. So, but weirdly, again, that strange time warp thing happens with Ken, and he like shoots the arrow, but then immediately after appears to flash back and shoot another arrow, and it goes horribly.
I'm so sorry. You're able to shoot it, but it destroys some of the alchemy stuff, I'm afraid, over there. Dice.
He just intently continues looking through his mirror.
Noted. Alright, but you did look at it. And as you do that, you feel your body is fine. You're not turning to stone. The mirror works. Alright. Unfortunately,
the mirrors work. Get your mirrors out. Mirror. You in particular.
Mirror, get your mirrors.
Not necessarily a wasted turn. You experimented and realized the mirrors do work. So that is at least something. Tax's turn.
Again. Tax doesn't give a crap. He's looking at the thing. He's chomping down. And chompity chomp chomp chomp.
Yep.
He's going ham up there.
With advantage. Which just reminds me, Zake, since you're flanking it, you had disadvantage because you weren't looking. However, Taxis gives you advantage because you're flanking, so that would have been a regular roll. Do you want to re-roll that for me, Zake? Since I just retroactively remembered, it would be a straight roll for you. Because Taxis is giving you that advantage.
What roll?
I mean, that first roll was at 25.
Yes. Wait, what was that? Sorry?
That first roll was 25.
25? Then roll damage, Zake. Yeah, you would have hit. I realized you had disadvantage because you were looking away, but if an ally is straight across from you, across the enemy, you get advantage. So advantage and disadvantage cancels each other out, and you have a regular roll. So you would have hit. I just realized that. My mistake.
Oh no.
A lot of stuff to keep track of. I just realized you would have actually hit that. So that's 12 slashing damage, and Taxus would hit as well from the back. I believe, yes. Taxus would hit, so Taxus and Zake roll damage on that.
Oh, for a 15?
Yes.
Sweet.
So that's retroactively for you. A little retcon, Zake, you would have hit it blindly.
Yeah, no.
My mistake there.
No,
Tax. Get 4 fighting damage.
4? Okay. And you did 12 damage, Zake?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You are, yes, Taxus is wearing this thing down. Alright, and that's the end of Taxus' turn. Mira, with Zake on deck. Are you averting your gaze, Mira?
No.
Oh, are you looking at it?
I'm looking at its feet.
The smoke is dripping around beneath it. Go ahead and roll. As it's kind of turning around, it's like thrashing back and forth.
What is that? What do I roll?
Con save.
Yes.
19.
19?
Well,
You are able to shrug through it and focus in on what you're looking at. You know, you can't look at it for long, but you are looking past and staying concentrated exactly on its feet, not falling submission to the smoke.
And I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
That is a fail.
Oh, I didn't think I'd get this far.
What's it look like when you do this?
That is
If at all.
9 damage. And I'm just gonna hold out my hand. A little bit like 11 in Stranger Things. Just kind of twisting my hand looking at it, and it's gonna it's over its head, it's gonna be kind of like a cloud of red.
I like it. Cloud of red over its head. I like it. And you see it blinks really rapidly for a moment as it is hurting in there with a massive brain freeze, essentially. Alright.
And that is it for me.
Okie dokie. Zake, I need you to make a con save. You are looking away, but this is to stop the stone, to try to concentrate, deep breaths to stop yourself from turning to stone.
17. Please, God.
You feel the stone rise up and begin to touch your neck. You are beginning not to breathe as the insides of you, oh my gosh, I am turning to stone. And you think, you maybe even pray. And suddenly you feel the hardened parts of you begin to loosen up. Flesh return from stone. You have shrugged off the effect. You're good. What would you like to do on your turn?
Entirely.
Yeah, entirely. No part of you is now touched with stone anymore.
So I just have a really quick,
Is he poisoned?
Oh, fuck!
Who poisoned?
Like,
Because you said poison
or did he just take poison damage?
He just took poison damage.
Okay, so he is not being poisoned. Okay.
Yeah, you're not poisoned. You took poison damage.
That was a worry for me.
Teeth was basically having venom on them. It was like a one-time thing. You're good.
Okay.
You shrug off. You're not poisoned, and you shrug off the magical effect of being turned to stone. So you are back to yourself, unless you look at it again, of course.
Yeah, nope. He learned a lesson. I do have a daddy god question, but I can ask in front of him. Do I have lay on hands?
I believe Paladin.
Oh yeah, no, it's on my
Paladin's got lay
character
on
sheet.
hands.
I'm asking
If you have it on your character sheet.
Are you serious? Fuck, I'm such an idiot.
That's why I say, as a little reminder, as we're a few sessions in, to everybody should review their abilities.
Take a look.
Yeah, that's why I know you all wake up immediately before, but while we're sitting there chilling, getting into the game, it's always good to just a little refresh of what we've got. So you have a healing pool. You have it is 5 times your hit points.
I hate it.
How much? What's
5
your
times
health?
your level.
3.
Oh yes, sorry. Yes, it's 5 times your level.
Yeah.
So that it's 15.
Yeah.
Your paladin level.
Points. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have 50 hit points to do in any number that you would like.
Yeah.
Would you like to heal yourself?
Yeah, I think he's.
So you could literally like burn.
Yeah, I think he's gonna throw 10 on himself.
Okay. What does it look like when you do that? You'll have 5 left over for later.
This one because it's. Ooh. It's the same. Oh wait. Oh, I wrote something for this. Hold on, y'all. Don't mind
That's
me.
Take your time.
Oh yeah, as Zeke's hand pressed down, the skin becomes prickly. Well, I guess I was describing it for somebody else, but his skin turns almost dark and black, whereas his skin is naturally like a soft gray color. It turns almost dark and black, and those small teardrop-like mushrooms would begin to re-knit the skin together, and he would of course speak, "Oh, hearthful mother, look upon the one that withers. I beg for your presence. I call out to you for your nurture. Give me your lullabies, your compassion, your comfort. Allow me more time to do your bidding."
Good. I like it. You feel your wound, especially in your thigh, begin to stitch back together with this magical energy. Another thing that you have, remember, is Divine Sense. Just for later. I'm looking at Paladins of what you have, and you have a Divine Sense ability that you've never used either.
Oh yeah, no. Funny enough, like I was reading through everything, I was like, oh my god, I have so much shit that I have not used yet.
Abilities that none of you guys have used yet, whether they just have not needed to be used, or they've been a little bit forgotten about. Either way, we're still getting into the game, so it takes a little while to learn everything we have. No worries. Alrighty. So you're healing yourself as an action. That's an action to do that. Would you like to use a bonus action or movement?
Nope. Nah, he is staying firm. Like, no, you pay attention to me. He is closing his eyes now, though, and turning back towards the creature with his eyes closed.
Okay, you're trying to get its attention, essentially.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to seem big.
Okay. And with that, it is Krian's turn.
Bum bum bum. Oops, that's not me moving. Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. There's so many people in the way.
Yep.
I'm a dash and just get up into there. Because I didn't see anything else in that room. So another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm here. And I'm not looking at this point. That is my action.
Alrighty, fair enough. Bonus action or anything else?
Don't have shit.
Okay. And with that is the Basilisk's turn, who's going to go on Zake, and Zake is attempting to basically lure it onto himself. The Basilisk is going to go on to Zake. And were you averting your gaze, by the way, Krianza?
Yeah, I wasn't looking at him at that point.
Gotcha. And with that is caught. Can you roll again? It does not. It comes out to get you, and you are able to put out your sword and wedge it right into its teeth and throw it back a little bit, essentially breaking a few of its teeth, you feel. By sheer luck or skill, you were able to do that.
You would yell, "God, I hope that was not Taxus!"
Good. Pengelly with Mirror on deck.
Okay. Pen realizes that this is just an attrition fight now, and we've got to put this thing down as quickly as possible. He's still looking through the mirror, so he's going to use his bonus action first to cast Hunter's Mark on.
I like it.
On the which means that ordinarily it's actually tricky for him because usually it's a very visual thing, but he's looking through the mirror, so he's never done it before, and he actually brings the mirror up really, really close to his eyes, and he has to move his arm around quite a lot to get the angle right, and then suddenly he feels the spell latch on, and at that point he shoots again because he's not in melee. can't use both of his swords. So he's still got the bow in his hand. He just lets rip with the bow.
Okay. A regular roll, because using the mirror.
24.
24, you hear it impact onto its flesh. Go for a damage.
So he gets this plus, so that's 8 plus Hunter's Mark, extra d6. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, you all hear this thing let out a wounded yelp, essentially. A guttural growling, but a yelp nonetheless of pain. It's getting weak. You see basically one of its, like its second to back leg just goes kind of very limp as the arrow gets struck there. It is hurting. Alright, is that your turn, Pengelly? Oh, and then Taxus after that.
Tax again.
Mm-hmm.
Frenzied biting.
Go for that.
Digging his claws in. Still looking at the thing. Doesn't care. Can Tax get turned to stone? Just out of interest.
Go around and find out, I suppose. Yeah, you don't really know. You could,
I think he's immune to poison and whatnot, isn't he?
Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't think you or Tax would know, really. It's one of those, can we get turned to stone? Or is it just humans? That's a wonder. As far as, like, in terms of stats, he doesn't say otherwise.
Yeah, and again,
but,
breathing. So he's actually got a reaction, which is he can infuse others' strikes.
He can.
So,
yeah.
That's
a thing to find out.
Weapon attack. So, weapon attack, I mean, the bow is a weapon attack as well, so it doesn't have to be a melee, it's just any physical attack, right?
Yes, sir. Anything that's not magic, he can infuse that once per every single initiative round he can do. Like, every time it goes back up to Zeke, he can do that once every time.
Once per round, right, okay.
Yep.
I will endeavour to remember that.
Do you want him to... since it's still your turn, technically, do you... I mean, I know it's a little retroactive.
No, missed it.
Okay, that's fair. Alrighty.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about immunity and stuff, but he doesn't care. He's like in a feeding frenzy. He's not very controlled in the heat of battle, but he does.
Damn.
Keep fighting with a 17.
Pax is doing damage. Yeah,
but the
go ahead and roll
continues, but he's getting a bit over enthusiastic and just
one
damage. Or 3.
Oh, 3, yep. 3. How do you want Tax to kill this basilisk?
Oh shit!
Do you know Tax killed the rug as well, right?
Did he really? He did?
Yeah.
He's a murderer.
He's going for the MVP. So Tax, in his frenzy, his claws actually have latched onto the side of this thing. Like, it's shaking around. Hen just shot it and it's reared up in pain, but it cannot get Tax off. He's like latched on, and he's been biting at the same spot repeatedly. And as with the rug, his time is almost the opposite to Hen's, and he goes forward in time, and wounds start to appear on that specific spot on the back of this thing's neck. Before Tax bites, and he bites and bites, and then it goes into a blur, and his head disappears into this thing until it grabs what you imagine is most of the contents of its throat and just pulls it out of the hole in the back of its neck, and the thing slumps down.
When you do so, you see the smoke begin to evaporate, essentially, and minimize. The eyes flicker, dull, then brighter, then dull, then brighter, as it slowly dulls completely. As it gives one last breath, it slumps. And that's where we are. Nice work, guys. Sorry, Zeke, that you got your ass kicked a little bit.
God damn!
All good.
Do we continue our trend of like cheesing our way through your best laid traps and?
What are you talking about? I almost fucking died. It's not cheesy, bro.
You have a stick of unpetrification. You're good.
We just gotta tap you with sticks. Okay.
I mean, the stick wouldn't help if it mauled
I
him
was
to
just
death.
about to say, what are you talking about?
he gets completely mauled, and you're just poking him with the stick, like.
Wake up!
How many of those were we supposed to potentially fight?
I had it. There could have been 3 that could have come out, and they would have come out every other round. But
that. I'm sorry, the picture. I was about to send that same one.
no, yeah,
Do something.
3 could have come out and made this a lot more difficult. But you all thought to mess up the circle and rolled.
Fuck yeah, Mira.
So fucking smart, Mira.
That wasn't in my notes as prep. That could be a possibility, but it made total sense.
As soon as stuff started coming out of it, I was like, oh, I can't kick it. And then I was like, I kept the blanket from the muffins. I was like...
That's true. You did. Using the environment, that's one way to do it. All right.
Well done.
All right. You all gather yourselves wounded, especially Zake.
I was just about to say, Zake drops to his knees, kind of sets his shield and sword down, kind of takes a breather. He would probably take the bloodied little creature and like close its mouth, and if it had eyelids, try to like close it and do the "O Mother, Adjudicator, look upon the one that mourns. I beg of your presence. I call out to you for your tears. Give me your forgiveness, your understanding, your grief. Judge the soul to your liking, find their usefulness and worthiness as you have me." And he'd kind of like pet the creature sadly.
I love it.
Creonce will come up. Are you okay? Do you need any help?
He'd look up and he'd go, "No, that hurt." He'd look honest. He says, I can stand, I can fight, but I am, whew. Yeah, he'd look exhausted, like he would look in pain.
Hmm.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you!
You're gonna get like a lighter purple that like just emanates. It's a soft light that kind of like casts over you, and I'm gonna give you 2d6 of health. 2d6 roll. 8 total healing.
Yeah, he looks a lot fucking better. Kind of like take a breath, look up, and be like, "Can you change the color? Can you like, is it like a little?" And he'd like make a gear look on the back of his head.
Creonce will just like sit there for a second and like think and like try and will it to change, but I mean, no. It's just purple.
Yep.
He'd say, well, thank you." He'd slowly stand back up, pat your shoulder. he would probably pause and go, "Girl?"
Is there something wrong with purple?
He'd say, "No, girl, like, are you a girl?"
I don't... No.
He'd pat their head, would just turn and walk away.
And Creonce will slowly, like, sit back up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Pen is still on high alert, and he dashes over here with his with his bow, arrow nocked, and goes, "Have a butcher's lad," and tacks sort of a pretty quick trot, like shoots around this room down here.
Mm-hmm.
Pen, meanwhile, has actually dragged. How heavy is this table? Could he drag it?
Easily enough. It's falling apart. It's rotten. Very much.
Yeah. So he just pulls it over and then drags it down to here so that he's behind it with his bow knocked in cover. And Tax is having a good look around, prowling, and still like covered in blood and chomping down on bits of basilisk throat.
Yeah, make a perception check for Tax.
Is it just my perception?
It'll be his. It'll roll a d20. I think perception is in wisdom. Is that right, everybody?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be a d20 plus 2 for him.
20.
20. Okay, he is out scouting and he is looking around while chomping. And after a moment, you all hear it, and it's kind of unsettling, but then you realize it is Tax. You hear the hissing in Draconic, and you hear it, Pangelius. Nothing here except ones that aren't moving.
He calls it because Pen can't see anything as well. So I'm assuming that he calls out like stairs and another way at the bottom.
Yeah, he will say, it's the way the woman was talking about. Don't know where it leads. Dark.
Is this doors?
Yes. He describes these doors. And he describes there's figures on each of these pillars.
Okay. So, alright, good job. Just stay there, lad. Keep your eyes open. And Pen will just park up here. Comfortable that everybody else is sort of looking after themselves.
I feel like Tax is doing kind of like what a cat would do, and it lays down and it uses like its hands to like, while it's pulling on the flesh of what it's eating, it's using its hands to press it into the ground so it can rip the flesh apart. Tax is just in his big form, just gnawing away.
I'm gonna walk down here beside Pin, and I'm just gonna be like, see anything down that way? Anything else?
Nah, just those poor bastards on the poles. Stairs at the back on the right, and a set of doors at right at the back. So Tax is just gonna hang out.
Is this chest open?
Did you leave it open, Francis?
Yeah. I
It's
just left it propped open.
Yeah, it's stoneworking tools. Filling that. Little tiny axes and hammers and chisels, all that sort of stuff.
Is
you see
there
that
any...
it was Marcella's tools.
Sorry. Is there anything big?
There is basically what would be a larger hammer. It's not quite a war hammer, but there's a quite big mallet hammer looking thing. It's made of metal.
Can I fucking take that shit?
Yes, sir. You take the hammer.
Hell, if we're gonna be fighting gargoyles, might as well use the tools.
Yep.
Gosh my gosh.
In the distance, you hear Tax get back up and move, and you hear hissing. And Pingeli, you hear, it's the cook. He's here, chained up.
No.
Usul. And there's like a hiss on the S. Yeah.
Bin's dad.
You just hear called out from the darkness. Yes, I see him. He's petrified. Poor thing. He made good food.
It's alright, he's got that pokey stick. We can fix him up.
He just goes back to eating.
Gonna take days to get through all of these, though. What that writer told us that we need a cleric or something. They could deal with this, can't they?
You asking Tax or
Are you
asking
asking
Mira, who is right next to me?
Yeah, I've heard of them doing things like that before, but it would take them getting here, and I don't know how long that would take.
Mira, you also know it would also take a pretty decently like magical cleric to do that as well. Like pretty powerful cleric to do so.
You have to get somebody who really knows what they're doing and get them here, and I still think it would take some time.
Pen's just remembered that Urotha's in the front. So he goes, keep an eye on Tax, and he just starts pegging it past Crianza.
Oh, okay.
Starts what?
Pegging it.
Got you. Thank you.
Pegging it.
Yeah, sure.
And
That's
then he gets this far and realizes that you can't see anything.
Crianza's moving with you.
Crianza, come with me.
Yeah.
Bring the living lantern. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, there's candles up there. I was like, were they left in darkness? No, they're good. They're good. You come back into this room to find Marcella just essentially looking at the book over it. She's kind of leaned over. She's still tied, so she can't use her hands, but she's looking over the book. And without looking up, she just says, I've read this passage 14 times since you've been gone. Still don't understand it.
That makes two of us, love. We think that everything's dealt with through there. Do you want to come back and explain a few things?
I'd love to.
All right. I'm not untying you yet, so I apologise. I want to, and hopefully we'll get there. But we're still a bit rattled, so let's just get you through there, get everyone together, and then we'll figure out what the bloody hell happened.
Fine. Thank you for keeping me safe so far. You've all have kept your promises.
Just
What's down here?
I'm sorry.
What's down here? This door.
She like kind of walks towards it and puts her ear on it. Blood. Second ear. The blood's that way. Can't you hear it? Isn't it beautiful? We don't really pay attention to our own blood or others, but it's the sound of music.
Gonna give a listen with her.
You don't hear. Make a perception check. Put your ear
5.
to it. You don't hear blood. you don't hear anything actually.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of closes her eyes and starts to hum.
Holy shit!
So
Natural
Ben
20.
rolls his eyes because he's like hearing blood. You idiot! But he does have a little listen out of curiosity.
Put your ear
He has
there.
an amazing listen.
Yeah. While you don't hear music or blood, you hear humming. It is less of a sound and more of the vibrations you're actually picking up on. There is a low humming.
Is it a
from beyond the door.
consistent repetitive humming, or is it a melodic humming?
It's consistent. There's no musical rhythmic to it. It is very consistent.
Right,
Low.
so it's something making a constant hum rather than a person humming a tune.
Yes.
Yeah.
In real life, it would be like a low machinery, just a constant, no higher, no lower, just straight hum.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yep. She looks at you. You hear it.
I hear something. Granza, there's something through there just making a whirring noise. Urof, do that chamber where those poor bastards are up on the poles, those stairs at the other end, where do they go to?
I think to here. This is just another passageway.
All right, let's not bother with this door, Krian, so let's get back to where the others are and we'll all have a look together, right? There's no point in us being dickheads and going through on our own.
All right.
So they go back.
It
Man,
takes a
moving
moment.
lantern goes.
Yeah, you have to like wait a minute. Like she keeps her ear pressed to the door, and then she realizes you all are walking away. She's like, oh, yeah. She shuffles her way there as she's tied up. She makes her way up here with you all.
Right, and Penn will go out and just go, all right, those stairs at the back go through to a room at the end of where we came in, and there's a humming noise in there, like just a consistent whirring noise. Urof says that that's where the blood is singing.
It is. It's so musical. It's the best I've ever heard, I think. Thousands of souls is blood. Can't get anything better than that. It's the magnificent orchestra of life and death.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Shall I show you?
So we're going that way?
Well, does anyone want to have a butcher's around here? Penn's sort of casually looking over the goblin. Did it fall down or is it still up there?
It's just completely shattered. They're just pieces and chunks everywhere. You'll find a piece of an eye over here. Yeah.
Right, okay. So picks up a bit of a stone eye and sort of looking it over and says, you guys want to have a look at anything else around here? Did you check out the other room?
The room's pretty much done.
All right.
You see Uroth kind of step over towards the broken pieces and look at it. And you see tears start to stream down her eyes. And she just says, while staring at the pieces, You're right, this one wasn't perfect. It would have never sold. I'm glad you got rid of it. Shame.
What's the...
How you doing, Zake?
Look over at Penn, he's like, what do you mean? I'm good.
I was just checking you took a bit of a beating there, mate. You feeling alright?
Kinda shrug as if it was nothing.
Alright, pal.
Oh, we're moving. Okay.
Penn will stay with Uroth. He'll let everyone else take the lead, and he'll just sort of drag Uroth along behind them all.
Yeah.
And he'll just click his, and Tax will just sort of lumber along closer to the group.
Okay.
But always staying on the perimeter, like he's sort of guard dog, guard dragon.
Yeah. For the sake of it, I'm just gonna take Marcella off the map, but she's with you. I'll just say.
Yeah.
We don't have to keep up with her.
He would point to the stairs and he would go, going that way, or we going to the door? And he'd motion back.
Stairs first. That's where we heard the thing.
You notice as you pass on this side of this pillar, you see a tall dragonborn. Hands are tied, basically. Well, it's actually his hands are out in a fighting stance, but he's chained around this pillar, up in the air, about 10 feet.
Oh, he's on the pillar?
Yes, just like one of the other victims. There's on each of these pillars. There's about 3 or 4 people chained all the way around.
Oh, okay.
Like still statues in different positions. You see a gnome who is covering their eyes. You see, or at least attempting to. You see Yusul, who is out in like a tackling position. You see one that would have had a dagger. You see a person who is just submitting, almost in like on their knees, but is still chained. Each of them 10 feet up in the air. And Yusul is here, the cook.
And then there's a dragonborn.
That is
in a
Yusul.
fighting stance, you say?
Yeah, that's Yusul. He's the dragonborn in the fighting stance here.
Okay. Poor bastard.
He'd look around and go, I think they can still hear us.
I wouldn't think so.
Well, if they can, at least they know that we're going to try and help them, but it's going to take days if we can only use your wiggling stick once a day.
Yeah.
Still got to get it to work as well, haven't we?
I mean, Patty could be free by now.
We still don't know if it worked.
It's also been a long rest. You all do have your use of it now.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah, let's have the 2 spellcasters go first again.
I was just about to say, yeah, no, like, Zake is like, Dax, come on. Like, yeah, there you go.
As you go up the stairs, like, some of it gives away. Little pieces of it. It is very unstable. Yes. Crianza and Mira, as you both round the corner, you just see an aura of red, a light of red at the edge of your light, the darkness, and you all hear now the of humming coming from it. You all feel, if you have hair, your hair raises up on your arms. You feel strange. You also see there's a door right here.
Yeah, there's a door right here.
Past. This door looks almost like there's a little bit of rubble in front of it as well. This door looks like pieces of the roof have kind of slumped in on it more, so the door is actually kind of smushed just a tiny bit. Basically, it looks like that door is going to be hard to open.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure thing. You find here this altar. You see that it is basically an altar. You see, basically there are some bones. There are little old, tiny little decayed metal trinkets, essentially rusted and gone. Little knickknacks, little sticks. Nothing that makes any sense or value here. But this was an altar of offering something here. And you see what is at the center up there is there's a few coins laid out here. There's a few pieces of old copper here. and a little bit of gold. And what you find up on this altar, the centerpiece here, it is a glass orb, constantly rotating slowly in multitude of directions. It'll start changing and swifting, and inside of it you see about 3/4 of the way filled with red liquid, and is giving off a glow as it is tossing and turning, giving off this humming noise, giving off this array, this sense of magic coming off of it. And with detect magic, you see it glow, this aura of red, and you see it is not really a type of school of magic that you would be familiar with. It is just magic. It is odd. It just is. But you definitely see it's magic.
I don't like the look of it. I don't understand it. I don't know.
Yeah, it creepy orb of
And like
blood.
the thrumming is coming from this.
Yes. Crianza. Feeling crops up inside of you. A feeling of worry, but then pure comfort comes across the ally within you. Comfort, serenity, niceness.
Zeke,
Butterflies.
He'd look back like, what did I do wrong?
you know what you did before?
I've done
With
many
your-
things.
With your then they're going to like point to the arm and like do a little slashy thing.
He would look excited. He'd run over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'd, without a second thought, slice his fucking head off.
Roll a d4 and you're just like,
God.
yay! Should have been a blood hunter.
Fucking 3, god damn it.
3 damage. You open back up your wound in your hand.
Fuck, I'm so smart.
You're dripping.
Just face palms a little. Like, shakes his head.
Taxus just whispers to you, Pengelly. This is who we're relying on. They're gonna kill themselves.
Says in Draconic, this bloke's a fucking maniac.
The dragon just nods. Yeah.
Oh, weird
Like you are just
childhood.
dripping onto the ancient, centuries-year-old stone. What do you do?
He would look at Sansa and then just literally just put the blood over whatever the fuck the thing is.
It's
Yeah,
like
they-
a little goblet.
Yeah, it's like half the globe, the orb is popping out of the wall. You want to drip it onto there?
Oh, hell yeah.
You successfully put out your blood and it drips onto the orb and it just smears all around it like a bird shitting on a windshield. It is just getting covered onto this orb.
Perfect fucking description.
There's just blood just getting, as it's going into the wall, it's basically grinding the blood all the way around it. So half of the orb is just covered in a layer of blood.
Spraying everywhere. And he's just looking at Kersanza as if like a dog waiting for prey.
He's just gonna sit there for an extra few seconds and be like, okay.
He'd not.
My guess is this is where the blood goes. Okay. Good. I don't know.
Gonna go up and like now touch the orb.
It's just moving and gliding in your hand, and you get some of Zake's blood smearing onto your hand.
Yeah.
Zake would walk over to Pengelly and show him the wound.
Pen looks at Zake and goes, I still don't know about you, lad. But he grabs a bandage out of his bag and expertly wraps it up to prevent the bleeding. And then he pats Zake on the shoulder. And then he looks at Urof and says, come on in, talk to us about the spinny red thing, pal.
Well, my friend, she points at Mira, is right. That's where the blood from the basin of how you enter this place, this is where it collects. It has to go somewhere. Can't you hear the Every person who's passed through here has entered this temple, has given something here. She just stares at the orb. Pengelly, as you look past Zake, you just see Taxus shaking his head again, just like, what the hell is happening?
Okay. Can I, So Pen goes, all right, whatever, I'll leave that stuff to you. He's going to walk over here with Urof and realise that they haven't, in the sort of rush and the attack and stuff, they haven't really checked her over. Can I do a general perception check of her health and any stuff that she might have in her pockets and things like that?
Onto Uroth? Yeah, if you're checking, it'll be 2 separate checks. If you're checking her health, it'll be a medicine check, and if you're just trying to check, like, if you're trying to dig in her pockets, that'll be an investigation check.
Okay, can I do both?
Sure.
Right, 22 again. I'm the medicine man.
She seems sickly. Someone who's been down here. I know she hasn't been down here for a long time, but she has essentially. She looks like someone who's been living in caves for weeks, months even. She has dark circles. She's unhealthy. She's probably malnourished. She is probably dehydrated. She doesn't seem that good.
All right. So as part of that medicine roll, then Pen's going to sort of set her down just here, and he's going to give her some water. Even if he has to sort of make her drink it because she hasn't got use of her hands, and he's going to get her some rations out, nuts and trail mix and whatnot, and he's also going to get a cloth and just wipe her face and sort of tidy her up a little bit.
She lets you. She almost doesn't even seem to realize you're there. She's just humming along to what music she hears as you just clean her up and help her.
And then in terms of
investigation. Once again, you kind of reach into her pockets and she doesn't even realize that you're even like checking her belongings. You pull out papers that have been crumpled up and have shoved in there. You find that they are mostly scrawled with nonsense and with eyes. Just eyes over and over and just scribblings. And that's it. And then you find a letter. Written sloppily, but most of it is coherent. It essentially, in the end, it says, in total, it is a letter to whoever finds this, whoever entered here and has found me. If I am dead, do not progress through the temple. What lies there will corrupt your mind. He will use you in his experiments. He's looking for strong, abled bodies that will come down here. Leave. Never to come back again. If you find me dead, this isn't exact words, by the way. Leave my body and leave this place and forget it. Destroy the entrance. And go.
Okay. So he leaves her there and takes a step towards the other three and goes, "Boy, I feel like this is unfinished business and we need to get through these doors. We need to find out who the bloody hell this person or thing who Roth's talking about is, but can't help but wonder whether we should be getting her and getting the statue people out of here. What do you guys reckon?"
Well, my worry is that if this thing she keeps mentioning is as powerful as she thinks it is or says it is, that it's not gonna let that happen.
She looks at you. She's still here, conscious. She snaps out of her humming and looks at you, Mira. Because she sees you as her friend since she's charmed by you.
Mm-hmm.
He won't let you leave. You can try, and I hope you succeed, but he will find you. He is after you all. now. He has you in his sights.
So then let's find them.
You'll be delivering yourself to him.
If he'll find us regardless.
Well,
Might as well just show up.
Gotta be realistic, ain't ya? Tax, meanwhile, has got bored of listening to all of us.
Funny enough, so does Zeke.
This is the other, the other door, the other side of the door that he saw. So he's just like stands here for a bit and then just hurls his whole weight at it. to get through.
Easy enough. Just boof, because this door was already open.
Yeah. It was pretty rickety, so he's just like gone out here to have a little butcher's. And Penn says,
Hot smash.
all right, gotta be realistic. We got this door here, and we got the other door at the other end of the big room. What's the play? What do you reckon? And where the bloody hell's Zake going?
Zeke kind of paused at his name, and he's like, I was gonna open the door. Ashvin did it for me. All good. He just returned slowly, as if he wasn't bored.
Get this map. I love it.
Hey, can we open that door, actually?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Thanks!
Boom. There we go.
I'm going to speak to Urath, essentially, and, what way is he? Through this single door, through the double doors? What's the best way?
I don't want you to find him. He's dangerous.
Your little gargoyle friend was dangerous too, and he's incomplete. It's gone
Shall
now.
Shall we have a butcher's at this one first? Do you want to just stick Uroth around the corner?
I actually don't know what's through that door.
Well, hopefully we can find out.
I was just about to say,
the way!
at that point, yeah, Zeke is gonna try to push that fucking door open.
Okay.
Let me roll strength.
Go ahead and athletics, please.
Okay. 23.
It slams down. Some of it actually crumbles, but you're good enough. Whatever hits you just bounces off your shoulder. You were ready because some of the roof was smashing the door down a little bit. It falls onto your shoulders and you're like, just shrug it off in your adrenaline as the door smashes in, and you have a doorway leading into this room now. Let me get rid of this.
Yeah, he's gonna walk through, but pause, and he'd say, careful. As he's looking around with his little fucking night vision. Oh!
Of course.
Tax will scamper on along with Zake and Krianza, and Pim will just sort of hang out by the door, but then realise that he can't see anything.
Yeah. So Krianza was going first, past Zake?
Yeah.
I need to make a dex saving throw for me, Krianza.
Oh,
great.
Boy!
The one that, yep, fucking great.
As you are walking forward, you feel your leg hit a wire, and you hear into the walls. Dex saving throw, please. 16. Mira, I need you to make one too because you were in close proximity, and I need Taxis to make one as well.
Oh, a dex?
Dex saving throw.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, everybody. Here I go. That's a 4.
Oh, God.
That's a 4. And Taxis will make a Dex saving throw as well. That is a D20 plus 1. Actually, plus 3.
20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
His Dex is plus 1 as a Drake.
Fantastic.
Oh,
yeah,
no, saving throws, Dex plus 3. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Okay,
He is good. Tax bolts back towards you all, like scampering, almost like pushes himself off the wall and comes back. And with you both, you will essentially, very, very classic, you almost expect it from the walls, but from the ceiling, some little sharp objects start to rain down from the ceiling and fall, going from the hallway and further into the room in a line from here down to here. Little like thicker than pencil needles. Kranza, you are able to sidestep out of the way, realizing that something is happening. You start to see one hit the ground, ting ting ting. So you bolt out of the way. Mira, they will impact you, and you will take 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
These are hitting you. Some of them pierce into your shoulder and stick there. Some of them slice part of you, like off your side, and eventually they stop. And you all see this from the back.
Ouch.
About that.
Mira.
Ceiling needles. So bad.
The way's clear.
Pen grabs Mira and sort of sits her down and starts to look at the little darts and tries to pull one out. So grit your teeth, love. And he pulls one of the darts out.
Yeah.
And inspects it for, I don't know, poison or anything like that.
It's oily.
Make a for poison, I'm gonna say make either a survival check or investigation. I don't think anybody's proficient with poisoners kits, are they?
23.
Nope.
No. 23? Doesn't seem to be any poison. These are very old. They seem to be just sharp objects. No poison that you can identify.
Pen, where the fuck were these rolls when we were getting our ass kicked? God damn it, bro!
Yo!
Dice. Dice, baby.
Doing all right, I think. Wasn't I?
Not with the sword!
The sword?
Taxes.
Yeah. Pen so far, what is this, episode 5? Pen has yet to actually hurt anything with either of his swords. Hasn't managed it once. Alright, so Pen pulls all of the darts out of Mira and actually tucks them away.
Nice.
In his bag.
Go ahead and add 6 darts to your bag.
Bloody darts.
Yep, 6 darts. You can actually throw those.
With Mira's blood on them.
Yep, those are actually in the weapons as well. Those can be actual weapons. Yep,
That's a
Mira's
bioweapon.
Probably find the blood is already coagulated. She's undead.
Yeah.
Dart +2 or dart +3?
In what?
Well,
It should just be a dart.
Yeah, just a dart.
Dart +1. Dart. Here we go. Dart.
Yeah, just regular
Say
dart.
dart again.
Dart.
Zake would put his hand on Mira's head, and I can recite it again if you want, but he'd recite his healing fucking prayer and heal you for 5.
5, and that is the finish of your healing pool, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty, yeah, you begin to
Oh, thank you.
have your wounds stitched.
That's a little bit better.
In this room, you all find very old bookshelves, books. Whatever ones had names are seemingly corroded with age. You can't even tell if any of them had any names on their spine. Most of them don't anyway. The rest are corroded away. You find this place rubble has littered the middle of this floor as well. Like not a lot of it that you can't really walk, but the ceiling, you see dirt is up there. It has begun to cave in more and more and more. There's broken furniture in here. There's a pedestal. There's a table with very old, illegible papers here, and you can tell there's like in some of the corners, especially the right side of the room, there is about an inch of water. These places have gotten a little bit of water damage over the years, and so a lot of the books reflect that, as some of the bookshelves are seeping down, and it's not the best kept library.
I'm gonna take a look.
I'm gonna just grab a few that don't look too damaged.
Okay, make an investigation check, both of you, then.
Boop, 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 boop. 14.
12.
12 and 14. All right, with a 14, you're checking around. You see this book before you, Kranza, as you're looking on this pedestal. It is written in Elvish. Do you understand Elvish?
Nope.
No. But judging by it with that investigation check, you were flipping through this leather-bound thick tome with bookmarkers in it and everything. While a lot of it's illegible, and a lot of it is illegible because it is water damaged, it seems to be another sort of religious text, essentially. That's what it seems to be. And that's mostly what you can assume it is, probably to a modern. Mira, as you were looking around, you try to find some books that aren't so damaged, and you are able to pull off 3 different books of various size. One, and none of them too big. You pull them down and flip through them, and you actually see that one of them is a religious text. The second one is basically an anthology, a short story book of very old, by the way. The books in here you all can guess are centuries old. This one seems to be some type of novelization because you speak Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
You see this is stories of like passages about Ilmater and his works and his followers and all that. And you see the other book is actually about the lost gods, not about Ilmater at all. Ilmater is mentioned, of course, but it is about the gods who sacrificed themselves to build the divine barrier around the universe, essentially, here. And how there were plenty of them left around the world. And yeah.
Just a damp library. Why was it trapped?
Good point. It was trapped.
I'm gonna trudge over here to the
something.
Yeah, this desk.
Mm-hmm.
That just scattered around papers that I can't understand, or
just scattered around papers, and there's no actual drawers or anything. Most of the papers are completely like sopped through with water. This is a very rickety, rotting table. A little bit of pressure would destroy it.
Detect magic is 10 minutes, but if I still need to pop that up, I will, just to take a look in this room.
Yeah. You bring up detect magic, and behind this bookshelf, you see 2 auras of magic radiating through. It is halfway up the wall behind this bookshelf, as if something back there is this small 2 auras. Both. One of them is enchantment. Both of them are enchantment. Magic. You were getting auras from.
I'm going to attempt to move the bookcase a bit, but I'm not too strong at all, so I'm gonna look back at Zeke and... I think there's something behind this.
Zeke was looking for something to do. And he's like, this? He would move over. Yeah, and just... Joy, you want me to make a roll, or do you just fucking destroy it?
For you. Yeah, you just bring the bookshelves off and they come crashing. With movement, these shelves that are water damaged just fall apart. And what you see back there is crevice in this wall is a little hole, basically, that they have carved into a little cubby hole, essentially. And what you find is 2 necklaces, 2 amulets. One of them is essentially what you see it is a very maroon, kind of burgundy style beaded necklace, and it would be tight on the neck. That's what it would be. And at the very end of it, you see what looks like a marble, red, filled with red liquid, mirroring the orb out in the hallway, except it's not glowing, but you see there's red liquid in there. And the other one you see is actually square stones, alternating between square and triangle stones going up on this chain necklace. This one's actually quite the amulet. It kind of hangs down. And on the very end of it is a green coin.
Can I roll?
Not quite.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, can I roll to see if there's any religious connotation that I would pick up from it? Like if the symbols have been used in...
Yes. Make a religion check, if you'd like. 14. So on the beaded one with the little red orb, you see this wouldn't be something from that you would be able to collect from your old knowledge. There's no symbols on this one. However, knowing with the orb, you've seen actually these beads littered in some of the urns. This necklace is something to Ilmater, the god of endurance. This necklace in particular. The other one on the coin, one side of it is completely flat. The other side is a particular symbol of vines and clouds, if that makes not quite, but it's kind of that. It's not supposed to directly mirror vines and clouds, but that's the shapes that are grooved into it. And with that, you're not sure. Since you have a 12, You're not sure, but an idea is you think this could be something in you says this is something to Zahir. I think. And
Zeke
you would
has a
know.
14. Zeke has a 14.
Oh, it's a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you rolled that too, Crianza. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so those were what you would know for sure, Crianza. You would know something, maybe Zahir. Zake, on the other hand, you know this is for sure a symbol of Zahir on the coin, though the green coined one, and that is, is the god of poison and disease. The egregious god. He is an evil god.
He'd scoff.
You mind if I hold on to these?
He would motion as if he wasn't even considering touching them.
Drink, pack rat.
Yeah. As you take them in your hands, Crianza, you actually feel in your hands. The left hand you hold the one of a martyr, and the right one you hold the amulet of Zahir. That's just what I'm nicknaming them for now, because you don't know what they are. You feel in your left hand warmth, comfort sources through you from Caxian, and from the right one in Zahir, cold fear.
Okay.
As you take them and pocket them.
Okay.
So I had amulet of Zahir and amulet of El Mater.
Zake would return to the others and say, we need to be very, very careful moving through here now.
Why?
Because endurance, we can power through. Poison, and he would motion all of us, yeah, we're not going to work well with poison.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad for me. I can circulate it well.
He would nod at Chrysanza and then just turn and stare at Mira, look up at the ceiling, and then look back at her.
Are you both resistant to poison damage?
Huh?
Are you both resistant to poison damage?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my god. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Pen's just sort of sheepishly like, pretending that he's ignoring all of them because he's squishy and very human. Very, very susceptible to poison damage.
Your lantern is moving.
Tax, go ahead. Scabba.
So long. You all are
So
heading
we're
back
going
up.
to the double doors?
Yes.
There he is.
Okay. Yeah, there comes Zake.
It's like,
I think it's hilarious that, like, Zake can see all of them and I have to get a certain distance for them to see that I'm following. It just cracks me up.
Where are we leaving her off? We can't take her with us. I mean, I've fed her and given her some water, so she should be alright. Just to sort of, should we put her at behind that table?
Whatever you all think would be safest for me.
I think behind the table over there would be good.
back in your workshop. You can continue
Yeah.
whatever you were doing.
Okay, I'll keep the statues.
Well,
in shape.
continue whatever you were
Company,
doing with
yeah.
your hands tied up
Yeah.
and just sitting there.
I'll make up a little song until you get back. And she
Oh,
looks right at
that'd be
Mira
nice.
and comes to you, Mira, for a moment and says, because you're the one who's charmed her, she regards you as the friend. Thank you and your friends for helping me. I hope to see you after this. And if you were to die a horrible death, I'll be thinking about you, and I'll make a statue in your memory.
Oh, a statue would be nice. I bet you could do it very well.
I'll get your left side. That's your better side.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Oh. Well, I part my hair to the right, so I always thought. Oh well.
I know. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh god.
After that, she smiles. And she gives a genuine, creepy smile. She gives an actual smile, and she wanders up there and plants herself in that upper area up there safely.
Zig is going to take a moment to go to that summoning circle, and he's going to take a hammer to the ground, so if she gets the weird inclination to make the summoning circle again, it is much more difficult to make it complete.
I like that. You, with your strength, just enough hammering into it, it is unsayable ground as you chip away at the stone here.
Okay, yeah. Cool. And then
I like that.
Then he returns, because he's like, nah, you can still draw symbols with your fucking hands tied.
That's a good idea. I like that. I'm gonna do some nonsense here.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna look at Kranza and Pengali and just be like, is my left side really my better side?
Yes.
They kind of turn in a circle a little bit. Okay.
I think that both sides of your alive side are your better side, love.
Well, yeah.
Say that to Hot Mira.
Okay.
So, Adore.
How, just out of interest, DM, Goddaddy, how long has it been since the end of our fight with the big lizardy dude? Because I've got Hunter's Mark for an hour.
Yeah, it's been about 20-ish minutes only.
Right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I can still, should I require it, it's still...
How long does Friends last for?
Yeah, you
Or
can
charm
put that on
person?
someone else.
An hour.
Charm person less than an hour.
An hour, okay.
So it's been about 35-ish to 40 minutes of that. So you've got about 20 minutes left on charm person, maybe 25 minutes on that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and recast the light, just to re-up the batteries, essentially.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is, have we, do you reckon we've tied her up enough? How long you got left of your friendly spell?
Do I know how long it's been?
Yeah, you have about 20 to 25 minutes left on it.
So I know like the exact times of it.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
you know, being a mage and knowing those spells, especially being a wizard and using this to study, you definitely know how long you have left.
Well, about 25 minutes, I believe.
Alright, so Penn
getting
just goes
close.
back to her off and checks all the bindings and ties. I mean, he's good at this. So he ties her in a way that even if she came to and went back to Crazy Lady, she wouldn't be able to get out unless she found something sharp, and he just has a bit of a check around the area, removes any rocks, sharp rocks, jagged things that she might use to untie herself.
Make a sleight of hand check for me.
And he says to her, "Don't worry, love, we just don't want you wandering off and getting yourself into bother."
I understand, that could be quite dangerous.
14.
14? Okay.
It's better than the last one, wasn't it?
I believe so.
It was like 8.
Yeah. And I've got +5 on sleight of hand.
Goddamn.
Alright. And off we go.
Alrighty. You request a pin?
Already.
What do you mean pin? Sash?
Pardon?
Should I just... What? Oh, I
yeah.
request a pin for the little quote thing that I fucking died reading.
Oh, those? Yes.
Yeah.
Granted.
Thank you! So, doors.
Big creepy doors.
We're just gonna...
I don't think I should go first this time.
Is it like a knob? Is it like a push-pull situation?
It's very much like push or pull, both of these doors. Not really a knob, more just a big old handle that you either push or pull in.
Tax slams against it again.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Kranza's like gently pushing the other door, and Tax just boofs into the other one. And his door is opened into the hallway. The smell of dust rises again with the airflow of doors picking up. You see more urns going around in the corridor, turning to the left.
Alright, Penn's just going to stick with Crianza because Crianza's a lamp, and Tax will generally scurry ahead of them, just like from side to side in corridors and whatnot, because he can see.
Sounds good.
I don't know.
That's a pain to move too, isn't it?
Yeah, I can move him if you'd like.
No, only if if you want to. He'll just scurry ahead.
Just Zake, even though everyone's in front of him, would put his shield up as he walks.
Yeah. All right.
We remember your mirrors and stuff as well. This shit ain't over with the stone stuff, I bet you.
Absolutely not. Maybe particularly things that are glowing. Oh. This is a bunch of more stone people, isn't it?
Yes, as you enter this room and go up the stairs about 5 feet up, you realize you come to a room. There are stairs leading up into darkness on the end. I don't know how far you all can see there, but there might be a door there in some of your view. Nope. On the left and right, you see 3 cells, essentially. Old, rusted black bars of metal rest here. You see inside of them, all the doors are actually open, and you see statues of people here. You all notice something here that with these in particular, these aren't the ones kept. You notice, you look for the runes, especially with your detect magic up. You don't see any of those runes that Marcella has been carving into them to cause them to reanimate. You actually notice there are crumblings away on some of them. You notice that some of them are missing legs or arms or even pieces of their shoulders or just crumbled pieces, and they're just littered of pebbles all around them. For anybody who knew what basilisks were, who rolled those checks?
I did.
Okay. Crianza and
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know much about it, I would say.
Okay, that's fair. Mira, in your reading and having thought them in a past memory, these aren't. While Urath is doing some kind of arcane stonework to reanimate them, those are kept in there. These are the food for the basilisks. Turn to stone, and basilisks come in here and eat them. You notice in the empty cells, and even the ones that have only one stone rubble lies, almost dissolving as if the stone rubble that is there is halfway turned to cement. You know that the basilisk has been eating them and dissolving the stone for food and nutrients. This is the feeding chamber.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to these and close.
I was just about to as Grounds do it, he's doing the other fucking side.
Pen goes into this one and actually just whacks the statue with the butt of his sword.
You see, it's some poor guy is like frozen in fear. He has his arm out as if he was protecting someone behind him. You take your sword out and boosh, and it shatters.
Oh. He turned and look at Pen, like he would open his mouth to say something and then just close it and return to closing everything.
Yeah.
You're gonna look sad as well.
You notice in this urn there is keys. You can lock.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, locking them. Ba-dink. Ba-dink. I'm not even going to close the ones that have nothing in it.
I was just about to say, yeah, but I would hold on to the key for this one. Just in case.
Yeah, in case we have to run back and stuff.
It's one universal key, but you keep
perfect.
the key. Yeah. As you all are doing this, you're slamming these. The echoing of the metal shutting echoes throughout this corridor. And it's at this point.
Fuck.
Crianza. Butterflies, anxiety, nervous begins to crop up within inside of you. And then wonder. Curiosity. The anxiety gets overtaken by curiosity. You're standing here, your hand shuts one of these doors, and you're just kind of frozen there for a moment, letting this feeling take over you for a moment. You feel, in no other simple description to say it, power. Immense power from the corridor ahead of you. And this is happening in multiple, just split seconds, and you start to think, okay, what do I do? What do I say to the people? What do I say to my comrades? And you start to turn to your others, and you all see Krianza fall down. What do you do? They fall, hit the ground with a thump. What do you do?
Tax protectively sort of wraps around Krianza's form on the floor, facing the door, just alert, and Hen moves
Tax
to this.
Falls over when he gets there. Pengelly, you're starting to feel lightheaded. Do you do anything before you fall, Pengelly?
He whips out a cloth and puts it over his mouth to breathe through that.
Boof! Pengelly falls into the bars. Zake, you're starting to feel lightheaded.
Zake would lay the fuck down. Zake would would lay down and curl up.
I'm gonna watch Zake lay down, and I'm gonna be like, okay.
Zake's like, nah, they're fucking passing out. I am too. Comfy.
Zake, you fall. Like, well, you were already laying down, and you just feel your eyelids close.
He'd probably say a prayer as he passes out.
Nice. Mira, you start feeling fine. You're wondering what's happening. What do you do?
I'm gonna cover my head.
Baby
and I'm
Mira.
gonna just lay there for a minute.
Mira, you begin to feel this force of lightheadedness to come over you, but you feel your body fighting it. As if your undead form is not falling to this effect as much as your live comrades.
I'm just gonna be like,
getting stronger.
Oh no. I'm gonna.
Mm-hmm.
Before I fall asleep, I'm just gonna start shaking Zake a little bit. Shaking him, trying to do it.
Mushroom stew.
Daddy God?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a magical sleep?
It's not actually sleep.
Okay.
Is the thing about it. Even though you're laying down, it's not really falling asleep. Like, I would, like, even with Krianza and whoever fell, your eyes could still be open and breathing. You are not asleep. And I'll explain.
Yeah.
And Mira, you fall under this effect for a moment. It's not me just cheesing and making you all fall asleep, because I know some of you cannot fall asleep. This is something else entirely. It is your body becoming unmoving for a moment. And with that, give me one moment to refer to my notes.
Should I have a cup of tea break?
Would you like to take a break here?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Let's get a cup of tea.
Okay, let's take a few minute break and we'll come back.
Burbs.
I'm gonna play dead.
I
said I'm gonna play dead.
Yeah, because none of you are really falling asleep. It's more you are being forced to experience something.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna review a couple things.
Hello, Mr. T-Man.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea and a sticky bun.
Cup of tea. Oh, you got a sticky bun as well?
No, I haven't. I wish I had a sticky bun.
Oh, shit.
Cup of tea and a lie down.
I have water for the water gods.
That cup of tea and was actually one of my loose plans for Hudson on Wild West.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was out the front of the bathhouse where Clay was doing the bathing. Hudson, I wanted to make a cup of tea and a ... as like a little cafe tea shop thing, and you could have like a cup of tea and a cigarette, or a cup of tea and a bath, or a cup of tea and a sticky bun, a cup of tea and a lie down. And have a menu with everything had to be with a cup of tea, but you could get multiple things with your cup of tea. And stressing that cup of tea goes with everything.
Perfection.
Maybe it will happen. So.
Wake up, I don't like this. I got it now.
Yeah.
Is Ethan also making water for the water gods?
Thanks.
Did you match the number of S's I had? Yeah, you did, you asked.
I don't watch Stranger Things, but now I swear to God, if I don't see a Demogorgon at one fucking point in this campaign, I'm gonna be a little pissed off. There you go. That's all I know about Stranger Things.
Do they technically... Because they do have them. But, like, the actual Demogorgon... I will have to look up if that's a thing.
He's in the Underdark.
Howdy.
They don't look...
What are we
They don't look like the show, but...
I was just saying that, like, I've never seen Stranger Things, but if I don't see a Demogorgon at one point in this fucking campaign, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, yeah. In Stranger Things, the Demogorgon is just a humanoid monster. In D&D, it's a god, pretty much.
So badass.
Yeah, in D&D, it was a monster from the 80s. It's basically a two-headed baboon that is very large with tentacles, is what it looks like. In the show, it looks nothing like that. They basically were just playing D&D in the show and named the monster after it.
Yeah.
Cool, I know Tara and I had that talk where I was like, no, it doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
They're just using it as an example, because, like...
Yeah. Kids will name. They gotta call the monster something. Yeah. Also, I did want to, just to show that I wasn't cheesing the ones who can't fall asleep, like Crianza and Mira. I will say, if any danger were to come to you, you will snap back. This isn't asleep, it's more experiencing something else, you know what I mean? So, for you both, because magic can't put you to sleep, if anything were to happen to your bodies, you would be able to react to that and stop whatever this is. It's not really sleep, but you'll see what I mean. I didn't mean to
was
interrupt.
just wondering. No, you're good.
Yeah, if something were to put you to sleep, you guys would be very fine. And if anything were to happen to you, you both would be the first to respond immediately. Because of that. Are we waiting on anybody?
Nope.
Oh, alright. Is Manners back?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, howdy. You guys ready to resume? I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation.
No, yeah.
No, we're good.
We were talking nonsense.
Fair. Alright. So dive back into this. You all have each fallen down and are about to experience something. So, Mira. You find yourself... Yeah, that's what the Demogorgon looks like. In D&D. Mira, while each of you find your bodies... That's fucked up.
What the fuck is happening there?
I typed in cuddle puddle and that was it. I'm like, I'm fucking posting it. That's perfection.
That's
I don't understand these feats.
the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
While each of you, this is for all of you, you all feel your bodies, and you know your bodies are safe at the moment, still in the hallway. But your mind drifts. In Mira, you find yourself on a hill. Dark fields sprawl out in every direction. Trees, decayed, blackened, as if every single tree has been struck by lightning, burned from the inside. Even the ground around it, blackened roots. Sky above you is unnaturally black. The lightning itself is gray and blue and purple. All around you is death. There's no simple way to put it. You feel miles and miles of death and decay as you find yourself back in this place you haven't been in so long. You lie there, dead. You pull yourself up, stiffly, just as you once did when you first opened your eyes again. You find yourself, lightning strikes through, lighting up these necromantic fields. And you see them in the corner of your eyes. Several bodies. Familiar bodies. With their adventuring gear, their books, their bows and arrows, their swords. You see them. It is people you think you know. You remember their faces, kind of, but you don't know their names. You look out to them. Not knowing who these are, but knowing you once did, and feeling great sadness. Lightning flashes and cracks through this field. Blinding light happens, and when it does, these bodies that are here, these almost strangers to you, change. 3 of them lay there now. Crianza, Zake, Pengelly, Taxus. Dead, in place of where these former allies used to be. After the lightning flashes, you now see your current allies. Dead. Just like the old ones. Sounds, feeling of your own mind telling you it's going to happen again. You're going to get your friends killed again. Fills you. History's repeating itself, Mira. Whoever you get close to dies. Because of you. Because of your own selfishness. You look down. Lightning flashes, and in your hands you see something in your hands. In your palm, gripping it. A light green gem with a chain. Pulsing like a heartbeat in your palm. The veins in your right arm flash with this green energy. You took this. And the bodies before you was the consequences. The sacrifice. Pengelly.
Yes?
Your turn.
A completely different shift in what you were experiencing. You are flying through the air on Taxus. This larger green dragon with wings sprawling out on left and right side. The wind through your hair weeping as you are flying over hills and cresting over a city. You swoop down into low streets, into a large city with canals and tall buildings and crisscrossing crosswalks, essentially, that go from buildings to buildings. You swoop under a bridge. The water on the river mists up into you in Taxus. You are filled with battle gear. Taxus has armor. You are flying through a city that you could estimate as Beaucaster. Flying through, you see creatures, tentacled beasts gripping onto onto building walls. You see one reaching its tendrils into windows, shattering, and as you fly by, essentially, you toss a spear, killing it. You crest over. The city is in chaos. Flames on buildings. Armies basically going along, trying to fight for the city. And then you see it, what you're after for, what you and Taxis are after for. You know my allies are somewhere out there. I'm meeting them. You see this large beast. Let me show you what you see. You see about 5 of these. Large. Making its way through different sections of this city. You see these hydras destroying buildings, picking up civilians while other people are fighting. You see your comrades fighting in the streets. This has been going on. This has been a long time coming. It's here, and you're ready. You aren't ready enough. You're not going to make it. This isn't going to be it. You're flying through with Taxis, throwing spears, shooting arrows, doing what you need to do. It is a battle. There's flashes of different stages of the battle. Every time it flashes, you are more and more wounded. There is a point you are feeling this isn't going well. This isn't going well. None of this goes well. It never does it? There's a point. It is getting to the final straws. Not of this battle, but of you, Billy. You're weak. There's a point where a Hydra head is snapping through the air like a snake, coming for you in this larger Taxis. You jump. You realize it's going to make impact with you. The feeling comes over you. It's whether you yourself internally, while viewing this, agree with this or not, you feel yourself jump from Taxis. Sorry, buddy. It's you and me. And mid-air, the Hydra head collides with the dragon you were riding. Taxis is gone. You yourself are stories and stories in the air, but somehow you feel yourself float aloft, picked up by the winds, and land on a rooftop. Great sadness of watching Taxis be taken down, but it's for the better cause. If we have a fighting chance, I have to stay here. I have something that can defeat this. Flashes in the battle from the rooftop, watching. You don't go for fighting. Flashes of your allies. Brianza, Zake, and Mira lie dead in the streets from the Hydras. And the city is being destroyed. And you let it happen. Again, you couldn't save the day. Everyone you surround yourself will die because of you. History's repeating itself, Billy. You fall to your knees on the rooftop, watching Beaucaster go down. Zake. Zake, you find yourself in an icy cave. Quite familiar. People that you know are all around you. People that you love. This is your coven. This is a good day. You finally returned home, Zake. Your dark baptism awaits you. After all this work you've done, you have gotten the ingredients. They've completed the ritual. They have got what they needed. You've carried on. Carried on after each task, happily doing it. Ceremony is today. You will be becoming a full witch for your coven. Whether you like that or not, this is the day for that. Your coven, one by one, comes up to you, saying blessings and completing the ritual. Each giving, each of your coven members sliding a bead of blood onto your necklace. You smile, tears coming down, as you know this is finally it. You are a member, not just a servant. And then flash. A few moments later, the ceremony is being completed. There's only one last thing. There's only one last person. You walk over to the last person. It is Pengelly. You look to your left and already see Crianza and Mira and Taxis dead. You go over to Pengelly, tied up, Gently take his cheek in your left hand, and with the right, with the dagger you've already completed on your allies. Pengelly's no more. Tears down your eyes as you smile. Prayers lift through the cavern as your final job was completed. You are one with the coven. You are one with the mother. Flashes. You find yourself looking in a mirror. You see yourself. Familiar. This is you. This is a much stronger you. You look not older, but stronger, more powerful. This is what you've been aiming for. You're a witch now. This is it. Flash. A forest of fog. Moonlight is the only thing lighting this path. At the end of this trail in the forest, you see a figure. Feathers coming. A stick of trinkets. Dark figure. Arms open as the witch mother greets you, welcoming your embrace. This is far from now. You approach and kneel before the mother as she comes and embraces you. You're not just a witch anymore. You're hers. You think back now. Behind you on this trail, every single one of your coven members are dead in your wake, as that was the next step. Your coven was the last job. You are now the mothers. Start your new coven. Was it worth it? Was all of this really worth it? She embraces you. There's warmth and darkness. More power through your veins. Crianza. You find yourself hood up, trudging through an icy tundra. The Rhymed Vale. You've never been here, but you know where this is. Music's a little quiet, by the way. You find yourself charging through the Rhymed Vale, south of the Shawl. Magical frost energy comes through here from the Frost Maiden having turned this place to ice many centuries ago. You've come here. Hatred boils within you as you walk alone through the icy hills. You and your ally, hatred is growing. The frost along you cracks and melts. The ice around you begins to dissolve and turn to water. The icy cold aura of power that goes through you turns hot with flames. Flames dance along your shoulders now with hatred. You're after her. You're after the one who did all of this for unknown reasons, but you can feel murder, hatred. It has to be done. And then flash. You're rising. Up and up, floating up above the Rhymed Vale. Seeing cities and towns in the distance below you. You are flying up, arms out, being called up. What is this? Caxian just comforts you. This is what we've been here for. This is where we've been headed all along. You rise up and up to the clouds. Finally, you see light shining through them. You're going to the light. You rise up into the clouds, and it is beautiful. Golden glows go through the clouds, and you are here, pure serenity. And it's comforting. The clouds turn black as lightning crashes all around you as you begin to see whatever comfort is here is leaving you as a face of lightning and storm clouds appear before you. A booming figure, not human but of lightning, stares at you. Disappointment. a feeling of, I know it was wrong, but I had to. The dark figure of clouds points out to you, and lightning engulfs you, and you are plummeted down through the clouds. You're falling, you're falling, you're falling, you're falling. You see the earth of Doloris below. You hit the ground, going further and further and further through. And further and further. As you feel your partner, your ally, begin to rip itself from you as you are cast further. And then all around you is fire, flames, heat, ice, the hells. You are here in a lake of lava. And you look, and you know this is the end. As your body, without your partner, begins to engulf itself in flames. And beside of you, on a red stone hill, is Zake, Bengali, Taxus, and Mira dead, long dead. Looking up to whatever sky is here in the hells, Caxian just turns away from you in a golden glow and heads back up to the surface without you.
A bitch.
And you're here. And all of you begin to stir back. Not having fallen asleep, but having gone motionless to experience a reality that was forced upon you. As if watching a dream play out right before you. Not quite a vision of the future, but a dream. A dream go away from you, and it's just like waking up. You feel yourself draw back to reality in the morning light, almost, but you realize you're back in this cavern. And only a little while has passed. I will say, you all have been here long enough. If you would like, you could take a short rest during all of that, since your body's emotional.
Fuck! Really?
It's been about 40 minutes to an hour of laying here.
Holy shit!
While each of those were only a few moments for each of you, it's been about an hour. Would you all like to take a short rest during having done that?
Right?
Yeah.
What does it do?
So if you do a short rest, you have certain dice that you can spend to return your hit points, and I know that some spellcasters you can get spell slots back.
Yeah. Cool. I think it's only our warlock, which is you, who can do that.
I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that with Arcane Recovery as a wizard. The rest of you don't get your spells back.
I've got Ranger hit die 1d10 plus 1, total 3.
Yeah. So what that means, you have 3 d10s to expend to heal yourself. So if you're really, really low, like at 2 health, you could roll 3 of those to try to get your back up to 4. Roll 1, see where you are. Roll another 1 to see where you are. Basically, use as many as you want.
Right, as part of a short rest.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
So like, what's your health now?
Well, I'm
fine.
25 out of 27, so
You probably only
I
need to
just
roll
went
1.
back to full health, right?
Well, you got to roll it to see.
I got 8.
You're back to full health. So you've used 1 of your 3d10. Same for you, Zake. You can use... I think you have a d10 as well, being a paladin.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I only used 1. I'm back to good.
Okay. And basically, while you have multiple, you can take multiple short rests in a day. You can only take so many in a long rest, but you can take another one later and use the rest of that pool, essentially. It's basically taking an hour to rejuvenate and recover and stitch up your wounds and all that.
That's badass.
In this case, you all experienced a dream, quote, dream, and were able to recuperate in that time. As much as you're still sore as hell, but in that time, you're able to recuperate a bit.
And then the short rests reset when you take a long rest? Is that...
Yes,
that
when you take a long rest, you get all your short rest die back. Keep mind of abilities. Some abilities will be like, oh, you regain this on a short rest rather than long rests. I don't know if you all have any of those, but some of you do.
I know what one I'd love to be that, and it doesn't.
Yeah, a lot of them.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
Another thing is you'll find magic items that also recover on short rests too, which are nice.
I've discovered with Pen as a character, there is nothing worse than luck not working. Actually expending a lucky point to just be as unlucky as you were the first time.
That's how it goes.
My...
you...
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Trey.
My channel divinity is short rest based.
Yep.
Holy shit,
I was
say
just about to read
less. I'm gonna
I was actually
fucking...
about to read that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking be resting all the fucking time.
That's why you might as well use them. Is you get one a day or one per short rest. You might as well use it.
Oh fuck, say less. Cool thing.
By the way, Ethan, that was amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fucking
Like
awesome.
quote visions.
Holy shit.
So good.
I got a lot out of that.
Yeah, I hope that's left you all with some dread and some wonder of what it means.
The second that Tax is big enough to fly, I'm like, right, see you later, shitlords. It's been awkward.
Yep. One thing that was consistent between all of you, everybody else was dead in those.
Yep.
I will say, as you all pick yourselves up, not quite waking up, but just moving again.
It's pitch black in here.
Yeah.
It's been an hour.
Yep. That makes sense. It's pitch black. You all feel... It's a feeling of residue. It is a feeling of waking up from a dream. It is... Whatever caused it is through those doors. There is... Crianza, you felt it first, and you feel it more now. All of you just feel... It is strange. Even the non-magical ones, like I know Zake and Pengelly are magical, but you're not magical to the extent the other two. You're not full magic users. You normally wouldn't pick up on this, but you both feel power coming through those doors. Same with Mira. Crianza, you feel it big time. Big time. There's something unbelievable behind those doors, and it caused that. You all wake up in the darkness.
Yeah. I'm gonna be on the floor for a second, taking that feeling in.
I was just about to say, it's bright as fuck for me.
Same.
Oh yeah, he's... yeah. Oh, wait, something about your dark vision, by the way. I think it's technically black and white for you, Zake. I'm pretty sure dark vision's always black and
what
white.
Happens
just visually.
if you take away mine? Is that a feature that like Zig can see that everything is black and white? If you take away my purple light.
Oh, if you have purple light, then like if you're actually having a light, then he sees it as purple. But just creatures with dark vision, they see black and white. It's just anybody with dark vision sees black and white if there's no light at all.
Yeah, it's essentially like night vision goggles almost.
But
without the green.
If you're talking about on roll 20, then
yeah, on roll 20.
I think he technically sees color. I don't know if I can make it.
Yeah, I do see color, but
Black
I'll
and
just
white.
go it's black and white.
Okay.
Yeah, more for visual flavor. I don't think I can actually make it black and white, unfortunately. I mean, how's that look? Zake, is it black and white now? Nope, that's fine.
It's always been pretty fucking gray. Like it's always been muted for me. So
yeah.
Yeah, Zake would look relatively unfazed. Would sit up, stretch, look around, be like, "That was comfy." He'd grin to the others.
You just hear this voice in the darkness.
Because they can't see me. Oh god, it makes it so much better.
Tax just wanders over and looks Zake right in the face, puts his face right up, and just, like, cocks his head to the side a little in the universal sign of "You're fucking weird and I can't work you out."
Honest to God, like
and he's a dragon.
Zeke would reach over and like grab one of his horns, but in like a playful manner, and almost like jostle his head a bit, kind of like when you're trying to fuck with a cat, and say, "Hi, Ashvin," and he'd stand up.
And Tax will turn to his right and start wandering back to Pen, but as he does, he will bump Zeke because he's like leg height, right, the size of a dog. So he'll bump Zeke and actually push Zeke further away so that he bumps into the bars.
Imagine.
I like it. I got rid of that light.
I love whatever the fuck you did for my night vision. I fucking love it.
Oh yeah, it's gray now for that. If you like it that way, I can try it that way because I turned out Priyan's light, so now you're getting full pure dark vision now.
Right, no, I love it. Yeah, holy shit!
I'm a bit cheaty because Tax has full night vision, but obviously when Tax is next to Pen can see fine. But I'm trying to be realistic with Pen not being able to see yet.
Yeah.
Zake would naturally reach out. I guess he can see Mira. He would move out and like touch her arm with his arm and like offer it.
I would scream.
He's like, Jesus, Mira.
Are you there?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. I'm gonna take it.
Such a genuine reaction. I love it. And he'd lead her towards the other two and kind of bump into Krianza, not as a fuck you, as a hey, I'm beside you if you can't see me.
Oh yeah, Krianza is laid out right now, essentially. Still.
Pen gets his torch out of his adventuring gear and lights it so that at least he can see something.
Okay.
Oh, Mira, you can't see me, can you?
No.
Oh, I wish I could.
Pen's torch is out.
Move yourself up. There we go. Okay. Oh. I was about to say, I don't know how to direct her. Oh, I could have just done this. The
ping.
Yep.
The ping. There you go.
Smart. I'm the smartest, yo.
I'm gonna be on the ground, and I'm going to say, were you able to see that?
Oh, whoops.
And
who was that in the clouds?
You wanting to talk with Caxian? No, we haven't, or answer question like how we usually do it.
I think at this point it's probably still answering question how we usually do it.
Okay, gotcha. There's a feeling of... It's almost a moment of... Caxian, for one of the first times, take hesitation in answering you. And then there's a feeling of knowing worry that crops up in you.
Zake would go, yeah, that's Ashvin. And he'd point to Ashvin as if she was meaning what is literally in front of her.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming you all got weird dreams, too?
Yeah. Slowly get up. Light comes back on.
Nice. Caxian, after answering you, by the way, the feeling just shrinks, not wanting to answer that.
I know, bitch!
It's weird feeling. And what is light again? It's 40 feet, correct?
Let me check
it
for
it saved it, so there we go. I can just flick it back on.
Yeah, it's 40 feet.
Well,
what are we gonna do with whatever's beyond that door?
I don't really know anymore.
Whatever we have to, right? And he'd look at the rest of the party and an oddly quiet Pen.
Yeah, whatever we have to.
No use fucking about here then. And he goes down with Tax to inspect the door. Tax is having a good old sniff.
Do you want to roll investigation to actually check it out?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Ooh. It's a door.
And it's a solid stone door. It is kind of curved. I mean, it will push open. It'll basically slide both ways, kind of right to the left to make room, and will push open. And it's sturdy.
Get your mirrors out, guys.
Mirror Kazanza. And he'd motion behind. He's like behind the wall. If we open this and something comes out, we don't need it to hit all of us in this hallway.
Okay.
He'd look at Penn and go, "Want to get behind me?"
Penn will just grunt.
Yeah, Zeke is puts hands on the door, looks back, and then throws it the fuck open.
Alrighty, you do so, and there's a feeling of almost dread creeping up on all of you.
Fuck.
It's uneasy
Oh,
as
no.
you
I feel it.
begin to do this. Yep. All right. You open the door. One moment.
Un momento.
Come on, Zeke. What are you doing? Fucking about.
It's a heavy fucking door, Penn.
We'll put you back into it, lad. Come on. You should push with your legs. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yo!
What is it? What can you say?
Fucking tax rats!
Oh, it's light in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to move tax just to see what Pen can see. So that's not tax moving, it's me removing.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Tax it. Nope.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Go on.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah.
Oh, I was going to describe the room, but if you need to go ahead, go ahead.
No, please.
All right. For those of you who see into the room, you see a large chamber. The ceilings are quite high, maybe 20, 25 feet up. It's a very tall, central, in chamber here, basically. It's the main chamber of this place, of this temple. There are magnificent pillars that rise. There's this raised platform that goes up just a few feet. And the centerpiece of it is this large, kind of white, mostly now purple hue to it, but you can tell the original state of this large, giant crystal is here. It is suspended in the air. You can actually get underneath it by these chains. The chains are taut, as it is essentially here, floating. You all feel immense power come from this thing. And I don't know who would know. Mira, you would probably certainly know.
Yeah, out of character, do I know what this is too?
I think out of character you know what this is as well. Do you?
I think I do.
I will say it's in the lore dump if anybody read that, but I think you definitely will know what that is.
Yeah.
For those who would know, and if you don't think you would know, then roll. It is a religious thing. It essentially, by default, if you would know, I'll describe that first, and then we'll retroactively see who knows.
There's gods? Are we sure?
Right. Well, here's up to you all as well. This would be common world knowledge. Is for you. Roles aren't necessarily needed here. It's if you personally think this is world knowledge. This is like if you've brushed up on any stories or legends or actual history text. So essentially, for those of you that would know, this is an Empyrean core.
Mm-hmm.
You just know it. If you see this and you think your character would know, you know it. Not a doubt in your mind of what this is, especially with you, Mira. And Crianza, you know it too. Immediately,
Yeah.
Even though your knowledge, you haven't experienced this knowledge,
It's there.
it fills you and the knowledge is there now. Interestingly enough, aided to you by Caxian. I'm saying their name right, correct? Or am I not?
Yes, Caxion.
Okay. Yeah, Caxian. The knowledge now fills you, definitely. Crianza and Mira, you would definitely know. For the other two, I'm not sure. That's up to you. But this is an Empyrean core. Long, long ago, when the gods actually roamed alongside humanity on Dalaris, they were here all the time. They could be in human avatars, or they could just straight up walk the earth. They were here for long, long time. And then, for some reason, depending on how much you know, there was something, a dangerous force coming from the cosmos that threatened the world, attracted, hungry for the gods' power. And so the gods, both paramount and egregious, good and bad, locked themselves away to the outer planes, far away from Dalaris. still having influence on the world through their followers and through other ways, but not able to physically affect the world. And in order to establish that barrier that stops the gods from coming back to Dolores, if you remember, the lost gods had to sacrifice themselves. They gave up, exuded all of their power, their divine power, these handful of gods that no one remembers who they are because they simply erased themselves from existence. They put themselves all around the world in several places. These, who knows how many there were, a dozen, maybe more, where they spent all of their power to sacrifice themselves and put that divine power towards building a barrier, stopping the gods from getting here, which thus stopped this cosmic entity from being attracted here, where each of them sacrificed themselves. An Empyrean core was left. There's maybe a dozen or so documented in all of Dolores history, maybe more in some archives, but publicly, for common knowledge, there's maybe a dozen or so. These things are rare. The ones that are found, these are like, it's God, it's the remains of a god. If not for these things,
I said it's basically a god's dead body.
Kind of. It's their energy still pulsing here. If, in common knowledge of knowing that, if these things, while there's not many knowledge of any of them being destroyed, because they're so, no one knows, no one understands them. If enough of these were to cease to exist, the literal barrier on Dolores would cease, and all the gods, good and bad, would come storming back, and there would be a war.
Right.
And
so
the
they sacrificed themselves to bind away
the other gods. Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Basically, a bunch of the good gods were like, we got to get out of here, both us and the bad ones. And some of the good ones were like, we'll stay behind. Some of us have to stay behind in order to build this barrier. It'll be us. They graciously sacrificed themselves. That's why the lost gods are shown under the symbol of Ilmater, because he's the god of endurance. He's the he led them. He led the lost gods that chose to stay behind and thanked them. In the outer planes where the gods still rest, he is still experiencing their pain. He took their pain away. He basically said, since you all are sacrificing yourselves for this greater cause, to save the world, I will hold your pain forever so that you can die peacefully. That's why he's called the crying god. He's still suffering the death of gods over there. And if enough of these cores were to go away, the gods, especially the evil ones, would be back. A war would be had, and with divine fighting divine, Dolores would probably be destroyed. It would be the end. These things, these dozen or so that is known of, that is here, are held tight by governments, mostly. Mira, you immediately know, somehow, whether you know that or not, you know one is at the Solera Academy of the Arcane, the magic school. One is kept there. There is several across, held by governments or very magical organizations. These are rare, kept from those who would seek to do battle with them. Not much is understood about them either. It is not quite known to get power from them. They are fueled with not quite magical energy, but just pure divine energy inside of these crystals, because it's a deceased god, but the power didn't go away. And one rests before your eyes. These are so rare, it is almost thought that these are legends. These are ultra-powered artifacts, and one rests in this room. It clicks, for those of you who know this. The passage on the statue that endure to see the lost. You see now that it's referring to this. The lost god that it rests in this chamber. This is not just a temple to Ilmater. This is the resting place of a lost god centuries ago. So Mira and Karanza would definitely know it. Zake and Pingeli, do you think you each would know what this is? This is like worldly common knowledge, but it's up to you on whether you would or not.
Very loosely, cursory mention of it, just to put it in his head.
Gotcha.
With the roll, I'm going to say that Zake knows it. In this moment, he is not thinking clearly, so he doesn't put all of it together.
That this is it, yeah.
But, so essentially, he is going to walk into that room and stare at that with an almost he'd be in awe, but its features almost had a malicious hatred when he stood there. Mm-hmm. But he would freeze and just stare.
I like it. Yeah. You all, regardless, feel the immense power from this. And those of you that do know what this is, you know how big this is, that you found this. That this is, what you're involved in is bigger than you could have ever thought. What do you do? You also see these, to finish describing the room, sorry. You see these crystals. I forgot to describe this. These green crystals that are around the room. You see the two in the back up there are floating. About 5-ish feet off the ground. And the two up here on these pedestals. And you actually see they're green and glowing. And they are actually arcing green electricity onto the core. But here's what's interesting. Those of you who know what the cores are, they're always pure white. With just energy light coming up, radiant light. This one is white turning purple and black. You all don't know what that means, or having ever heard that, but it seems that these crystals arcing onto them are doing something to the core. What do you do?
Could I, with the religion check that I had done, with the 23, deduce that this would not be Ilmater, considering he's still a thing, and it would not be Zahir.
Yeah, those gods are still alive and well in the outer
because we know about them.
Yeah, essentially when the lost gods sacrifice themselves, all knowledge of them, because they simply erase themselves from existence. Like, all the lost gods were gods of flowers or medicine or song, but all knowledge of them just went. All we know is they are the lost. So this isn't one of the gods we know. It's impossible.
Can I see if these crystals are newer than everything else in the room?
Make an Arcana check.
That's 19.
These crystals are newer. These were not in this chamber before. These crystals were placed here recently.
But he put them here recently.
Purposefully. Yes. You even see the pedestals these two were on were actually just braziers for torches. But crystals have been placed here, and the two in the back are just floating. These are new.
How high?
Brazier, you say?
Oh, how high are they? The ones in the back are 5 feet. Staj, what did you say?
Brazier, you say? Of what material, sir?
What is in them is like there's ashes just would be in those. Like they basically were empty. They were basically braziers where like wood was to burn, and they've just scooped all it out and just rest as ashes, and they put the crystals there into those pedestals.
Does that possibly look like a brass brazier?
These things?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not necessarily. They are big. They're like stone pillar braziers. You get what I mean?
See, how much can you carry?
At the top, like the actual metal part that the wood would go in, is some type of metal. You're not sure if it's connected to the pillars that they're on. Those are about 5 feet up as well.
Yeah.
But the actual pillars are in the ground. You might be able to pry that metal off of it.
Oh yeah, that's a later thing.
I have a feeling you're going for some type of spell that I
yes, I am.
You can try.
I can't try.
Guys, we gotta break this off and melt it down.
But the two in the back are just floating there. They're not attacking the god or whatever. They are. So everything is arcing.
Everything is arcing like in a rainbow arc. Like they don't look rainbow, but they're in an arc style, just onto it from each one. So those, even the ones floating, are.
So the green ones are bad, are they?
Yeah.
They're absolutely bad.
This is definitely more your neck of the woods.
These are new. Somebody put these here recently. I think it's drawing power from the core, honestly.
Do you want me to try and shoot one of the ones at the back?
I mean, yeah.
Really quick, if I may interrupt. Mira. Oh, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just asking Mira and Pingeli, which way did you all go? You went from here, and how did you get there? To where you all are now.
I just walked straight in.
Not Mira, sorry. Pingeli and Crianza.
Yeah.
How did you go?
I went and I dipped around behind.
Tax went first.
Because I didn't want to get into the middle of the arc.
Went like that.
Pingeli and Mira, Pingeli and Taxus, I need you both to roll me Constitution saves as you went under this.
Yeah, under the arc.
Okay.
Yep. You went under it safely, but as you go, the electricity of it.
Oh.
Is
that a Constitution check or save?
Sorry, save. It's a save. Sorry, I re-rolled that. My apologies.
That's much better.
Well, each of you will take 2. You're fine, and for Taxus, if you'll roll his.
What is Taxus? It's got saving throws, dex, and wisdom plus 4, so it's actually just his standard, right?
Pause this for a second. A d20 plus 2 is what it is.
D20 plus 2.
Yep. My music played on the attached at the end of it. That wasn't supposed to be. That wasn't even mine. I think it just played after next.
7.
Oh.
7? Okay, he will take 2. Actually, he might be resistant. Is he resistant to lightning damage?
When you summon a Drake, choose the damage type: acid, cold, fire, lightning. He's always lightning. The chosen type determines the Drake's immunity and the damage of its infused strikes trait. So it is
lightning hits him.
Lightning.
He shrugs it off. He shrugs it off completely.
Ooh.
Look at all those lightning people.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, what the fuck is my name? Zake. Zake would cast Detect Good and Evil first on the God Stone and then on the green one.
Are you casting it twice, or does it just stay up?
Oh, no.
I think it just stays up.
An area of effect?
I think it's an area of an effect.
Might be able to move it, to be fair.
Well, it says until the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay.
So,
it'd be 6 seconds each. Until the spell ends, touch one ruling creature you touch is protected against. Okay, so it says one ruling creature, but I'd say you can, flavor it to this. So you're touching
Detect Good and Evil.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Detect Evil and Good.
No. That's essentially. I guess I could cast a spell. I was using Divine Sense, which is a paladin thing.
Divine Sense, and you're casting Divine Sense.
You can detect good and evil. I don't mind using the spell if I need to, but
I got you.
Yeah.
Because I just know Detect Good and Evil is up to 10 minutes.
Yeah. So Divine, but this is a paladin thing. This strong sense of evil registers on you. You basically cast it on yourself, and it makes your senses go up. So you'll basically cast it on you, and then you'll look at both of those.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, you put this on to you. Does it look like anything when you do it, or do you just sense things better?
When it probably just causes knowing him a blackish spore aura to come over him.
I like it. You get Celestial from the Empyrean core, powerful Celestial. And you turn and look towards the crystal. Nothing there. But then there's something else in the room. There's 2 other things. You look towards Crianza. And deep within them, not them, but deep within them, you get a feeling of Celestial. A very, very small version of the Empyrean core.
Oh, that's curious. I should have done this earlier.
And then,
Gently outing people.
I'm just imagining it's Zake looking at the crystal, nodding, looking at the green one, nodding, looking at Crianza, just raising eyebrows.
Yeah, just sorry.
Yep. And you also, there's 2 other things you feel. This is the room to do this in. You look towards Mira, and deep within her, not quite all of her, but deep within her is undead.
He would look at me and just slowly nod, I understood that one. Yep, got that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. And You realize there's another sense of undead somewhere in this chamber. There's undead somewhere here.
Oh,
powerful.
Yo.
Yeah, no, Zake would get loud and be like, "We are not alone."
Detect
and he
magic?
would be scanning, looking for that fucking undead.
You detect magic?
I detect magic 60 feet. Yeah, so unless they're in that corner. Or on that pedestal over there.
Right here. You see a figure. Hooded, not moving. And when you make eye contact with it, it shows itself. Appearing, whoosh, dropping its invisible form, essentially, is a statue. Not moving. It is a statue, planted firmly, looking straight ahead towards the door. Its head hung low, not unlike Krianza's hood. It's just a hooded figure, arms together, as if it was a religious figure. It's human size. It's not huge. It's just there. And you all hear a voice in your head. In your heads, all of you. Welcome. You finally have arrived. And you all just know it's from this. You all look up and you just... green glowing energy is appearing over this thing. And he just says... I've been waiting. I have been luring one of you here for so long. Longer than you'd think. When I first learned of you, Krianza, I knew I needed you. What I didn't know is that I was getting a woman trapped between undeath and life. A servant to a powerful coven. And a human meant for greatness with a dragon's blood next to it. You all can finally help me achieve what I've been wanting to achieve. I've waited here centuries, trapped after I perished. I was slain by a group not unlike you, coming here to stop me. And I placed myself forth into the statue, for the secret eye saved me. Secret eye told me of ways that I could stay. So long I've waited, until Mrs. Marcella found me, and has been aiding me. It's finally done. I thank you. And I'm sorry, but I must take each of you. When it speaks, you see a green pulse come on the chest of the statue. As it speaks, it's just a green, subtle pulse in the stone. Do you all say or do anything?
I'm guessing this is where the undead is coming from. Just to make perfectly fun. Yep,
yeah.
Awesome.
Now that as soon as you see it, undead all over this thing.
I was already, Pen was literally about to shoot at that green thing.
That's true. Oh yeah, so sorry about that.
So
yes,
I think he's going to carry on. And
do it. Roll an attack roll against that crystal. My apologies, we got caught up. Because I forgot I had to, you walked under the thing. 19?
Holy shit.
You make impact, roll damage.
10.
Holy.
God damn.
10?
And Tax is going to infuse it as well.
I like it.
With his 1d6.
Go for it.
We're just going to chuck everything we got at it from that, and it is a 5, so 15 damage.
Fuck.
Which crystal are you shooting?
Hang on, let me click it. This one here.
Okay. Hold on a moment.
I love the thought of like this all happening, Pen looking at everyone, just like letting go of the arrow.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we could talk, however.
Do you know, I like to think that he was aiming at the thing, and then the statue dude unveiled himself and was talking, and so he turned his head to look at it, but his aim remained on the crystal. And so
I like
he let the guy finish what he's saying, and without actually looking back at the crystal, just like loose the arrow.
The arrow, it whiffs, and it catches it, and that thing lets off a bunch of green electricity around, and you deal damage to it. You see a crack form. Unfortunately, you do learn that the electricity that was infused on it by Taxus, it does not affect it. However, your 10 damage does, and it cracks it. And you hear Pengelly, "That's not wise."
It's not angry.
You feel it looking at you, Pengelly. It's not looking, but you feel a horrible gaze. The tension is rising.
Scrutiny.
While he's looking, well, can I tell that his attention's focused at Pengelly?
Make an Arcana check. This isn't something that you can look at and see. This is something Pengelly is feeling.
It's an 8.
You don't know.
How do you know me?
Since deep being created, the secret eye told me. They tell me many things. You are the last I need in my experiments. They've all failed. You fought them. You killed one earlier. I need you. Are you familiar with Solars? Crianza.
Am I familiar with Solars?
You are immediately filled with the tension in this room is big, by the way, since that arrow was lodged and hit that crystal and it cracked. The tension, you can feel its tension is rising, but it hasn't quite done anything. It's just a statue. Crianza, he says, "Are you familiar with Solars?" And Crianza, you are filled with it is of knowledge of angels. And anybody else can roll a religion check if you'd like. Essentially, Solars that you would know, Crianza, there's only 23 of them in existence.
Only 23.
There's only 23 of them in existence. They were servants to the gods. They were a specific kind of angels. They may as well have been gods among humans. They were powerful warriors. Like, you have no idea what they are. Would anybody else like to roll?
Got a dirty 20.
I have no idea. I like it once every time for religion only.
Dear God.
God.
I have to reconnect taxes. Yep, you don't know what Solars are. To be fair, they aren't common knowledge. Mira, you know this as well. They are legends of them. They're not on Doloris, although they could be. They can pass. They're not gods. Only gods can not pass through the barrier. They can. There's no record of them being here. However, they are quite powerful beings. There's only 23 of them in existence. There used to be more until a lot of them died out. And yes, and Pengelly, you're not rolling for that.
No, he just doesn't care.
That's fair. And Crianza, do you answer to that?
Is Caxion thrown off like anything, or are they pretty like not wanting to talk to me right now?
Caxion is absent. You've never felt so disconnected from Caxion. They are hiding.
Fucking bitch.
Hiding.
I completely forgot the question too, as well.
He said, "Are you familiar with Solars?"
Vaguely.
Then you of all living creatures would know how much this world needs them. Without the divine, we are unguided. Humanity is unguided. We need this power. We need them. I've been trying to recreate them. At that moment, you begin to realize that the winged creatures kind of resembled almost very weird versions of Solars.
Oh, God.
He's trying to make his own. And he says, "The Empyrean here has been helping. But I need an angel. Come and create a new divine force on Dolores Transit.
Zake is gonna move to this door and close it.
You close that door.
Firmly.
Granza.
Who are you?
Granza, keep your distance from him, pal. Don't go towards him.
Zercuion.
Zerculion?
Yeah. XHI. Oh, sorry, Zercuion. Zercuion. Popped in the chat.
Thank you.
I am Zercuion, servant of the secret eye. Mira, you could have so much power. Having a solar at your disposal could bring you back to life. Zake, you could have a solar dedicated to the Witch Mother, following you and her. Pengelly, with a solar you could right every wrong you've caused, and you will do wrong no more. Dolores will have true protectors under our command.
Yeah, Zake would look so fucking confident and walk up and it's like, nah, she doesn't need that when she's got me.
Has Penn noticed that weird scrutiny leave him, or is it still on him?
He's talking to everybody. After he started talking to Creonza, he started talking to everybody at that point.
Can he shoot the crystal again?
We're gonna roll initiative.
All right.
Fuck
Yeah, I
With,
want to do
with
something
that,
as well.
if you lodge another arrow, it's initiative time.
Yeah, when I see him lodge an arrow, I'm gonna do something.
Okay, well, we'll get into initiative turns. Alrighty, keep those initiative rolls for a moment.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna roll them and just don't call
keep
them
them to
me
ourselves.
Oh, thank you.
Just because I'm rolling initiative and getting stuff ready over here. Forgive me. What are you all thinking so far as we get into this?
I'm actually thinking that it's because I'm weighing whether it was right for Penn to immediately distrust the dude. I mean, he is creepy as fuck, but also Penn doesn't necessarily know. I said he had a cursory knowledge of what the big crystal was, and an idea that it shouldn't be like that. So
Yeah, and
I think that he's on solid. I think he's on okay ground distrusting this thing.
well, we know he's also been controlling Uroth.
Yeah. 2 and 2 together. This is the one that has been controlling Uroth.
Yeah, he's also very much corrupting and fueling an Empyrean core for his own devices, and that is
But that was
big
the thing.
no-no.
Would Penn have picked up that he is corrupting the thing? And I think he would have done, and
For
that's why he shot at the crystal. But I think importantly, he'd prepped to shoot at the crystal before the guy unveiled himself, because I think if the guy had unveiled himself, he would have shot at the guy.
Yeah.
But
yeah. These crystals are, for those of you who know Empyrean cores, they're always pure white, and this one's turning purple because these crystals are very, whether you know what this thing is, these crystals are very much corrupting a core, and it is big bad time.
I think with D&D, I'm learning that you've got to like the game side of it, because we're role play based, but you gotta make sure that you have like a cheese barometer.
What do you mean?
For assumptions, right? For the character, like what would he shoot there? And I've found that I'm focusing a lot on that. Like,
I mean, you just got to pretend you're in the moment, and what would he shoot?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even a game mechanic. That's just what would you do as a human being? Like decisions, moral decisions, and quick thinking. All right.
Kelly, what's your initiative?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Tara's our initiative tracker.
19.
Fuck yeah.
And mine is 20.
Because of the yes.
Yeah, alert.
Alright, I'll let you get that, Tara, and then I'll pop in his initiative. And there's one other thing in a moment.
Fucking poor Mira. God damn.
That's that negative dex.
-1 to every initiative roll. Plus, I rolled a 5.
How you all feeling? You all have 3rd level characters have gotten yourselves into something that could be literally, if this thing gets destroyed,
World
it could.
ending?
Yeah. Something I wanted to.
We got it.
This is what it's all about. Haven't
Yeah.
got a team name yet.
That's
Got it.
That's what I wanted to do. Is 3rd level, you're a bunch of nobodies, but I wanted to throw something that is something that higher level characters could put. I wanted to throw something big on you guys. So congratulations, because that's usually not a thing. So, all right, this will be.
I want to know what the fuck the secret eye was.
Mm-hmm.
It's a.
Would you like to roll religion?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a thing? 19.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Natural 20?
Natural 20.
It's on my Ashal dice too.
Why try? Why try?
Kranza, you have no idea.
Mm.
With a 19, you still have no idea. It was a high DC, but a natural 20 crits. And this is honestly interesting in recent times because of recent medias, but this is something I've been planning for months. So it kind of works well together. The Secret Eye is another name for Vecna, the god of evil secrets and lies.
Oh, because it's got. Yeah.
He's an undead god of. He was once mortal.
No.
He's one of the only gods that was once mortal that ascended to godhood alongside the Raven Queen.
Uh-huh.
And he is a god of evil secrets and hidden knowledge. And the Secret Eye is one of his many names. Alrighty. And... okay. Let me turn on my light real quick, and then we'll dive into this.
Let's get smushed.
It's time to get fucked.
Yeah, I will say. Prepping secondaries.
What was it?
Just prepping secondaries. Don't mind us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Started the new campaign.
We pick up in Beaucaster after we're all dead.
Hearing about some idiots that died in the middle of a dungeon.
Alright. Who will go first? Is none of you all. As you are about to knock an arrow and shoot it, Pengelly, something storms through the doors.
Fuck.
Boosh, the doors fly open and immediately close behind it, flapping closed and soliding shut. You see a feminine figure, completely stone, with cracks of pure white and purple radiating throughout her. You see completely stone, and like the other ones you fought that were cracked and crumbling, this is not. It's pure. She's completely stone with cracks of white and purple and stone wings that are flexible and sharp. What's interesting is on the actual wings, instead of feathery, like stone feathery wings, you know how on, like, say, dragon wings, there are those thick parts where, and then between the thick parts are like actual thin wing type. Right. You know, it's like the structure, right? It's the bone structure.
Mm-hmm.
These look like thin, long fingers stretching out on each side of her. On each wing is 4 long fingers spread out, very thin. Even the fingernails coming to a sharp point on each of them, with stone membrane in between them, creating wings. On her forehead is a closed stone eye. This is Marcella, who has the charm person has worn off.
Yep.
And waiting for you all to come here, and still being left alive, Marcella was at his disposal now. She comes in with a spear, and she storms through the door. And the first one there is poor Mira. What's your AC, Mira?
Yeah. 9.
9. You will be hit, unfortunately. You will take 4 piercing damage as she storms in with quite speed. Will stab into you, basically in your shoulder, and then will flap the stone wings, heavy wings with power. You get an attack of opportunity if you'd like to punch it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll an attack, and it'll be plus strength.
Oh.
I think you have a negative to strength.
-1, so it's a 3.
You go to as the stone figure woof into the air, and will fly and land next to you, Crianza, and will get an extra attack onto you because we're getting into creatures that have multi attacks.
Fuck!
You all stumbled into something that is way more powerful than all of you. You will take 4 piercing damage as this angel-like being that resembles a solar, kind of. It is very much this entity Zerkuan is trying to make his own solars, as he, as Marcella slams down and stabs into you, and that is their turn. It is now Zeke.
So yeah, first Zeke is gonna move quickly to the creature. Oh wait, hold on.
By the way, these are what normal, actual solars look like. And this is a stone version of that, but smaller.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Like actual human size.
Yeah, he's gonna move to get up on her, but he's gonna cast Turn to the Coven. Which is the multi-mushrooms going to each of you. Wait.
I don't know if you can reach Pengelly.
Yep, I was about to say.
You can cast it here, though.
Yeah, he might cast and then move. Can he do that?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah. No, he would cast and then move. And then he would do, of course, Mother, I am of your blood, I breathe with your gifts, trust my judgment for whom I make my sacrifice for. Give them our blood, allow me to make my coven. By your will, I offer myself as their shield. And then the ripples of black, and then the mushrooms all over him, and then he's gonna fucking run and make himself as big a target as the fucking flying beast, because he can.
Yep. You all feel bonded to Zeke now. You come up to Marcella. And do you have a bonus action or anything?
Nope.
Okay. And with that, it is Pengelly.
Pen sees the thing come in, but watches Zeke run over to it and feels him do his weird mushroom thing again, which is still slightly disconcerting, but he's beginning to accept the weirdness. He's going to fire at the green crystal again, because that was what he was prepped to do.
Okay.
And he generally will follow through on an action that he started. So, 21.
You hit, the arrow will impact.
7 damage.
7 damage. You see it more crack. When you hit it, electricity whoosh, in a 5 feet area, in a 5 feet radius all around it, green electricity spills out. And it cracks even further, like glass. And you hear, Pengelly, the voice of Zerkuan just say, "You need to stop." And yeah, you hit it. What else would you like to do?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
On it.
On the crystal?
Yeah,
let me check. I
Oh,
don't know
no,
if it has
it's
to
gotta
be
a
living or
person,
not.
not the, hang on.
You choose
It's
a creature.
Yeah, no. So not on the crystal.
Yeah.
But I will cast Hunter's Mark on old the Stone Angel thingamy.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Tax, whose movement is 40, right?
Yes. It is.
Tax is going to go and smash that crystal. He's going to jump up and bite it.
Alrighty.
Because he's electric. He's lightning. as well.
Yep.
So I'm banking on the fact that
you won't get hurt from it.
5 foot radius sparkly things won't hurt him.
All right, roll an attack.
Okay. +11 14.
You hit. Roll damage for attacks as he goes up to bite the crystal from the bottom. It's floating, and he makes impact on it. It crushes like glass.
6 plus 2, 8
Ooh,
damage.
Nice.
God damn.
And it shatters out electricity, and he just shrugs it off. He's immune.
Good lad, tags.
Alrighty. One thing to be wary of, because there are arcs of electricity going from them. Remember what happens if you go underneath them. So keep that in mind while this battle ensues, at least from these two. Because now it is the crystal's turn. Make an attack of opportunity for Taxus, please, as this crystal begins to float away.
So just a d6 plus 2, like his normal bite attack?
Roll to hit first.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10.
10? It just misses, I'm afraid.
Wait.
He jumps up to bite it as it goes out of the way.
Really quick. I was right here, and I moved over here. Would that have gone under one of the crystals?
Yes, it would have. Make a Constitution saving throw. For these in particular, I'm going to go ahead and draw 19. A little thing. 19? You are fine.
Hell yeah!
I'm just going to put these here.
Good job, that wasn't a religious constitution.
Yeah, for sure. These two are arcing electricity. So are the ones in the back, but the ones in the back are high enough, they're arcing up high enough so they can move to where those won't matter if you go underneath them, so I'm not going to draw them. These are the ones that need to be drawn. Alright, so that crystal moves, and then this crystal going to head to here. These ones can move, these ones can't.
How close are these crystals together?
That's about
10 feet?
They're almost 15, because this is a raised platform. About 15 feet apart.
Okay.
They are just hovering around. And with that, you see some of the stone walls in the back here begin to shift and move as a basilisk crawls out of the stonework.
Oh, we're so fucking dead.
And on to the battle.
Zeke would scream at Mira, "Can you kill the ringleader?"
Like this guy?
Is that what she asked?
There's another one.
There are two.
Yes, that is the ringleader.
Yeah.
All right. And it's their turns. And one is going to make its way over to Tax. And we'll go for a bite and miss. And this guy is going to... How far can Basilisk go? He's going to wander up to here. Alrighty, and with that it is Crianza with Mira on deck.
Because he moved around. It's 10. Yeah, that'd do it. Let me recheck. 10-foot radius. Okay. Fuck. I'm going to cast Shatter. what this does, a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes this damage in the spell's area. So I am going to try and put it, I believe, on that crystal. Yeah, on this crystal. It should...
You'll be able to get all three of these things.
Yep.
Damn, that's cast at second level.
Nice.
Because of Warlock.
It is a second level, so... they need to pass a Constitution 14.
They have disadvantage if they're...
And the crystals have disadvantage.
Crystal.
And why do the crystals have disadvantage?
Because they're
They
stone.
are made of crystal. They're inorganic material. Stone,
That's
crystal,
true.
and metal.
That's true. And DC is 14. That is a fail onto the crystals, and the basilisk passes.
Okay. So...
You took half, though, still.
Yeah, it is. It still goes off.
Is that 7
Is
damage?
that all the damage? Yeah, it's 3d8. I'm assuming that's what it is. I wish I could see what actually rolled. Oh yeah, it's a 1, 5, and a 1. So,
Aw.
not good.
That's fine. You still got them, 3 of them, which could have taken 1 per turn each. You got 7 damage consistently on 3 entities. That's pretty good. That's cast at second level, right?
Yes.
All right, still good, nonetheless. It's on 7. It's on 3 creatures. And for this one, it is. All right. I'm gonna make these crystals different colors, I think. All right. You just hear a loud boom of thunder that echoes throughout this chamber. It hurts. And you see the basilisk just wince in pain, essentially. Nice. Is that your turn?
That's it. I don't have any bonus. No, I'm gonna keep Sake there.
Okay. Mira.
How close is the blue crystal to the red one? The red basilisk?
10 feet?
Not 5 feet.
No. 5 feet would be if they were in that block right there next to it.
Then I will go right here, and I'm gonna shoot the main guy with Ice Knife at second level.
Okay.
That's an 18
Real
hit.
quick, before you do, make an Arcana check. As you go to ready your spells, your casting,
23.
you now see that this battle has gone up. There is a tiny little force field going along on his exterior. Do with that what you will, but you see a light green wave of energy floating over him. And when the crystal was shot, it dimmed for a second, but went back up. He's got a wave of energy around him. Do with that what you will.
Then I'm going for the red crystal.
Okay.
That was a 18 to hit.
18 to hit on the red crystal?
Yep.
And what are you casting?
Ice Knife at second level.
Okay. Do I roll a Constitution check for that?
You roll Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and it can move. And that is a fail.
Okay. Then it will take 12, 17,
Does it hit the other one?
19 points of damage.
19
No,
points
they're
of
not
damage.
within 5. They're not within 5 feet.
Nice. Yeah, you explain it. How's it look?
A red, shimmering, kind of ice-looking dagger shoots out. Like, I hold my hand out and it shoots, like, out of my hand. And then goes and hits the crystal. And when it impacts, it just explodes in shards.
Yeah. And when it does so, the electricity sprinkles out from it. Nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. it is the statue's turn. Who is going to look at you, Crienza? Tracy, 13.
Mm-hmm.
With a spear attack, it comes and it swipes you as you step back 1 foot as it almost whiffs your chin. The other one will go on to Zake, and your AC is 16. That will be double cock. That will be 4 piercing damage as this spear, the tip of scrapes past your shoulder and hits you, Zake.
Ouchies.
Owie!
And yeah, that's what it's gonna do. Zake.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm swinging.
Go for it.
Don't you fuck me. Yeah, fuck me. Guessing I miss.
The spear and almost dents your sword, it looks like. A tiny dent in your sword.
God damn.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action that it can do on other people's turns, and you see it in a mist of purple disappear. And it will, let me roll. Pengelly, you feel a presence behind you as it swirls and appears behind you, teleporting. Pengelly, your turn.
Can I just ask, sorry, what was the result of the mirror's damage to this? Did we put this one down?
It struck it and cracked a whole bunch of it. It's still up, but it took a lot of damage.
And that was 19 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
God,
The other one's taken 17,
plus
I
the
believe.
7. This one
Plus
took.
everything that I did to it as well.
Well, the blue one
You've
is
been
the
doing-
one
you've
that
been
took
taking the
like
blue one.
17.
Blue one you did 17. I did 7 to it.
And then this one took 19.
Plus
Yeah,
7.
The blue one has about 30 damage done to it, and the
Yeah,
red one has
plus
about
7.
26 damage done to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay.
And they're getting cracked. More and more cracked.
And this bugger's just appeared behind me. That's
Yep, she
I had a plan.
teleported.
You've ruined it.
She has a legendary action that she can teleport at the end of other people's
Stick
turns.
your legendary action.
I'm so sorry.
Bastard. Well, I have got. Well, of course I know it's there because of Hunter's Mark. Like, even though you say it appeared behind me.
Yep,
it,
yeah.
like, the
you feel it
knowledge
back
of
there.
that target blossoms in Pen's mind. And
Such good
he's-
flavor.
And he's been deliberately looking through his mirror because he seems to be the only one cautious about that out of our stupid group.
Oh, yeah, nah. You're right.
So, despite the fact that he keeps bloody reminding everyone. So, he's going to actually, with that knowledge, he's going to, in one fluid motion, draw both of the blades from over his shoulders. And he's actually going to stab them without even looking at the thing behind him. So he'll, like, one fluid motion, draw, turn them, and plunge them both into the baddie that he knows is behind him because of Hunter's Mark.
I love it. A good flavor.
So it is. That is the first blade. Yuck. And that is the second blade, which is a natural 20.
We made up for it. So double damage. So it'd be twice the dice.
Twice the dice. So. And also the Hunter's Mark attack, and also taxes.
Damn.
We're going big. Alright, so I do this twice. The damage. So the first lot of damage is 7.
7 damage?
And then the second lot of damage is
Minus
7.
7? Damn.
And then the Hunter's Mark damage is...
The one time Pen actually fucking hits, he hits.
Max! Legit.
Six.
Damn.
So that's
Fuck.
14, that's 20 plus
20.
tax is...
Oh my god, and tax. That's right.
plus tax is D6 of infusion, lightning infusion.
Holy
which is also a 6.
Oh my fucking god!
You're already putting cracks into this wannabe solar statue. You, without even looking, you turn and you hit her hard. Damn.
26 damage. And then,
You popped up on the wrong fucking dude.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Basically, can I talk through that?
Sure.
I love the talking through the attack bit. So he plunges both blades, but he realizes immediately that the one in his left hand has glanced off of it. So he actually drops it and brings his left hand around and grabs the hilt of his right blade because he can feel that go in, and he plunges it with both of his hands, and he feels what he's doing. He plunges it in and twists it because he's got his hunter's mark and he knows that he can do that extra damage. And he can't, so mechanically, disengaging or moving away is an action, isn't it? Disengaging is an action?
Disengaging an action, yes.
And moving away would give that thing an attack of opportunity.
Yes, free attack. It can roll
Okay, that's fine. So what he does is he uses the motion of pushing that and turning that creature around to actually end up facing it, but he's looking at it through the mirror. And he's done.
Wait, what was that last part you're doing?
He turns to face it because he wasn't facing it. Now he's facing it, but he's looking at it through the mirror.
Oh, gotcha.
Crouched slightly, and he's retrieved his the blade.
All right, I like it.
And then Tax. Tax goes, another one of you. I like how you taste. And takes a big bite out of the nasty bastard.
Is he averting his eyes?
No, he doesn't care.
No. First off, I need
disappointed in it, but
yeah, he's hungry. Make a Constitution saving throw for me. First of all.
Sorry, I attacked first. Hang on. Okay,
no worries,
so
we'll keep it.
You use that for it, yeah. So his con saving. I don't know. I can't tell. Con is 15 plus 2. So is it that d20 plus 2?
Yeah, d20 plus 2. That'll be 12, 13. He's fine. He powers through the gaze. Go ahead and make an attack.
And now he's gonna take a chunk out of it with a 12
14?
attack.
Yeah, that's plus 5.
Attack plus 5 to hit.
Yeah, he lands a hit. See if you can do max damage with attacks so that you can do the most damage in one turn.
1d6 plus 2.
Trick Warden Ranger, holy shit.
Yeah, oh my god.
5 damage.
5 damage on Blue Basilisk. Damn. Alright, yeah, he chomps at it. Eating what he does, eating what he takes. Alright, is that your turn, Pengelly?
Yes.
I love it. Alright. And with that, it is... Crystals. Which are gonna woof up to here. Yep.
You cannot escape.
This one is going. This one's gonna stay where it is. They're trying to get out of people's range and view.
Yeah.
It's the Basilisk's turn.
This is the first time we've actually been outnumbered as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's the first time that we've actually been outnumbered, and 4 of the things are brutal.
I just thought of it. It's like that video that's like, all right, that's good. That's enough. That's enough slices.
Yep. Zake, you were standing here turning around to see it teleport, and you see this basilisk is coming up onto this upper steps and tries to jump at you.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And would you like to make an acrobatics check as it just jumps off of the... Or an athletics to brute
I was just
force.
about to say, gonna try to say, can I do athletics?
Yeah, you can use athletics to kind of brute force
23!
You just throw it onto the ground next to you, boof, as it tries to hit you, and you throw it down there. Alrighty. Basilisk didn't do anything. They're useless. Crianza.
Useless.
I'm gonna get away from the.
We have an hour, correct? Is that my time right? We have an hour.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. It's casual.
Keep going. It's casual. Oh shit. I'm not gonna move because that's gonna get the thing. So I'm gonna. You
Good
know.
sound effect.
Yeah, no, the eyes are gonna fucking flash up, another purple lightning bitty bop, and we're gonna try and hit this little guy with an Eldritch Blast. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can get him from that far, right?
It's 120 feet.
Goddamn.
Yeah, so 21 to hit.
You hit. Whoosh.
Is an 8 damage.
8 damage on blue crystal?
I'm blue crystal. Cause he fucked.
That is...
Oh god.
That's red. Just organizing my notes. How much damage, sorry? 8?
8.
Okay. It is looking very, very cracked. Its electricity dances out throughout around it. It's cracked, still moving.
Yeah, it's gonna be thrown back and everything, and it's like sparkling eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love it. Alright. Mira.
Are these crystals my enemy?
Are they?
Oh no.
Mira's trying to pull a Crianza and Caxion, like, are these our enemy?
Am I gonna fight this thing?
Yeah. That's up to
I
you,
see
are they your enemy?
Crianza do it, so I just yell at. Alright, here's the question. Do I think they need to be broken to get his force field down?
Do you think they need to be broken to get his force field down? That's a decision that's can't be really told. That's like a taking a risk that I dice can't tell you whether you should take a risk or not, unfortunately.
I'm gonna hit it anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it anyways.
Okay.
Why'd you say it like that?
I'm just saying, okay. You seem untrue, but go ahead.
I'm all for it. Go
It's
on.
alright.
I'm gonna hit it.
Knock it up.
Hit the crystal. Left one, right?
Yeah.
Fuck anything up at this point.
What's 18 plus 6?
Enough. You damage. Enough. They're objects. These ones aren't moving either. So,
9
9 damage.
on a witch bolt.
And with that,
Oh, you're witch
how far are
bolting
you
it?
away from this? 10 feet? I need you to make me a dex saving throw as electricity dances out from it in a 10-foot radius, as well as Crianza.
Uh-huh.
As from your
18.
back, you feel electricity. 18?
What am I doing?
Dex saving throw, please.
12.
1 second. $12?
Yes, 12.
You feel lightning course along you as you take 1 lightning damage.
That's cute.
Yep.
He makes me tingle.
Yeah.
Like
little-
a static
little-
shock when you take a woolly jumper off.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right. Is that your turn, Mira?
Yeah.
How much damage did you do, by the way? Sorry.
9.
9 damage. Thank you. Alrighty. Statue's turn. The wannabe solar. It's gonna try to hit you, Pengelly. It is... You will take 14 piercing damage as this thing spins its spear around, like in circular motions, and hits you twice. One as an uppercut along the shoulder, and the second one comes down and cuts part of your cheek, essentially. And that's what it will do. And Zake?
How does pushing past creatures work?
Like to get to the other side of it?
Yeah.
So like a grapple.
I don't actually know. Can you walk through a creature's... I don't know. Let me like...
Because I want to go
Not looking
diagonally
at
because there's a diagonal. I just don't know, like...
In another case, space of current, you can't really... in any part of... Okay, it says you can go through it, but it is difficult terrain, apparently, is what they rule it as. Basically, what that means is your movement is halved if you were to move. If you were to get anywhere beyond it, basically you would take half your movement to get on the other side of it, to take 15 feet.
That's A-okay. Perfect.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense because you have to move slow and avoid its attacks as you do so.
Yeah, so I am moving... I know it's going to give me him a attack of opportunity, but he'd move. He's moving over here.
Yeah, if you move out of its space, it would give you attack. So you use 15 feet to get over there, and then another 5 to get to there. And with attack of opportunity, fortunately, will crit on you as a horrible bite comes down on. Is that my first natural 20 of the day? Is that mine?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That would be 10 piercing damage
Ouch.
plus 3 poison damage.
Still standing.
What's your health at?
9.
Ooh. It bites you as you're moving away, unfortunately.
For some
Thankfully,
reason.
my action's gonna be fucking casting Cure Wounds.
Yeah. Also remember, your turn to the Coven is also up, so you could also take people's damage away. Except yours.
Oh yeah, no, that's the movement.
Mhm.
Cure Wounds.
Remember, you
For
can
some
use turn to
reason,
the... Mhm.
when it got to this point, when you said you were pushing past it, I just imagined you picking up the basilisk and holding it into the arc of lightning.
Yeah. During this whole fight, by the way, you can use your turn to the Coven to take someone's damage 3 times, I think, or 4, whatever your charisma modifier
Yeah, but
is.
I have to be within 30 feet. That's why I had to move, because I couldn't have taken pens.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I was just
that's
making sure.
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, oh no, I need to
you
get closer
nosy
to him.
bastard.
Yeah, I'm reviewing myself on the rolls too,
I
as
got you.
well. Okay, so you're casting Cure Wounds on yourself?
Mhm.
All right, you regain 10. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. And at the end of Zake's turn, the statue teleports away. And looking on the ground on the battlefield, you do not see it. All right, and with that, it is Pingeli's turn.
Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at that thing.
Yeah, you are.
With the statue disappearing, it's got my hunter's mark on it. Can I sense it?
You feel it. You look up, and right above Mira, about 40 feet up onto the ceiling, she is basically sticking to the ceiling, looking straight down to Mira, aiming her spear straight down above Mira, 40 feet up.
She's gonna stab
40
me.
feet up. And you sense that because of Hunter's Mark.
And hang on.
I'm gonna place her right here. She's technically on the same spot as
Yeah, sweet.
Mira.
Okay. So we're on Pen Taxis. What's crystal?
The crystals. The blue one and the red one.
Sorry, yeah, basilisks. So is Mira going before the statue
Mm-hmm.
goes again?
Yeah. Because statue's at the top of the round.
So I can say, Mira, Get your ass out of there.
You hear that?
That's my reaction to noticing that, right?
Sure. Yeah, free action is to say that. Yeah, you can speak.
Yeah. All right. Mira, look up, move, get away.
You look up and you see, way up there, in the shadows, the statue.
I'm just gonna frantically nod back.
Mm-hmm.
Get closer to Z. Right, and then for the action. So this thing has taken 38 points of damage so far. So I'm gonna shoot it again.
You will have to move because right now this pillar is in your direct line of sight.
It's in the way. Okay.
Yeah. It's trying to hide from you.
Can I jump and... Because this... Sorry, just so... Is this thing hanging or physical, or is it like on a pedestal or what?
It's floating, essentially. It is basically floating in the chains. So if you're trying to get it... This is about 5 feet up, and this is about 5 more feet up.
So can I, like... shoot beneath it?
You can. It'll be a little harder. It has partial cover, so its AC goes up a little bit, but you can try.
Hang on. Let me move again. So I was here. So in actual fact, if I just jump off the steps there, that's a straight unimpeded shot.
Yep, you can get it.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Terrible. It's perfect.
What's that?
This is the statue on the ceiling. So good.
Whoa.
That's
all right.
Give
Give it a shot.
Oh no. A natural 1. We're gonna use our last luck for that.
Wow. Ooh.
Funny how it is always with bow as well. So you see Hen's shape shift and almost blur back in time by half a second as the arrow fires again. That time it is a 24.
I like to think you miss. It pings off the wall, pings back off the other wall, and then hits the crest. Ding,
Bring, bring, bring.
That's that lucky.
4 damage.
4 to...
No pluses?
No what?
No pluses?
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, because I rolled a 1. It's +3.
Ah, yeah, you rolled a 1. Alrighty.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the stuff already adds.
Alright, that's you, yeah. You shot it, and electricity dances out from around it. It looks even further cracked.
Yeah, it looks pretty fucked.
It's pretty fucked. Is that your turn, Pin? The attack's after you, of course. Granted, you're soon.
I've moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm going to go there.
Okay.
Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, you alright?
I moved under the thing.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, and I rolled an 8, so what damage am I taking?
1 lightning damage. A little tickle. Thank you for that.
Of course. I just saw it, I was like, oh wait, fuck!
Yeah, I appreciate it. Honorable. Pin and tax.
Oh, sorry. Tax does tax things and chomps.
Is he averting his gaze, or are you still going hungry eyes?
Oh, he's still going for it, but he misses because he's a doofus.
Make a constitution save for me.
Oh, I have to do that first. Take
Yeah,
the
start
2
of
as
his
his
turn.
constitution.
Sure. You see Taxus begin to harden in several places along his body to stone. But right now, he just goes for the bite.
Yeah, so now he'll... Oh, is that okay with you, using that, or would you rather me just roll both again? Because now I feel like he'd missed the attack, but now he gets a second go at it.
Fair, because I mean, it doesn't matter. It's whatever that would have happened first. If you want, we could just say that was. It's just a blank d20, so we could just say that was the first roll that's made. So that
He's not hitting his attack either.
You see him as he begins to harden up on his neck a little bit. It's not everywhere. He's not as agile.
5 14. Yeah, he rolls. 14.
Yeah, not quite. It's a little too stiff to grab it.
Tax, you useless bugger. Pull your finger out your bum.
Together. All right, and it's the crystal's turns. They are going to stay. This one got hit by Kansas. This one's gonna woof over to here. Yep. They're trying to stay away. You realize they can't go up. They can only glide 5 feet across the ground. So even when it lowers down to here, it moves down a bit. All right, and it is the Basilisk's turn. This Basilisk is gonna move here to go for tax. And miss because it's a useless Basilisk. That's not doing anything. And this one is gonna go for Crianza.
Yeah.
It's gonna go for a bite, and it doesn't because it's useless. Snaps its mouth out.
Pen watches the Basilisk miss Tax. After watching Tax miss Basilisk, and just like shakes his head, going, "You two bloody deserve each other."
Like two cats fighting in the alley. Yeah. All
Say
right.
that Tax is as big as a dog, but he's actually a cat.
Yeah. Crianza, Mira, on deck.
I don't like this thing next to me.
Sorry, just I can't.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself. So from the initial getting slashed by Madam Angel, there is that hissing noise again, and you can by now assume that like one of the hoses got cut, and that hose is going to, emit that frost, and it's just going to start coalescing all around and creating essentially an encasement around Granz's body, and is now completely encased in ice.
I love it. I love it.
Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna Terminator my way this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
A crystal could look scared, it does.
30.
Crystal is freaking out.
Little shaken. Alright. Mira. This thing
This
is right
pillar's
above
in the
you.
way of blue, isn't it?
Yes. It's also like down 5 feet on the other side because this platform's raised, so yes, it is. We wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
If I go right here, can I see it?
Yes. Because it's lower than this platform.
I'm
so
gonna
yes.
do it.
You going under the thing?
Yum.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
It was a 15.
You're fine.
And I'm going to hit blue with a chill touch. It's 22 to hit.
22 to hit with blue. Well, all right. 22 to hit. You hit.
And 7 damage.
7 damage on blue. As you do so, the entire crystal boosh, explodes.
Yes!
Chunks of like almost glass shatter to the ground, and you see all the lights here, like all the green lights, flicker for a moment. The arcs of electricity going towards the Empyrean core get a little bit not more of a straight line, but more sporadic. There's more electricity dancing off of them now. And if anybody is within 10 feet of any of these, so that's the Basilisk, not Zake. Unfortunately, Crianza, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw because all of them radiate electricity for a moment, including this Basilisk.
17.
This one's still high up on the ceiling, eh?
She's like 50 feet up. Mm-hmm.
Such a dick.
And with that, you will take 3 damage, Crianza, because you got half, and so will the Basilisk, as some of the electricity hits you.
And then question, because it is emanating from that, does that activate my Armor of Agathis?
I think so. So it would gain damage to it.
10 points of damage.
Ooh.
Frost, cold, freezing.
Okay. That's it. You see ice form around it and crack. Alrighty. And the basilisk takes some too. That's a red basilisk. Alright. And that was your turn, Mira. Is that you done?
Yep.
Alright. And with that, it is the statue's turn. Who still has her eyes on you, Mira. And
hang on, just having a tequila break. I apologize.
That's fine. I'll still tell you what you take.
Oh, as you were.
Oh, no worries. Your AC is 9, right, Mira?
Hang on.
Yes. Just found my note.
I'm gonna cast Shield.
Okay. What does
That's
that
a
do?
reaction. I get, my AC is now 14.
14? You see her spear point towards you from up on the ceiling. Her back is just sticking to it, and a firebolt whiffs towards you. What's your shield look like as you put it up to block it?
It's...
You will.
kind of red and shimmery and more hard than usual, because it's usually kind of like misty. This one's kind of more of a hard crystal red that just kind of forms in front of me where that's coming from.
You do so, and when you do it exactly, the firebolt winks out as soon as it hits it, and the shield dissipates. Or I think it does. It dissipate? Does it stay? You flip her off. You just flip off the statue on the ceiling. As long as it's the reaction.
And it's until the start of my next turn.
Okay, cool. So anything that hits you have that there. All right. That was her spell, her action. So she is going. She turns toward Crianza. And with that, how far can she fly? 60 feet. That's 40 feet to get to here, and then she'll just drop here. Poof, onto the ground. Next
Superhero pose.
Yeah. She slammed the spear into the ground and raised it towards you. Zake.
Zake would yell, "Nobody else touch the winged one, she's mine." He would turn towards her and cast Compelled Duel. Our mother, lend me your voice, find me worthy of their wrath, turn their gaze upon my might, and allow me to be measured. Black vein river sparks with crackle of ice, serpentining across the floor towards her. And as it did, it mirrored on Zake's body up to his eyes, the same speed of his counterpart. So essentially, both of their eyes would glow black, and they would turn towards each other as if engaging. And that vein would not change. Like, it would stay firm as long as their eyes were dark and they were engaging in the duel.
How'd you get that spell?
Yo!
That's such a good spell. I forgot about that one.
Me too. When I was reading on my off time, and I was like, this is so good!
I will say, since it's behind that, you might have to move right here.
Oh, no, because... Oh, wait. It says 30 feet by voice. It doesn't say I have to be in view.
Excellent.
Damn!
This thing is... It just ignores you, Crianza.
But I'll
turn some faces.
Let me roll the Constitution, because I don't know if it's like... Even though it is verbal, I'll still roll 13.
I mean, I will say the effect is going. You don't have to move unless you want to move. Like, you're right, it would have worked from back there. Alright. It has Compelled Duel, so basically she just will go for you. For the duration, it's disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures than you. So each time it attempts to move a space that is more than 30 feet away from you, so it can't really fly up anymore away from you either.
But the moment that I turn my gaze, the moment that somebody hits her, it's gone.
Yeah. The spell doesn't restrict the target's move for the turn. Spell ends if you attack any other... So you have to attack only her, too.
Yep. Yeah, no, it is a face to face.
Yep. Cast a spell that targets a hostile creature friendly to you. Damage.
So if we hit, we ruin it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you got to let them fight for now, if you want.
Zake's
That's
wrecked.
a badass spell.
Well, yeah, but it's the only way to make sure this bitch doesn't go after everyone. She's flying and teleporting.
No, I like
they're
it.
gonna
I like it so
kiss.
much.
They're gonna
They're gonna
kiss.
kiss.
All right.
It's a
And
fucked
she
up
doesn't have to
anime.
use her reaction. You can't force movement this turn, right? She'll start moving on her turn like normally,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
All right. That's such a badass spell and such good flavoring too.
That is amazing. Love it.
And
No one ever uses that spell.
that's a bonus
Alright.
action. So
damn.
It's a boat.
I am holding it
Oh
for
my
her
God.
to attack me.
So okay, so you're gonna do a swing when she comes to you, right?
Yep.
I love it. Oh
Yo.
I'm learning.
yeah. Alrighty. And Gelly.
The two green people are getting it finally.
Pen is. He needs to. Alright. Tax needs to get these crystals because the lightning doesn't hurt him. He's yelling at everyone as he goes. He's going to move here around the back of the basket.
You avert your gaze.
Here, looking through the mirror all the time.
That's right.
So
You're looking in the mirror.
Yeah.
You're right.
So you can take your constitution rolls and
I will.
I paid a gold for that mirror.
You're right. Get your use out of it. It's working.
Okay, so so he goes around there, but he tries to get the thing's attention, and as it turns to him, he wants Tax to be able to jump on it again. But he just because Hunter's Mark is on the statue, and he's just seen Zake do some weird hocus pocus stuff. His bonus action is actually going to move Hunter's Mark to this blue thing.
Okay.
To the blue basilisk.
I like it.
Bonus action, and then he's going to, despite his suspicion that he should stick to the bow, he's decided that he's actually quite good with the swords. Finally,
Yeah.
but he can only hit with one because he's moved Hunter's Mark with his bonus action. So he's just going to take one sword and give it a good old swipe at 22 to hit.
You hit it. Oh, with
Right,
advantage.
and-
Go ahead and roll again because you're flanking it with Taxus.
Yeah,
so
you
you
could
might be
get
able to
a
get a natural
natural
20.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You guys are all doing so good this fight.
Right?
All
Oh,
of
my
you
little
have your
baby
such good
boys.
Yeah. Everybody
Still
has such
good.
good moments.
21, but we'll
Still
go with
21?
the 22. So
Yep.
gonna hit, but Tax is gonna infuse it again.
I love it.
So we do the hit does 5, but
Rick Warden Ranger is
but
powerful.
the Hunter's Mark, because we moved the Hunter's Mark. So firstly, the Hunter's Mark. So it's 5 plus 1, which is 6, plus Tax's infusion, which is 4. So 10 damage.
Fusion.
10 damage. This thing
He
is
can do that on every attack.
taking some once per and like a round. Like it uses his
Yeah.
reaction.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
so when he gets
Now
back up to
until
the
it's-
top.
But basically, he will generally only. I think he's done it for. Oh, he hasn't. He should have done it for Zake once, but basically, he'd always do it for 10 when they're fighting in
Mhm.
tandem.
Yeah, you do it once per reaction. Yeah, nice. This thing is dancing with electricity around it, and it has got swiped.
Yeah, and whilst it recoils, Tax jumps on its back, and it does its. Tax does a Constitution saving throw because he was getting all stony.
Yeah.
He's rolled a 19 on that.
The stone on him begins to leave his body.
Oh, and he like flexes and his wings flex out, and you see like the little tiny dust and shards of rock just like spill off of him. And then whilst his wings are out, he like plunges forward as he jumps on this thing's back and takes a big old bite, and it is 10, 15.
You manage just to hit with Taxus.
Nice, nice. Okay, and then he does D6 plus 2, which is 4 damage.
Break Warden Ranger, holy shit. Rangers have always been famously bad in D&D, but
Yeah.
with Drake Warden's so new, it is like rejuvenated that class. It's so good. All
I'm
right.
really enjoying it.
Yeah,
Thoroughly
it's good.
Enjoying Ranger because they're quite basic, right? I'm already out of luck and out of spells, and my spells aren't amazing, but I'm making it work.
Making it work. On some ground control. All right. And with that, it is the crystals. Crystal's gonna move up here.
Good.
So that would, let me move it back. It was from here to.
They can move like 50 feet, right?
You're not sure actually how far they can move. This one's just gonna move to here. You've only seen it kind of move to where it needs to. You haven't seen it its full extent, to be fair. You know they can't move up, is the thing as well. They only hover 5 feet up. The Basilisk's turn. For the blue Basilisk, I made a special roll. There it is. And I'm gonna roll to see which 3 of you over there this blue Basilisk hits. Funny enough, I got the one I was interested in it getting. It looks right at you, Pengelly. You're looking in the mirror. But it's not looking at you. It's looking at itself in the mirror. I'm gonna roll a Constitution saving throw for the Basilisk. You see stone begin to creep up, and then unfortunately it shrugs it off. It saw itself in the mirror and took a roll to see which one of you 3
is awesome. You just decided that it did that. That's amazing.
But you had the mirror up and you were fighting it at this point, and this is one of the ones where it would decide who to hit. And I rolled perception to see if it would notice itself in the mirror, and it did.
Oh,
and I rolled
that guy.
Yeah, I rolled a D3 to see who would hit, and it hit itself, and it unfortunately succeeded on the save, but it tried to stone itself.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
They're stupid creatures. They're not that smart. And the Basilisk here. Who is it gonna go for?
Fuck.
only one closest.
Yep. I was seeing if it was gonna bolt around to Crianza for reasons.
So if
the
Basilisk hits Zake, does that ruin the duel?
Nope. Only if I turn towards it.
Yep. So if someone's got to get that
so
Basilisk
you
off,
attack something other than the winged thing. Right.
Your AC is 16. It almost grabs you, but you're able to just put your shield out behind you and just ding, it bites the shield instead. You're keeping it
Chihuahua biting your ankle.
Yeah. Yeah. Has these basilisks hit anybody yet? Oh,
yes! It fucked Zake up!
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah. Natural 20, Zake.
Oh, yeah. I got my fix. We're good. Alright, Crianza with Mira on deck.
Is my... Because Eldritch Blast, that's a ranged thing? Technically, right? Or no, is it a spell? Do I have disadvantage with the lady next to me?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is ranged, unfortunately.
Yeah, within range. But does that count as the disadvantage then? Especially if she is very much not paying attention to me?
No, you're right. She's not after you, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah, you would have regular roll. She is
Cool.
not even looking towards you. You're not in combat.
Crystal. Because I want to fuck it up. That energy is gonna shoot out again. 18 to hit.
You hit it.
2 damage. Motherfucker!
Damage. Oh yeah, with Eldritch Blast you don't add anything. Still damage.
Can I see how fucked up Zake is? Like, everyone else is good. They haven't been too damaged, besides I think Taxes.
Yeah, what's your health, Zake?
Taxes
18.
full power.
18 out of 26.
Is he? 18 out of 26?
Yeah.
You would take that as seeing him somewhat busted up. But
Somewhat
freshly healed.
And like bleeding all over the place based on that.
Yeah, what's your health, Pengelly?
13 out of 27.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
She
Pengelly's-
wrecked him. Like, she got me with 17, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's right. She popped up behind.
Don't worry though, I'm fine.
I'm fine. It's good.
Fine. Sort Zake out. He's taking on the scary bird.
Let's do another
Taking on
2d6.
The scary bird when fucking Penn beat the shit out of her.
I'm just dealing with these
fuck
two
yeah.
stupid lizards, and I think one of them's on my side.
Yeah, instead of looking back at you, it's just going to be like taken in the room and everything, and there's just going to be that light that is emanating, and it is going to then set focus onto Zake, and you gain 11 points of health.
Nice.
Holy shit.
6 and a 5.
Also, heads up, we may have to stop this at the end of the session during combat.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've realized we've got about 20 minutes left, and I'm not sure if this can be...
We don't have to stop in 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
I'm all good. Keep going. I'll tell
Okay.
you. We're fine.
What about the rest of you?
Let's go.
I'm set.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
All right, you gain some healing. Is that your turn?
Yes. That is bonus and action. Oh. How tall is this little spot here?
About
compared to
5
where I
feet.
am? About 5? Can I bump up there and just like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go here. Right?
You see a bead of sweat go down the crystal.
Perfection.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking get up in that shit, actually.
Oh, damn.
Now that I think about it.
All right. Yeah, that's the sweat. All right, Mira.
I'm
With
gonna go right
Zigson.
here, and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on the Basilisk.
On the red one?
Yes.
Okay, let's see what you got.
19 to hit.
Witch Bolt finally succeeds. You
Fuck
land red lightning. Whoosh.
Right, damage. Here we go. 12 damage.
Holy
damage.
Fuck yeah!
All
Love
right,
me
does Witch
some
Bolt do
Witch
anything
Bolt.
else? It is crackling. It is turning its skin red and black. Does it do anything else?
Let me
Or just
look.
damage?
On a
Witch
hit,
Bolt stays
it
on it.
deals
Oh,
1d12 lightning damage, and on its turn frustration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target
Oh,
automatically.
You
It
don't have to roll
ends-
next time. At the start of your
if
turn,
I do
you just
anything
pump
else.
it with damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot how good Witch Bolt is.
Yep.
You have that with my Warlock.
Oh,
yeah, you just
so it attaches and stays, and you can just like send energy down.
Yeah.
pump damage without rolling. Yeah, D12 each time.
Yeah, you have to
Powerful.
stay within range, though, which is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. How far is the range on that?
30 feet.
30.
Yeah, as long as you stay in range, and it does too. Alrighty, good. You want to move?
I don't know. The spell's concentration.
Yeah, if you go under it,
And if I go under that
You'd
beam,
have to test it.
you'll stay.
yeah, for now.
Alright. The statue will lean forward and kiss. No, it'll. The statue is gonna attack Zake.
fuck.
Actually,
Because it's a new round, my hell action is gone, right?
yes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes. Your held action is gone. As it begins to walk, you will see from the tip of its spear, it will light up, ding, 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 and like 3 little bolts of energy will ping onto you automatically as it casts magic missile onto you.
Wouldn't the held action, isn't that until Zake's next turn, or is it?
Yeah, but this is
like, if-
it's the new round.
Yeah,
but you have
it was a
hit.
reaction.
Right.
It's a reaction, and
Yeah.
reactions start at the top of the round, and she's at the top of the round, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So,
Right. So if you rolled really crappy initiative and you were like at the end of the round, your reactions are always useless because the
Yeah.
round begins
Yep.
immediately after your turn, pretty much.
Yep.
pretty much. I mean, you can still use your action throughout the whole time, like that it's going. Like for the whole held actions is
Held actions.
Yeah, held actions are useless if you're at the end of initiative. However, other type of reactions like Taxis or something are still viable and fine.
Right. Okay. Cool.
And that's the one downside of being at the bottom of initiative.
But yeah, and I suppose there's got to be something for rolling crappy initiative, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Held actions do get a little poop if you're at the end. Alright. Or in this case, that she's at the start instead. That the angel's at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Magic missile. Think you will take... 2, 9 force damage as these little bolts of energy come off the tip of the spear and just pelt into you.
Yeah, Zeg would grunt. He is not a fucking fan.
And then she comes up to you with her spear at the ready. It's your turn, Zeg.
Yeah, he's gonna shift. He's gonna not out of her fucking. Oh wait, no, the fuck he's not, because then the fucker will chomp him. He's learned. He's literally just gonna fucking swing on her.
He has a chance to miss. All right. You do see that on the basilisk behind you. There's red electricity all around it as well, from Mira.
Yeah, he's salivating a little bit. It smells good.
All right.
Oh god, please don't fuck me. Of course it fucks me. Holy shit.
God damn.
We gotta get you some physical dice, dude.
Oh my god, it's
roll 20 is
so
not
bad.
well.
Yeah, I swing and I fucking miss that shit. That fucking pain in my arm, nah.
Yep. She blocks it with her spear. All right. Pengelly.
Same old. He's just gonna keep trying to smash this thing with now both swords because he has Hunter's Mark on it. So first one is 22.
You hit. You land your blade onto it.
Is 24. So he finally hit something with both of these swords. So he both swords just plunges them together either side of this thing's thick neck, so they both sort of penetrate just at the back of the neck in front of where Tax is clawed on. And does 5.
Oh, really quick, re-roll those attacks. You're flanking, so you could get a natural 20 and do double damage possibly. Make sure you re-roll those
attacks.
Yeah, because each of them were with advantage.
Okay, well, just in terms of the damage. Oh right, shall I just scrap the damage then?
Leave it for now, because if you leave it for now. But if you roll,
go back and look. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you roll if you roll a natural 20, you'll just add another one to them anyway. That's 14, and that other one is okay. So it's 5 and 5 either way.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sorry, I just went on a roll frenzy.
What is happening?
So, short sword 1 got 5 damage. Short sword 2 got 5 damage, so that's 10 damage. Plus
4 for Huntress.
Does he infuse both blades? Both strikes?
Just one attack.
Okay. Alright, so Tax. Oh, so roll for Hunter's Mark at first is 5. So that's 15.
Fuck.
Plus Tax, which is 1. Tax, useless prick.
How do you want to take out this basilisk?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so he's plunged both of his blades in behind its neck, but sensing the Tax adding the lightning to it, and he can tell with his Hunter's Mark that he's got this beastie's number. He pulls them both downwards either side of its head, and once his hands meet beneath his head, he just rips away and he pulls the thing's head off with the blades, and then swipes the blood off of it, and Tax immediately dives in and starts to eat all of the bits that have fallen off of it.
I love it. Tax's turn. You want him to eat or go somewhere else?
He chews down quickly, and then he. Oh, hang on.
I also preemptively rolled for that basilisk attack, and he would have nat 20'd you. But
really,
forehand.
Right, Tax immediately bounds the 40 feet to here, and attacks this green crystal.
All right.
He's a lightning boy.
He stands up on his hind legs and put his front paws all the way up there onto the top. Yeah. That's accurate.
Pen actually, what is more accurate is Pen going, go and get the other bloody crystals, you useless prick. And
he
Tax snorts at him.
Yeah.
You can do it. What the Tax response?
I was just saying he was gonna basically stare at you menacingly, but he goes for it anyway.
So Tax stares at Pengelly with like a withering look because he knows that he's cleverer than Pen. And then he turns, but just before he does, he like spits the stuff that he's been eating at Pen and just coats him in red and then goes, sorry, sarcastically, and bounds towards the green crystal.
Yep, roll to hit. Roll to bite.
He rolls to bite it, and it's plus 5, 12.
Unfortunately, he's having a hard time getting up there. He doesn't manage to grab it. Not this time. It's a miss.
The smooth edges scrape against his teeth.
Some nice rock candy.
Snapping at nothing. Okay.
All right. And the crystal's turn is gonna... This thing is gonna...
You get an attack of opportunity if you move.
That's right. That's right. It's gonna hover over here.
Ah!
Hit it.
Hitting it!
Oh, you have Beaucaster too, don't you? So you
I
can
do! 17!
Roll damage!
7! Fuck off!
Beaucaster's so good. Because usually you can't use spells for this.
Yep.
And how much damage? 30?
7.
That's how you destroy this crystal.
Ah! Fuck you!
It is gone. All right. And with that, it is the basilisk's turn. It's gonna go for a chomp chomp on our power.
Ouchies.
Chomp chomp on Zake.
Before, hold on. No. Just in case I fucking drop. Zake is going to be looking at Marcella and like screaming. It's like, this isn't you. You know, like Alvor's waiting for you out there. Like just trying to bring her to the fucking surface.
Roll a persuasion check.
Please, God, don't fuck me. Oh, not bad. 18.
She looks. She's still holding her spear, but her grip lessens. Meanwhile, as you're saying that, you hold your shield out behind you, and the basilisk ting pings into it.
I was saying, Zake is looking much more nervous. Like, I got myself into way over my head.
Yep. All right, and with that turn, it is Crianza with Mira.
Bink, bink, bink. Gonna get there. And I mean, I'm. What do I have? What do I got? I got some things. I got like a little bitty bop.
Can you move anymore?
No, that is my movement. I want to get this thing's attention, so I'm gonna go ahead and actually fucking grab onto its flank because it's paying attention to Zake, and I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp. I'm fully paying attention to it. I don't have any mirror.
Yep. So make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Constitution saving.
Ooh, a mirror.
14.
Well, yeah, 14, and with that, you're fine.
Cool.
Right.
And that was a 20 to hit.
You hit.
Shocking Grasp, 2 damage, but it cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Ooh, good. That means anybody can move away from it if they wanted to.
Oh, how convenient.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Mira.
Still holding Witch Bolt. 4 points
Alright.
of damage.
4 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright, it's looking worse. It is, the scales on it is blackening from being electrocuted. Not having a good time. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. It is at this point. We're gonna use a lair action from our statue boy here.
Yeah.
As anybody around these things, the large electricity will whip one towards Mira. And Mira, you will take 5 lightning damage, and I need you to make me a concentration check.
That is a 12.
You're fine. Your Rage Bolt stays up. You take 5 lightning damage.
5 lightning damage.
Zake and the Basilisk. Actually, Zake and the Basilisk do not get hit.
What?
However, yes, Crianza as well. Crianza, you will take 4 lightning damage as it slams into you.
It will take 10.
It goes out, but the lightning does not take damage.
Oh fuck! I didn't know if it like attached to this guy down here or whatever.
Nah, unfortunately.
Ah!
That was a lair action.
Tax would he? But he's lightning boy.
Oh yes, correct. Yeah, he just
He
shrugs it off.
laughs.
He laughs. Yeah, he's like, All right, and with that is the statue who's gonna send 2 spear attacks onto
I'm gonna
Zake.
be right back.
No worries. Zake, you will take 9 piercing damage as the spear comes at you twice and hard. You still up?
Yeah, but he is looking fucking rough. Like, he staggers at that.
Oof. All right. And... Yep, Zake. Your turn.
Oh, fuck.
Manners, what's your estimate of how many minutes, if you have one?
An hour?
Oh, no? Okay. If that's good with everybody else. I'm just trying to get an
Yeah.
estimate just to know for pacing and just get an idea.
Yeah. No, I reckon it's 1:30 here, and Nate gets home from school at 3, or just after 3. So an hour and a quarter max.
Okay. Is that good with everybody else? As a possibility,
Yeah.
Trey?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Just trying to get an idea from me on this side.
Yeah, Yeah, Zake is gonna hold an action. He's not gonna swing.
Ooh.
He's gonna wait for her to swing, but he is gonna look at Marcella and he's gonna say, he's like, we don't want to hurt you. He's like, we want to get you out of here.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. I will say, those 2 attacks she hit on you, while she hit, she wasn't putting enough strength into it because you've staggered her with your words, essentially. AKA, she had disadvantage.
9. Jesus, he's in way too much pain. He's scared as
Grit
fuck.
strengthens. Yeah. She's back to hitting normally. What are you holding your action for?
Oh fuck, because she's already fucking swung. God damn it.
Yeah, it was her turn right before you. Or you
Yeah,
just-
at that point now, when her grip tightens, he's gonna be like, fuck it, I'm not doing well, and he's gonna swing.
Okay.
Oh, but he doesn't want to. And it's like clear in his fucking swing, he doesn't want to. Oh. 21.
Oh wow.
And the hit regardless.
Finally
Roll some
hits.
damage.
11.
Nice. Also, I do apologize for the last 2 sessions being a lot of combat, but we've just been in a dungeon. I do apologize.
This is so good.
That's how it works. No, we're good.
Yeah,
You've
sometimes
done
we'll-
so much even within it, so.
Stop saying sorry.
I'm just making sure. We'll
doing
have
fucking
sessions with no roll, with no combat, and we'll have a couple sessions, especially when
Yeah,
dungeons.
but
with
we
a lot.
have good combat roleplay as well.
You do.
Yeah.
It all
But
is roleplay.
fun.
The same.
It's all good.
All right. Yeah, you send a crack. It glows white as you send a crack down her shoulder, down her torso. All right. Pengelly.
Right. So this thing is dispatched with. Tax is taking care of that crystal. So 5. 5 is diagonally as well, right? Yeah.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, and he's going to get his bow. Bonus action to move Hunter's Mark to red dude,
Okay.
and he's going to shoot him in the face.
Go for it.
Tax is going to infuse his shot, and he's going to get his Hunter's Mark. He's going for it. Let's see if he actually hits first. No, he doesn't.
He whips past. It's the pillar.
Shoots Zake in a head by it.
Yeah. With a natural 1, maybe, but it's luckily not.
I mean, that would have been.
Yep.
Ow. And that's it.
All right, worth a shot. Taxus.
Chompy chomp chomp. He's gonna have another go.
Okay.
So 14.
14. You hit. Roll some damage.
Nice. 3 plus 2 is 5 damage.
All right. Yep. It rains electricity around him. He has a little sparkler show around him. It's kind of lovely. As he deals some damage to it.
Actually, as he's doing it, he's like, I thought those beasts were delicious.
I love it.
The lightning is extremely tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Love the taste of carbon.
With that is the Basilisk, who sees... Let's see who's gonna go for it now that he has 2 here. Crianza. Basilisk is gonna turn and plop down onto you. Does that go out of your range, Mira? No, it doesn't. Almost, but not quite. And we'll go for an attack on you. It actually bites.
would it get hit by Zake? Is it moved away?
Nah, but Zake would not swing.
He's paying attention.
He's
right,
yep, on the duel.
Sorry.
Yep, it would break the duel.
Is he allowed to take reactions now?
Let me check. I think it's
not until
start of his
Crianza's
next turn.
Start of his next turn. Yeah,
So yes, it can take reactions.
Yeah. And alright. You will take 10 piercing damage, Crianza,
Mm-hmm.
and 10 poison damage, which
I have resistance, which is 5.
5.
So
Yep.
15 now.
Shred up
It takes
poison.
10 damage, and at that, the ice casing that was there, it's been heating up, and it is just water, and it just sloughs off.
I like it. 10 damage. This thing is looking rough. There's ice on it now. It is being electrocuted. This thing is having it rough. Alright, and with that, it's Crianza's turn. Mirror on deck.
Okay, okay. Shit, it's right in front of me. I don't have any more magic left.
What's everybody's health at? What's a health
got it.
Yeah.
13 out of 27.
8 out of 26.
12, did you say, Mira?
Yep.
12 out of 29.
Alright, not bad, everybody.
Taxes full strength.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's that lightning immunity.
Fuck. Can't disengage because then I won't have an action. Sacred Flame doesn't need to. Sparkly hands! Shocking Grasp again.
Nice.
8
Poor thing's
does not hit.
electrocuted so much. No,
I'm still
fortunately.
staring at it though, so.
Yeah, make at the start of your turn, make a
Boop, 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 boop.
constitution save, I forgot.
Can't save. 22.
They're fine, shrugging it off.
That's me!
Alright, Mira, Lake soon.
7 damage.
7 damage on that. See, the statue lady would be trying to hit you, Mira, to get your spell off, but the duel.
She's fucking in it. Hell yeah.
How much damage?
7.
7.
7. And you can also drop that duel anytime you want. Same with any concentration spell, you can drop it anytime. Oh, what? It is concentration, correct? Sake? Does it say concentration on it?
Yes.
Has obscene next to it?
You need to roll some things for me. She hit you twice. You need to roll 2 constitution checks. Basically, if you're having a spell that stays up and it's concentration, every time you get hit, you have to roll to see if that spell stays up.
Oh, got you. So is
Saves
it
or
like a
check?
save?
It's a check, actually.
What? How the fuck do I roll checks?
Just constitution.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so your top bit.
Yeah, no saving throw, just Constitution modifier.
Nice.
Yeah. One more.
And what'd you get on that?
Oh, not nice.
nah.
Okay. Unfortunately, on that first hit, this is retroactively because I forgot. Now she's out of the duel.
Yeah.
She doesn't mean she'll leave, but she's no longer compelled.
Right.
Concentration checks, yeah. You basically have to get 10 or half the damage. So if she only does like 4 damage, you have to get at least 10 to keep it up. If she does like 20 damage, you have to get 10. If she does 60 damage, you have to get a 30. It's 10 or half when you get hit having a concentration spell up. Same with Hunter's Mark, same with Witch Bolt.
Got you.
Sorry about that. That's little things. Did it? But yeah, this whole time she would have been going after Mira, to be fair. So, all right. And that was your turn, right, Mira?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually her turn. How you looking, Zeke?
Not good.
Like, not. He is barely fucking standing. 8 out of 26.
Unfortunately, this is an intelligent creature, and she's going to go for you because you're looking bad.
Fucking smart.
Yeah. These basilisks aren't smart enough, but she is, unfortunately. That's one miss. As it whiffs past you, you stagger back. The other one will hit.
Oh.
$15 piercing damage as she
Holy
plunges
shit.
into your rib cage.
You don't have that
ribs
half-orc
crack.
thing.
Are you down?
So yeah, no.
Freak
So no. She fucking rips that fucking spear through, and Zeke like smiles and like sword and shield drops, and as he exhales like the beginning of his prayer, a relentless blizzard.
That's right.
Essentially, like from him like comes this almost like chaotically black mist, and it like I guess flows within 5 feet of him. It's not gonna hit her. It's 8 plus my con modifier, so it's 10.
I actually rolled that. I'm rolling a saving throw for her.
Yeah.
To see if she can avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh, 10? Oh, gotcha. All right, let me see. 8.
Oh, agree.
hits.
Yeah. So she is frozen.
She ice just pulls over her and she cannot move for a moment. She can make those at the end of her turns to see if she can get out of it, but right now she is unable to move, but you are on the ground. Ooh. It's interesting the way Zake's kind of class and build kind of in flavor is because usually paladins are rarely go down because they're such the tanks, but you're built on you taking the hits and not other people. It's really interesting.
So
Extreme tank.
Yeah.
Fucking 2 sessions now and Zeke drops.
Alright, it's your second time, right?
He likes meeting death.
Yep.
Alright.
And she is now... She's after someone in particular. Poof.
She's frozen.
Preemptive.
She's an ice.
Oh shit! You're right. Sorry, I meant to do something else. I on my thing I have statue, and I realized there's 2 fucking statues. It's the other statue gets a legendary thing. My apologies.
Oh, shit.
It's one of his once per thing. He can start doing legendary actions. I have statue, but I didn't differentiate them on my initiative list. So he, our boy in the statue,
He's finally gonna move.
He's gonna whip out electricity. That's what he's gonna do. My apologies. I saw statue on my paper and I was like, it must be that one. All right. On this one, oh no. It can still get Zeke. Hold on.
Do it!
Stop.
Do it!
Yo!
Fucking perma me, bro.
I have. Oh, I just got nervous as a D. I just got real nervous.
Do it!
Mira, first of all, you will take 1 lightning damage.
Okay.
Make a concentration check.
Yeah.
The basilisk will.
I got 13.
You're fine. Your spell's up, and you only take 1 damage. The basilisk is looking rough as hell. It is crispy chicken. That basilisk. And if you're in 10 feet, Crianza 8 lightning damage on you, Crianza.
Fuck.
You alright? Yep.
There's like a stutter to Crianza's movement now. It's not good.
How much health do you have? I mean, I gotta research something real quick.
4.
Do I need to roll anything, Daddy God?
I gotta see something. I haven't even rolled for you yet.
Imagine.
I gotta read something and make sure I get this right. Okay. The lightning will whip and electrocute Zake's unmoving body. You will take 1 fail on your death saving throws already. Remember, you have to get 3 fails or you die, or 3 successes to come back. You have 1 failed death saving throw automatically because it dealt damage to you.
Where are we in fucking initiative? Where the fuck are we?
And
We are.
It's me next, I think.
Yelly's next, yeah.
well, Zake,
Okay.
what did you do on your turn? Anything?
I swung.
You-
Didn't I? Oh wait, no, that was her stabbing me.
Yeah.
Nope,
She
nothing.
stabbed you, and then
So Zake's got to roll.
Went down.
and then now it's Zake's turn, right? Because then it was his legendary thing that he could put in.
Yeah,
Zake,
then
I
it was
need you
his
to roll me a
legendary.
d20 and just send me the answer
Oh god.
in our private channel.
Oh fuck.
I'm getting a little nervous.
Oh,
I didn't
this
think
could be
about I didn't think about the lightning hitting 10 creatures within 10 feet of it. I didn't think about the deceased creatures that would be dying. Private d20 on Google, and then message it to me if you would. Sure.
Okay.
All right. You all see that he's on the ground. You don't know what he made on that because you can't
Starts
tell. But
flopping like a fish.
he is on the ground. And with that, it is Pengelly.
I was just trying to suss out whether it was better to move the hunter's mark to her, use the bow for damage, but I think in seeing what's happened to Zake, he would be absolutely enraged. So he's just gonna bolt at her with both blades out, and he's gonna plunge them both in
Okay.
and see what happens.
Her icy form.
First
Gonna-
is 23.
let me check something real quick. Frozen creatures, D&D. I don't know if you get an auto hit or if you have an advantage. Let me.
What is the condition that it puts them under?
It is.
Paralyzed, petrified, restrained.
Oh yes. Let me look. It's in my homebrew section because I wrote this. It'd be paralyzed. So with that, you have advantage on those attacks, Gilly.
So I roll both swords twice, right? And
Yep.
I'm fishing for a 20.
Mhm.
Yep.
Right. So the other one's 20, so they both hit, right?
Yes, and there's also
First
something
ones,
else.
And now
Any
all my
attack that
swords.
hits the
Yeah.
creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. They're both
Yep.
critical hits.
I was just about to read that. So you basically just hit nat 20 as long as you got nat 20.
Shit.
So I can roll 2d6 per sword.
Per sword. So that's 4d6s.
Plus tax is going to infuse one of them.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's one, which is a 6. Here's a second, which is 9. Third, which is 12.
Damn.
16.
Plus
Oh,
tax.
no, hang on. No, hang on. I just messed that up. Oh, sorry, I wasn't adding the thing, so I was just counting the dice. So that's
12, 19, 28.
28 plus tax is 6. 3, so 31 damage.
Yo.
You bring down these lightning swords, and when you do so, her skin begins to turn back to flesh, and blood is spilled. and she is clutching herself. And it's up to you on whether you want to KO her, but right now she is back to human form and is sitting there on the ground, incapacitated. Like, she's out of this fight.
He takes her head off.
Holy shit! What? That is dark!
Please.
He looks at her and he's furious, and Zake's down and dying, and everybody's hurt, and he's pissed off, and he's really fucking hurt, and he's just like, nah, too much trouble, and just follows through on one of his strikes and takes her head.
You killed Marcella Yuroth, and she is out. Ooh.
I love it.
What a turn.
She got fucked. 31 points of damage.
Lots
God
of damage.
damn.
Got frozen. It's because Zake is on the ground dying, but that's the payoff.
Yep.
All right. Whew. The Basilisk turn. On to Koreans.
Pangeli Taxis?
Oh, yes, Tax.
Oh, sorry. Tax. Hang on. Hang on, sorry, guys.
Crunchy Rock?
No, he's he's pissed off. He's seen how angry Pen is. He's seen Zake go down. So he's all right chomping stones, but he wants to kill something. So he's gonna run over and doesn't care about not looking. He goes, hang
It's
on.
an advantage.
He goes, ooh, it tickles. And then
Ooh, it tickles.
Yeah.
and then pounces straight on top of Basilisk. The Basilisk is looking at Kranza, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So he's flanking it, right?
Yeah, straight roll.
Yes. You still will need to make a Constitution saving throw because it's still you're looking at it.
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me that.
Right.
First.
Tax is looking at it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is 14.
He is not turning to stone.
Constitution is +2, so it's 16.
Yep. He's
And
not
then you
turning to
get
stone.
an
He's all good.
advantage on it if you're still looking at him.
And then he gets an advantage attack on it.
Yep.
Which is the
20s.
best one of these +5. So that's 14. That is 19 to hit.
19 hit. You hit.
And then
Roll some damage. This thing's looking rough.
These bits +2 is 4.
4 damage. How do you want Taxis to kill this thing?
Little
The same
nibble.
way he's practiced now. He zooms into like hyperspeed mode, and wounds just appear all over the back of this thing. And before his bites actually make contact, and he just becomes a blur. And like the same way that the fish went all over the place when he's eating it out of the bucket. Like imagine the beast's back is now a bucket, and bits of it are just flying all over the place, covering Krianza. It's messy. It's really.
I like
messy.
it. I love it.
Cool.
Alrighty. And with that, it would be the Basilisk. But now it is Krianza with Mirror on deck.
Okay, I don't know if you can see my path here that I have planned out. Are you able to?
Let me switch back. Not at the moment.
No, okay, so I would hold on, how do I, okay.
There's the MVP.
Essentially what I want to do, 10 feet up to here, I would like to then pull out one of the health potions that I grabbed earlier off the table, force feed it, which is that an action?
Yes, force feed's an action. Bonus action.
Force feed it in action, and then I'm going to also, at that point, physically drag Zake away from the lightning as far as I can, which I believe it's half speed, so I'd be able to get to where Pen is. Or at least this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
You managed to do so.
Force feed, potion of healing, which is how much?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Thought we were gonna lose Zake. I thought we were gonna lose him.
7 plus
was your roll
2,
crap?
you said?
What was that? 2D?
I rolled 2d4s, which was 7, and then plus the whatever.
Plus 2, so 9.
Oh,
9. 9
healing?
points of healing.
Zake? Yeah, he was one. He had 2 fails, so one more and he would have been donezo for good.
And then I'd like to pull Zake over to this spot.
Yep, over to here.
If I could, like, on
this side?
This tile, yeah.
Alright, yeah, you're able to pull him along. And with that, it's Mira's turn.
Is there any way I can move a witch bolt?
I don't know. What's it say?
I don't think so. It doesn't
No,
say
there's nothing
anything
in
about
Witch
it.
Bolt that says that you can move it to a new creature.
Yeah, I think the spell ended after it fizzled out afterwards.
Then I will just do a chill touch on the crystal that Cax was eating on before.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Unfortunately, it does not. It'll fizzle out. Yep. A lukewarm touch. Would you like to move?
No.
What? You're at a whipping distance.
Well. Is that getting out?
Yeah, you do start coming back to consciousness. You are prone.
Piss off, ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. He did not say that. That was...
Piss off, ghost.
Yep. Alright. And with that, in Marcella's place, you all hear a voice says, "Enough! Echo throughout the chamber, and you see the statue swivel and turn finally. Green energy around it as it's going to try to slide. And he is pulling his last resorts. And he is going to go for...
Stop.
Hold on a moment.
Do it. Fucking do it.
I was just about to say no balls.
I gotta check a thing.
Do it!
Here's the reason I die so often.
Fuck us out!
Alright, hold on. Gotta...
But like don't? But like do. But
Fuck, this is gonna hurt.
He's gonna move to here, and you all are all together. He has not moved at all. He there's no physicality. It's literally just a statue, motionless. He just says, "Must come to it. Be the divine. As the energy around him turns to green fire, blazing towards all of you. I need you all to make a dex saving throw. For Zake, because you are prone. Prone?
I think he has
Automatic,
disadvantage.
isn't it?
I got you. Prone creature's only movement. Crawl creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against this creature. It has advantage with attack rolls. Otherwise, the attack roll is disadvantage. There's nothing about yeah.
All right. So, dex saving throw for each of you three.
3.
3?
3.
And Zake.
13.
And Pengelly.
15.
Oh god, you can hear these like, oh god, I'm gonna kill 2 of my players.
I gotta read my spells to make sure I get it right.
I'm fucked. I
don't want to accidentally get a spell wrong and kill you for no reason.
He just wants to kill you for a reason.
It will take two Zake and Krianza. You will take 14 fire damage. Pengelly, you will take 7.
I'm wrecked.
Are you all still up or down?
I'm down.
Oh yeah, no. Gone.
And Gelly, are you up?
I'm up barely.
What's your health?
6 out of 27.
Yo!
This is scary. That you see the energy dissipate, and he goes still. That was his turn. Zake, I need you to message me a D20 from Google.
He's still force fieldy.
The crystals are still up.
Yeah.
He still has a little force field around him.
That bitch.
So we gotta get both the others whilst he can just
Yeah.
this.
It could be. I don't know if I want to say this. Oh, Sealy. It just a thought that popped into my head. I don't know.
You want to tell me? You want to message me?
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
curious.
whisper you. I'll whisper you.
Zach, what you got? And Pengelly, it's your turn in a second, so be thinking about what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew. And Pengelly, what are you doing? Crayons on deck.
Move here to put this pillar between me and it. And I'm going to fire at this crystal with my bow. And
Okay.
hopefully it hits and Tax is going to infuse it.
All right.
Good. 24.
That's an interesting thought, Taj. I don't know. An interesting thought.
Right,
9
so I
damage.
do 9 plus. So 11 damage to it.
Yo.
Plus 2.
Can you hunters mark a crystal?
No.
It's not a creature.
Creatures, we
Oh, it's a creature.
Yeah.
All right, it is
It's
cracking.
And then Tax is gonna go into
Oh, it may have gotten both of you all with electricity. I need both you and Tax, because it explodes when it takes damage, to both make Constitution saving throws for me.
Well, Tax is fine because it's
Yeah,
lightning
Tax is
damage,
fine.
right?
This is fine. Yep.
Oh god.
You, on the other hand,
Con save
yep. Ooh.
17.
Oh,
Right. Electricity dances out, but you're able to shrug it off and back up.
All right, so Tax is gonna go and attack this one.
Okay.
It is normal. 21.
21. You hit.
nom.
2 damage.
2 damage. All right. Cracking and explodes on him. Alrighty. And with
So
that,
the crystal nearest pen's gone, is it?
not gone. It is just very, very damaged.
Oh right, sorry.
They explode every time they're hit. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, every time it's hit. Would you like to have done that on this one instead?
Probably.
Yeah, go for it. I'll allow that. I didn't describe
I'll
how,
just move
how
him
bad
there.
it looked.
Like
Yeah.
same damage and stuff.
No worries. I didn't say how bad it looked, so for sure. And 2 damage onto that one instead. Yeah, this one's looking rough. However, since he attacks that one, you will need to make another concentration check. Sorry, Constitution saving throw for me, since he hits it again and it will hit you.
Oh yeah, for pen. Okay. 15.
You're fine.
What's the radius of those? Is it?
These in particular right here are 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, these down here have less health than the other ones, but they can go a little farther. All right, and with that is Krienza, I need you to message me a D20. Do it on Google or something so it doesn't appear, and message me a D20.
I don't think it does it when I do this because it hasn't been doing it for my other rolls.
Okay.
So yeah, if that didn't show up, it's perfect.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay.
It's weird. My cell phone show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with it.
Mira.
Touch on this one again.
Okay.
15 to hit. And 3 damage.
3 damage. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
And Zake, I need you to roll me a d20.
This restarts your saves, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, from the
Okay.
last one, you have to. It blanks since you were revived and you came back. This is now. So.
I don't even have a health potion. I don't think.
Nope. I don't think so.
so.
I
either.
do not.
I got nothing. I've just got.
Wait,
I thought we bought some.
Wait, do any of you have any?
I have
Aw.
one. I have an extra one.
Yeah, you snagged one from the alchemy stand.
Yeah.
I drank the only one we bought last fight
Oh,
at the
fuck,
house.
we only bought
Yeah,
one.
I gave you one.
Uh-oh. Okay. It is Pengelly's turn. Sorry, I forgot to do the statue. I'm so sorry. I forgot to do that. I got mixed up. What it will do is at its stuff. I gotta make a decision here.
Murder more people?
It's a very intelligent creature,
Oh, yo.
is the problem.
Mm.
Would you all be mad at me if I play it to the creature? I don't want to.
Fucking perma us,
This
daddy!
is roleplay.
I know. Normally, I don't want to target anybody who's down, but this creature's after one
It knows.
person rather
Yeah.
than a lot of you. It's gonna go for Crianza with one of its spells because it is trying. It wants all of you. You all were a bonus, but Crianza is the one it wanted for reasons. You feel a searing, like green electrical strike go onto your body, so that is one fail on to you, Crianza.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And with that, sweating in my boots. It's Pengelly now.
Out of interest, you just said it's intelligent, right? You said it's an intelligent creature.
I mean, it spoke to you as a human. It is going after a downed person. It seems quite intelligent to you all. It seems to know what it's
given
doing.
it's a creature, I can move my hunter's mark onto it.
Let me look at its.
You said it. Sure. Look.
Here's the interesting thing, because it's
the
a
thing
dead.
that you referred to as an intelligent creature.
That's true.
It's,
It's an
not the
intelligent
intelligent part. It's the
It
creature that you
has
wanted.
intelligence.
soul. If anything, it's an intelligent soul. Let me look. Because remember, it's a dead person into a statue. Its soul's in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking. I'm gonna say it's got a soul. You can do it.
All right. Okay.
It is
I'm gonna
actively
do-
moving. It's got a soul.
I'm gonna do it.
Yep. Hunter's mark on this guy.
We haven't hit it yet, have we? Have we hit it? Even
No.
though it's got a full fail? Didn't you hit it, Mira?
No.
No, we haven't touched him yet.
No.
Right. Pen is going to. That was bonus action. Okay, either way, Pen's going to move to here. And he's going to shoot at. He's going to shoot at it.
Okay.
It's bad. He misses anyway.
Yeah, you see it ping off of it.
He has no bonus action, but he's still got like 10 feet movement just to put the post between them again. 10, 5, 10, 15. Am I out of range of that crystal now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, keeping the post between him. Alright, and then Tax is gonna take one for the team, and he's gonna go and jump on the creature and attack it.
Okay.
Okay, attacks.
Snap as well.
God damn it.
Unfortunately not. You see it jump into the force field, and the force field around it pings taxes off of it. Okay. Worth a shot. Crienza.
It's back to me again.
Oh, I haven't had two people down in like I don't know if ever at the same time. Like, this is bad. This is not good. This is making me nervous. Crienza, roll good, please. Roll well, for the love of Christ. For the love of Ilmater. Okay. Okay. I feel so bad about all of this. I hate all of this.
Oh fuck!
We're gonna fight some fairies or some goblins or shit after this. This sucks. This doesn't feel good on my conscience.
This is world ending, yo.
You mean we like Mirror and Pen, right?
Yeah. All right.
One of us is actually the goblins, and like we need for the party.
Yeah. All right, your chill touch on this one.
Yeah.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
You hit it.
3 damage.
This crystal explodes. Oh my god. It just barely got it to explode as well.
So it's down?
That crystal is down.
Oh my
I can't
God,
remove it from the
finally.
map, but it is down. So this
Can you
arc,
get rid of the the arc? There you go.
this arc is down.
Nice.
Keep moving or anything, Mira?
No.
You see, as this explosion, the electricity rains off of him. You see the field around him dim quite a bit. This crystal right now is flickering. Electricity is jabbering out, and with so you are within 10 feet, Mira. Make a Constitution check.
I thought I was out of the way.
No!
A few turns ago, I asked if I was out of the way, and you said yeah.
I'm sorry, it's 10 feet. It's always been 10 feet. I'm sorry.
18.
I'm sorry. You're fine. With this, who would like to roll me a percentile die? Anybody want to be the lucky person?
I've never done that. That's the D100,
I'll
right?
let you do it.
Yep.
Are you okay with that, Sarah?
Yeah, go ahead.
42.
What does that mean?
Not good, I imagine.
What does that mean, Ethan?
This crystal is flickering. It is almost halfway dimly lit. It is almost flickering out because it doesn't have the rest of the crystals to sustain it. This crystal is almost out. All right.
So to go hit it with a hammer.
Yeah, so does this guy still have his shield up? Or
He
shield?
does. It's just
Yeah.
because
It's
this
very
crystal
dim.
is still there.
Yeah.
This crystal is flickering out because there's the other ones. It's basically putting all the power into that one crystal. It's basically about to have a electrical surge, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is Statue's turn. Let me see.
Again?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's
One
two less
quick
people
round.
to worry about now.
Well, yeah, but do I roll? I thought he was after me.
I'm sorry, he's before you. Remember last time I just got the
Oh,
initiative order
space. Oh,
mixed
yeah.
up. Yeah. So I retroactively did him. Oh no, I just realized that this attack is bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
see a surge of electricity shoot towards Krianza and hit the stone next to her. I rolled a 2. Plus his stuff, which is not nearly enough. I rolled a 2. Last time I rolled a 19. So, but if he hits you once, you're gone. I wish this is the time I wish I could put on a webcam to show my dice rolls for this, just to show how scary it is on my side.
Even if you flubbed it, I'm okay with it. It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm fine
I was
with it
ready.
at this
I'm
point.
so ready.
No, I wouldn't flub it. For death rolls like this, I wish I had a webcam to show you. All right, there's turn. Zake, roll me a d20.
Already got you, bro.
Okay.
Already ready, yo.
Thank you. And with that, Pengelly, this crystal is flickering out. Whoever drew the green light, I love it.
All right, Pen is going to move to here so that he's got a clear line of sight, and he's going to knock an arrow to his bow and aim at the guy, but he's going to hold his action until after Pen. His action is shooting at him. Till after Tax. Tax is going to run over and take a chomp out of this crystal first.
I love it.
Okay, so if Tax is successful, either way, Pen's going to shoot at the guy, but he's going to try and hold it until Tax has destroyed the crystal.
Mm-hmm. Ready.
And
what is it?
Pen's shot will be infused by Tax either way, and it will be the Hunter's Mark one.
Okay.
Okay. Come on, Tax, don't bollocks us up.
We gotta do this.
Come on, Tax.
Brianna's right after this.
Alright.
No! Brianna's right after this.
Texas!
You shoot him anyway. He does not manage to destroy the crystal, but you shoot your arrow after he bites it.
Okay.
So shoot your arrow at the man.
One.
You
Tax,
got
you
this.
ball bag. Okay.
Stop, put your hand down, you're making me nervous.
15.
Pings off because the crystal's still shielding him. So I will say, Staj was right earlier. Every crystal that goes down, his AC goes down, but because that one is still there, his AC is still a little higher than that.
I'm a little smarty.
Krianza, you want to message me?
Can't believe that.
Oh.
Would he have... Hang on. I have to say Tax. Tax would have done 6. Plus 2, he'd have done 8 damage. That would have been enough.
Mira!
I'm gonna turn off my video.
Yeah, we're not gonna say what. Alright.
Oh, I can't control myself. I'm sweating so much.
Yeah, this went big. Alright. Mira.
And I see stone guy.
You can see him under the chains. Under the stone. Because the stone is floating.
24 to hit.
With what?
Chill touch.
Hell yes.
Roll some damage. You will actually be able to do some damage to him
8
now.
damage. Question. He's undead, right?
Oh, what is chill touch?
I don't know if Zake ever said... Oh no, he did. He said we had an undead in this room, didn't he? Or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Okay. You see, as you put this on, there are tons of cracks that go throughout him. And... Let me look. Gotta read my notes. Forgive me for all my notes. This is a complicated battle, so I have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make a roll for something. I rolled a natural 1.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
So,
Huh?
here, you see, he has 10 health and you've dealt 8. But if you deal over half, while the crystals are still up, and there's only one crystal left, I rolled to see if that crystal would still stay up, because the force field in that crystal is still connected. The crystal shatters.
So it's like a lifelink kind of thing.
Yes. Ooh. He has 2 health. He is cracked to hell. Lime green light shining through. He is saying, please, you don't know what you're doing. Do it. You hear this. It is frantic. It's his turn. He's got one last turn, probably. He is going to send that on to Crianza. What's your AC, Crianza?
13.
12. Hits beside of you. Can't make this shit up. Ooh, sweaty palms, sweaty palms. Zake.
I don't like how quiet that is.
I gotta look. I haven't checked the channel. I'm too nervous to check the fucking channel. Zake, as you open your eyes, seeing your battlefield before you at the moment, do you have any last words?
I hope I end up worthy for you. Here I come, mother.
Pengelly, it is your turn.
Pen, in a fit of rage, and at the same time as Tax, they're both just going to run at him and chuck everything that they have at him with swords. So Pen's going to roll both his swords first. So one's a 14, one's a 9. Neither of those hit, do they?
AC is currently 16.
And Tax is
He's
just
flanked.
Oh, you're flanking. Yeah.
Advantage.
Roll advantage.
You have advantage.
Let's see if you can get above a 16.
Not heard that one.
Come on. How do you destroy him?
God.
He has 2 health left. You automatically will kill him.
Bloody hell. Okay, so Pen runs up behind, chucks one of his swords away, puts both of his hands on the other sword, and because he's climbing up onto the platform, he just takes a big swing and chops through both of his thighs at the same time, and the top half of his torso falls forward where Tax has just jumped up the stairs, and as the torso falls forward, Tax jumps and catches its head in his mouth and just wrenches it off and throws it past Mira to the other side of the room.
Mm-hmm. When you do so, as it's going, and the head just... You hear just one last... Greatness. Great. And it fizzles out. The green light that was shining is gone. Next to you, Mira. As this happens, as it's completely shattered, essentially. Mira next to you. Because it came with that. Out of it. It was all stone. Except for a green gem with a chain. Rolls at your feet. And everything goes quiet.
I'm gonna pocket it quickly.
You pocket it.
Hoping Pengelly doesn't see it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, it's only a 4.
Like with that passive perception, you would see this. Pengelly, you see her pocket the green glowing gem. It's still glowing, and it in your hand, like a heartbeat. Zeke, as you closed your eyes, Zeke, standing before you. You saw your friends battling out. A figure approached, came out of nowhere, as if maybe from the core. Maybe not, because this isn't the lost god. This is her, Zig. The Witch Mother, shrouded in shadow. Can't even see features. She reaches a hand out towards you. Zig. Darkness fills the room. You just see this figure. There's a light. It's as if there's a light behind her, Zig, so you can't see her face. And this figure says, "You did marvelously. What do you think? Do you think you went out strong?"
He'd kind of scoff and say, "I don't think I could have been stronger."
You can't see. Maybe there's some features. You see a smile. A hand. Yes, Mira. You can be.
Can I force feed him the super mushroom?
You can. Meanwhile, Zig, her hand plants on your shoulder. I wish I could say your journey wasn't done. And her voice isn't necessarily a voice, it is thoughts. Would you like a chance at life? I can't guarantee it. But would you like a fighting chance?
Zig would look puzzled and would say, "Did I not serve you to the best of my ability in the life I had?"
You did. Very loyal. But I'm afraid there's more to be done. The quest your dear coven is after, that has sent you on, is not finished. You play an integral part. While I cannot guarantee your life, it is up to you to have a second chance. And she motions into the darkness, and you see a figure pocketing a green gem, glowing. It's like, in that gem, you hear voices, whispers. You hear 2 of them. Maybe more underneath it? Many more underneath it. But you hear in that gem the voice of Zerkuan. Still in the gem. But because Marcella Yuroth deceased near it, you hear her voice subtly in there as well as possibly hundreds of smaller voices. She motions. That will give you a second chance. Though you will be out of my reach until they or someone gets you out of there. Would you like to take it? Or do you deem your job done on this world?
He would pause and look at her, look at the gem, and look back at her, and say, "What is your will?"
Would you say, what is your what?
What is your will?
Cannot decide your fate. I'm sorry. If you manage to come back to the land of the living eventually, I'll be here to carry out your quest that you are doing for me. However, if you deem your life is done, you may come with me to the forest. Basically, out of character, you've got to decide. Are you done with this world, or do you want to get in the gym and hope that someone or your friends can eventually get you out of there? It's basically a soul gem.
Yeah, there'd be a very, very long pause where he would look up at her, and then gnawing in the back of his head, and he goes, "Okay." He would turn and run for the fucking gem. Yeah, he would 100% fucking choose life.
You just hear, Good luck. Everyone in the room, as you're doing CPR, feeding him mushrooms, you see his eyes snap open with green light. In Mirror, you feel the gem pulse hard. And then his eyes dim. And the gem goes back to its normal pulsing. What do you do?
Pen goes over to Crianza, who's been next to Zake. Zake's eyes have gone out. Under his breath, he mutters, "Got to be realistic," and starts checking over Crianza.
He's gonna do the same.
Would you like to do medicine checks?
Yeah.
18.
Would you like to add one as well, Mira?
Only a 14.
You all will stabilize her. Or them, sorry.
There, I made my last save. There is just a slight flickering. It is very faint, but you can still see in the eyes. There is purple, and there is life there.
That's about the extent of my healing, Mira. You got anything?
No. That's.
Bugger.
Yes, we just wait now.
Can Pen have a good old bloody rummage around and see if there's anything, any health potion, anything that looks like a health potion, like
since
on
we've
this side and over here?
Since we've done the battle, what these are texts on the lost gods and whatnot. But unfortunately, there is no
Nothing
materials.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yep.
Is there anything on Vecna in these shelves?
There is not. Carranza, you can begin to come to wakefulness.
1 HP.
Yeah. And you look over and see Zake unmoving.
What was that fell off our statue mate here after I took his head off? Mira?
I'm gonna sit there for a minute, not answering, before looking back up and saying, just some kind of gem.
What do you make of it, Crianza?
Kranz is gonna reach out and, like, put her hand on Zake's chest and... they are going to. And cast Shocking Grasp, essentially trying to AED to bring back life.
You do so, but unfortunately, unto your knowledge, there's no soul there to try. But you try, nonetheless.
Given that Pen noticed Mira putting the gem away, just trying to be discreet, can Pen insight check Mira? Like,
sure, certainly.
Because he just said, "What do you think of that, Crianza?" And Mira hasn't offered up the gem, so...
Yeah, because Crianza wouldn't even know the gem was there. Insight? Do you want... What are you trying to discern?
Is Mira deliberately not showing the gem?
Would you like to make a deception check, Mira?
Yeah.
Is that what this... Okay.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
As far as you know, it's just a gem. Like, it really wasn't a value, it's probably just an emerald. At least upon her appearance, she seems casual about it, completely.
Oh, well, show it to Crianza when you get a chance, anyway.
Yeah. I'll let you get rested up a bit, though.
So Penn takes his cloak off and covers Zake with it and just sits down, sort of slumps, and Tax wanders over and sort of nudges against him. Penn doesn't react, and Tax shrinks down to Baby Tax and crawls into the script.
Mm-hmm.
Can we not do anything for him?
We've been trying. I don't think so. Not right now.
Gonna look around at the rest of the room. This guy's fucked up. She's beheaded.
Yep. Nothing moves.
I'm going to slowly and stiffly get up, like it. Very robotic movements at this point. Like you can actually tell that, like, that's not a human. And just gonna walk around, assess everything else. How is the gem doing?
The gem?
Yeah.
Still quite purple. Very slowly, you notice it is beginning to reclaim its white, pure form.
Mm-hmm.
It will take time. You barely even see it move, but it seems that it will eventually regain its white form and get rid of the corruption.
Then I want to see what all the jazz is around this side.
Just books on the Lost Gods, essentially.
Books on Lost Gods.
Nothing of importance here.
We should leave.
Think we should leave now?
One thing I need to note. Marcella still has her spear on the ground. Her magical spear.
It's magical, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Love a good magic item.
I'm gonna plop back down here. Oh yeah, I can fucking whoop!
Take it.
Ping things. Yeah. I'll just pocket it. I don't care about the statue or this beast, but we should take these Marcella and Zake out of here. Lock this place.
Penn nods and lifts Zake's body over his shoulder. Doesn't say anything and just trudges off.
I'm gonna take my blanket and try to fasten it so we can pull Marcella.
Yeah. So you're taking both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with that, you pull them out. And to kind of finish up a little bit here, you make your way through the exit of the chamber. And hold on a moment. Checking over a couple things.
What time is it?
7:30?
Yeah, in real life?
No.
Oh.
I mean, you're not really sure. To be honest, you're in a
Randomly.
cave and you went kind of unconscious for a while.
What are you doing? Fuck you.
I think we probably head out,
Just being
right,
toxic.
Yeah.
to get fresh air. I mean, and Penn will make a fire outside,
Oh.
and
Well, to real quick narrate what you all see as you come through.
yeah. Sorry.
Tons of people are now letting themselves free of chains, having become unpetrified. Many begin to thank you, realizing you all must have done this. They come, they thank you. Yusul puts his hand on you, Pengelly, and looks to the rest of you. Looks to Zake and says, I appreciate everything you all have done, and I am very sorry for your loss. And others gather themselves, wounded. They mourn for the ones that didn't make it. But they thank you and try to get out of here nonetheless. You all head out of this temple with your comrades and with the bounds of dozens of people that are here, a couple dozen people that are here. Get a little bit away from the mine entrance. Begin to make fires and to figure out where to go next. I think that's where we end. Unless you all have anything you want to add on to that.
Yeah, just one last note. While everybody's getting situated around the campfire somewhere with the big group and stuff, I want to go find a spot off by myself. And I'm going to take out the gem. And I'm going to kind of keep it hidden by my cloak. And I just want to stare at it intently, trying to remember something.
Make me an Arcana check.
7. Wait. It's 11.
Try to pour through old memories. But then some of the morning takes over and you're unable to focus. But you do remember one thing, that this is the gem from your dream.
That's why I was trying to get something else from it.
Unfortunately, not yet. Pingeli, what were you going to do? Anything else? I just wanted to narrate that everyone was.
Yeah, sorry. No, Pen just slumps down, very sulky. Watch your eyes mirror as Mira walks off, mistrustingly, is uncharacteristically protective of Zake's body, which he has next to him, and he makes a fire and cooks up the mushrooms that he was saving for Zake, even though he doesn't like mushrooms himself. And he doesn't get sad or upset because he's numb to that, and it's happened exactly as he'd expected it to.
Many of the people will come over and lay flowers, and you see Yusul disappears for an hour or so. He comes back with mushrooms himself and lays them on Zake, as well as other people come up and put flowers onto Zake, noting that the people that were here noted that you all had helped there, and he was part of this group. And also the ones who don't know Zake, because you see some strangers here, notice that you all have saved the day, and one did not come back. Crianza, as you're here, among the camps, get a feeling of... It's a feeling that takes you into your mind, that was close, and I'm sorry.
We can do something, right?
A feeling of pure unknown and sorrow builds up.
I'm here. We can do something.
No more from Caxion.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's all from all of you, is that it?
That is it.
We close our session here. I'm so sorry, Trey.
Don't apologize! What are you
I did not want to kill anybody today.
That is the way the dice roll, man.
Every game I've ever played with you, you've killed my character. I'm not saying it's a
We played
pattern.
2 games, Trey. We played 2 games, and the other one was a horror.
Targeting.
The other one was a horror game.
Bad face over there.
I'm just saying, you've never killed my characters.
I killed your characters.
Yeah, but I was
MJ.
brought back.
Not
Oh,
with
MJ.
MJ.
Never mind. You have killed my character.
So here's one thing that is very interesting that I thought of during that. You jumped into the gym. I realized that because I knew that if Marcella would die, she would go into the gym, and then I thought Zake could too. So you had a choice. I was thinking you were gonna go on to the afterlife and just say screw it.
No, honestly, it was a really, really hard thing. I think if he was accepted into the coven, he would have. But the fact that he isn't a coven member, he's like, I can still prove myself more. That is the only reason. Business. Yeah, no, honestly, if he was already accepted in the Coven, there would have been no thought.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what you were going to do. This necessarily is not the end of Zake's story, at least not for now, because you are still on the material plane. You are still in Doloris in a gym with lots and lots of other souls, too. So that could be a whole quest on your narrative is yours. Yeah. If you want... Kranza doesn't know about it. Pengelly is unsure because of what's going on. And Mira, you know for sure that he's in that gym, Mira. So, narrative's yours after going forward.
Regardless of where the narrative goes, because we don't know, what are next options for Sunday, for instance? Sunday/Saturday.
Asking me or your fellow party mates?
The DM.
Anyone.
The next thing that we're doing, we're going back to the city, talking to Alvor.
Yeah, no, I think he's saying, should I be here?
Nix.
Oh. If you want, because, Zake's story is not necessarily done, depending on what happens with the gym.
You should definitely be here. I'm talking about, do
you want to play a different character?
Yeah, or do you play Tax or
on the
something
interim,
like that
play Tax. Ooh.
You want to play a new character, Trey?
I have no idea. I'll probably talk to Ethan and see where we're at with that. Because I would hate to bring in a new character just for, if y'all go on a fucking quest. Yeah, and then I'm playing 2 fucking characters, weirdly enough. Yeah. So no.
I have a way for you to easily come in. So on my side, I have an easy way for you to come in.
Cool. Okay.
That would make sense. It's up to you.
You're not turning up on Sunday, though, Nick. That isn't a question.
We'll see.
Yeah, you're gonna be here, you fucker.
Imagine
without you.
Yeah.
This is the group.
You go. Ooh, I get to go an ERP on Cowboys.
I'm gonna hit y'all. People have been pinging me too. Where are you? And I'm like, mute.
That's up to you. If you'd rather play Red M, then it's up to you.
No, of course I'll be here. Jesus Christ.
But then you and I need to cook up something quick.
Yeah, we fucking do.
I'm sorry I killed your character. I didn't think I was gonna kill anybody's character.
To be fair, out of the 4 of us, he was the biggest pain in the ass.
It's true. No, honest to God, it's fucking true.
Oh fuck.
You're with that compelled duel and everything though. I think Zake saved a lot of.
You saved a fuck ton of people with that, dude.
Nah, that was literally one of the best, coolest fights to fucking go out on. Even if this is the end of Zake, I love it. It was such a cool fucking end.
The fact that I feel like you would have survived or not lost one of your saving rolls if Tax hadn't rolled a natural 1 with the last hit on that thing, because Pen would have killed the statue guy if that last thing had been gone.
Yeah.
At the same time, ask Ethan. I have never rolled more 2s in my life. I do not.
Did you have any successes?
One ever. No. One ever so far in this D&D campaign have I had a success. I have had failures, and I've had 5 fucking 2s. How does someone get 5 2s? It was brutal. Bad.
I thought it was going to come down to the wire, and we were going to get you back up, and you were going to be stabilized. By the end of, I thought they were going to. I thought it was the rolls on on the guy, on everything. It would play that you would maybe by a hair, you and Kranza both, but then it'd be fine. But that last turn came around for you, unfortunately.
Perfection.
I have not used a character in a very, very long time, and it feels bad. I don't like.
I love it. I fucking love it. It was amazing. And the fact that he got to go out with Relentless Blizzard, perfect.
Relentless Blizzard that fucked her shit up.
Yep.
And I missed Nat 20s on Pen because of that. I did not know Frozen would do that, but yeah, that's good. I knew this whole thing would be a little difficult because I wanted it to be. That's the whole theme that I wanted to. In planning this campaign, I was like, usually you send the enemies that are at their level and whatever, but I was like, no, I want them to I want some nobody heroes to stumble upon something big, world affecting big. So I was like, oh, Empyrean cores exist, and I wanted you all to find an Empyrean core. So here's something going forward to think about. Do you tell people there's an Empyrean core here as well?
Fucking
that's something to think about.
But all the people.
Keep it hidden. No one knows it except you.
Nobody knows that Marcella knew.
Marcella knew.
That was my thing. I kept thinking about that. I was like, if Marcella gets out of here, we have to tell, because she's going to tell.
She's in the gym too. Yeah, it's up to you all. If you tell somebody, you know that many of them that are known about become under jurisdiction of governments. You know that as well. So that's whether that's for good or for bad. There's a lot of stuff. One other thing is you all level up to level 4. And so, if possible, before Saturday, I need to hop on calls with each of you and level up some characters. Oh, if you want, roll some health dice real quick before we hop off. We can do that all together.
Yeah, we can do that.
We gotta roll some health. Oh, dead. No.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You can't roll health.
So it'll be your hit dice, whatever that is. So I know Pengelly is a D10. Zake, even though you're dead, go ahead and roll yours anyway.
Hit dice? What do you mean hit
I think yours is a D10 too, I believe.
Yeah, you go into manage characters in levels when you click on your little portrait.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if yours is set up, so you might want to roll the die instead of actually having it calculate it for you, because I know we had that problem with stages, that it wouldn't calculate it sometimes.
So, just a D10, you said?
It's a D10 plus your constitution for you, Zake. And same for everybody. It's your hit die plus your constitution. What'd you get?
2.
Reroll it. Reroll 1s and 2s.
5.
5 plus con for you.
3. Look at me.
And what's your constitution, Zake?
Hold on. Oh fuck! I hate this goddamn system. My constitution.
So it should
is 14, so it's plus 2.
It should work, honestly. So you add 3 to your rolled HP from whatever it was before.
Yeah, so you're adding 5 in total, but you'll add 3, and then the Constitution should do it.
Yeah, but you have to go down to your level out of that manage HP spot and click level 4, and it should go up by that too.
Yeah, you're going to change your whole character to level 4.
So manage character. I've just got here. Manage character levels, and then set it to level 4.
Mm-hmm. Set it to level 4. Go to your manage HP. Whatever your hit dice is, roll one of those outside of there.
Manage HP.
Hit dice. It says 4d10. What the shit?
So you roll a d10.
Oh, okay, good. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm. So those are just short rest healing.
So hit dice ranger 4d10.
So then you just roll 1d10.
Yeah, and it's plus 4. Yeah.
You don't add that for it. That is already added for you. So whatever you roll in your rolled HP spot, you're gonna add whatever you roll to that number that's in there.
Okay.
So Zake, what's your health right now? Like without adding anything?
Well, I just up to level 4.
It's 0 because he's dead.
28 at level 4.
Okay, what was it before that? Do you remember?
26.
Okay, so now you roll your hit dice, which is a 1d10.
Which is I got a 3.
He rolled a 3. Yeah,
and then 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go into your rolled HP in the manage HP section.
Mm-hmm.
And you increase that by 3.
Oh, got you.
There we go.
So I rolled a 9.
Perfect.
Nice.
So then the same for you, because you're a 9, go to manage HP.
Yep.
In the rolled HP spot, add 9 to that number.
33. Sweet.
And then if you already added your level 4, you should be good on that.
Staj and Tara, what'd you all get?
I rolled a 7.
I rolled
you rolled a 7?
No, I rolled a 5.
Oh, nice. 7 more health
and
for
then,
the wizard. Not bad.
Yeah, 7 more health for me.
Yeah, I rolled a 5. And then I forget what my constitution is, but it bumped that up. So I have 37 now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's not much adding to this level. Honestly,
if you scroll down, you can see if you have stuff. I have an ability score improvement.
Yeah, everybody will have an ability score improvement no matter what. So what that means, this is something to be thinking about. You don't have to pick now, just pick before Saturday. Ability score improvement means you have 2 points, and you can raise your either strength, dex, charisma, whatever. You can raise one of those by 2, or raise 2 of them by 1. So you could put 1 point in strength, 1 point in charisma, or or put both of them charisma. You know what I mean? You have 2 points, and those are raising your big numbers, not the plus whatevers. So you have a 16 in something, that'll be 17, 18, or 17, and so on. So you have 2 points to distribute. You can either do that, or you get another feat. And that's where you would look on Wikidot and look at the feat lists. You have to either bump up your scores, or you would grab a new feat. And you have till Saturday to figure that out.
I might talk to you about that.
Very fair.
Separately. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have time.
Because I don't even know if I did that right.
Getting the tough feet.
Oh! I was gonna post that on my channel. Now y'all know. That,
you sure you don't want to up your scores? You don't want to get stronger?
I'm positive. I'm good.
I like it. Yeah, so we can add that on there. And did everybody have fun regardless of the dark session? I did not.
Yes.
It was so sad.
Oh, it's so good.
It's perfect in every way.
Sorry for battle for the last 2 sessions as well.
It's so good. No, because
it's
like,
good. No,
the fucking visions, all of it's amazing, Ethan. Stop it.
Yep.
It's all interspersed. It's not just combat. We're not just literally rolling around here. We're actually giving information, like when we're doing stuff, and like all the flavor text is so good.
Yeah, you guys did excellent on your combat. We had some combos. We had really smart moves. It was excellent. Such good combat from everybody. Hopefully we can get Zake back soon, depending on what you guys do. Hopefully we can get Zake back. Or if you play a new character and you like them better, then you can just let Zake not come back.
Yeah.
That's up to you. But for at least a session, you will, if that's okay with you, be playing a new character. Cool. That's really depressing, Trey, that you do that. Or somebody do that.
Oh yeah, no, that's 100%. It's not depressing.
It's so him.
I told you, like my dad. I agree, but no, like my dad, my fucking nickname was Sean Beanie Baby because I fucking for some reason I am attracted to fucking permas. I have no idea why.
Sean Bean.
I mean, honestly, though, it's go ahead.
With spells where the spell that I'm trying to add isn't addable, but it says you can go to the marketplace to get what you need to add this spell. Looking for something not in the list below, unlock all official options in marketplace. Like, what? I can't find out what I need. I'm happy to.
We can just add the homebrew version of it for free.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. We can just grab it for free, whatever
it
is.
Entangle, it's just not there for some reason, which is weird because it seems like it's just a straightforward, bog standard ranger spell.
Entangle?
Yeah.
That should very much well be.
Yeah, I can't add it.
Yeah, that feels like it came from the player's handbook.
Yeah, that definitely was. Let me check my campaign.
Yeah, it comes from the player's handbook. That's really strange.
View campaign, content sharing enabled.
Oh yeah. Besides ability score improvements and everything, I think everybody gets extra spells and stuff. I think is cool.
Really?
I think everybody gets another spell or so, which is maybe not
get more than 3 slots, or is it generally three slots per day?
For you, it'll stay 3. Rangers and paladins aren't full casters, so you don't get that many. So yours will remain 3. However, no, your spells will not change. Your spells will stay the same. And
can you
for Zake?
I suppose there's like items that will perform a spell though, that can feasibly give
just like the rod. Yeah, and the dagger.
Yeah. All right.
Last campaign, I had a prosthetic hand that had a spell with it.
Yeah, we spent a whole session getting the ingredients, and that was a custom-made item by you.
Yeah.
Because we were in a magic school, and you spent a whole session building that thing.
Cool.
So that's a possibility as well. I hope everybody had fun. I hope the battle was interesting.
It's wonderful fun. I loved it.
That's the end of Arc 1. That's the end of this arc. You all have solved the Balmoral's problem. But now you have a very, 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 very powerful entity in a gym, along with lots of other souls. And and you're the only ones with the knowledge of an Empyrean core that no one else knows about. We got a lot of weight on your all shoulder.
Gotta go and get ourselves paid as well.
Right? No, we're totally going back to the fucking dude and being like, hey, we were fucking lying to you, but we did your shit.
We're gonna double dip. We're gonna
That's
go.
what we're
gonna double dip.
Yeah.